the beer belly, that fat, the beer gut, that's
Yep.
a different type of fat called visceral fat, and it's, like, super hard to get rid of.
Yeah, definitely, yep,
And
and
it
it's,
and,
like,
like, and it
the last to
correlates
go.
to and it correlates to stress, your stress levels, because
Uh-huh.
you s in men, they both like, so cortisol is a stress hormone that will build fat, and it fricking knocks out free testosterone in your bloodstream. So, when you get stressed, if you're in a stressful situation all the time, like most 40-year-old men are with the women of nowadays, um, super stressed, and their kids at a certain age, and it's like so they and their testosterone is dropping, right? So stress is cortisol levels going up, testosterone levels going down. It's not a big surprise on how they get visceral belly fat. Belly fat, because that's what causes it. So, you know, I'm only giving this is just information like, you know, there's a lot of factors that go into, body fat. But in men, the visceral body fat's a particular type, and that relates to your stress level. So, you know, chill out, bros. Get rid of your beer gut by chilling out and not drinking beer. Or drink light beer or drink whiskey. Do what DJ's doing. You're drinking whiskey. It's a lot better.
Yeah, I'll be shotting whiskey. Actually, I did buy a bottle of Coke.
Yeah, the Coke
Usually,
is like, yeah,
terrible,
but it's New
but
Year's. You can.
exactly. Uh, it's New Year's, exactly, that's my excuse.
How's it been in here? I've been like body weight fitness. Yeah, that shit works. Intermittent fasting. Yeah, there's a couple of things you can do. Like, so one thing I tried that works real good is eating once a day. Just
Yeah.
eat once a day, that's it. And it doesn't matter when, and it doesn't matter the amount, because it's almost impossible to eat amount of calories in one sitting that will make you increase body weight. You know what I mean? If you don't eat all day, it's pretty hard to eat, like, 2,000 calories in a sitting, you know?
Yeah, man. I love intermittent fasting, and you appreciate your meal so much more as well by the time you get to it.
And this is just a personal suggestion, is you should eat the food you eat, whatever it is, doesn't matter what it is. It's the number of different ingredients you consume in that freaking meal. So you want to maximize you know, the maximum amount of different things. The amount doesn't matter. It's just the variety. Like, hey, there's 5 spices in this, and there's small, I eat chicken and I eat fish and I eat fucking a little bit of sweet potato and a little bit of French fry, regular potato, and a little bit of you know what I mean? A lot of different things combined together, kind of way they do in Asia, right? There's like shitloads of stuff in their food, right? It's not just like one thing, and that supposedly is very good for your longevity.
Yep, definitely. I'm gonna be doing a ton of fasting this year. That's what I'll be starting off. Do like 3 days, eat like a recharge meal, do 3 days fasting again until I get back to the weight that I want to get back to. Because when I came over to Poland, I was like 90 kilos, which is like my ideal weight for my height. But now
Yeah.
I'm up to like 105 kilos or something like that. So I got to drop that off.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Don't. I
Like,
mean, the fasting's fine, man, but like a mistake people make is losing muscle while losing body fat, and that's bad because muscle's metabolic tissue and it helps burn calories. So you don't want to lose the thing that's actually burning the calories. You know what I mean?
yep, definitely.
That's
What do
why
you think
people
about?
yo-yo diet, is
Yeah,
that they
man.
they crash diet, right? They lose muscle and fat. They get to the weight they want, then they just start eating the way they were eating before. But now they've lost the muscle that they had when they started the diet the first time. So they gain the weight back faster and plus add 5 pounds. Like, shit, dude, now I'm even 5 pounds heavier. Fuck, gotta do this again. Why would you do it again? But anyway, they do it again, then they do the same thing with some more freaking muscle. You know what I mean? And they just yo-yo, back and forth, yo-yo, yo-yo, yo-yo.
Have you seen, you know,
Don't
that show, The Biggest Loser?
yeah.
Apparently, like, nearly, I think every single person on that show, like, just got fat again after that. Like, they
Yeah,
lose
man.
tons of weight and they all get fat again afterward.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, good for them that they lost all that weight, but their problem is their diet, dude. Those dudes are freaking eating, like, 15,000 freaking calories. Like, you to be that fat takes effort. You can't that's not accidental. Like, "Oops, I'm freaking 500 pounds." You can't accidentally get 500 pounds. It takes effort even to maintain that weight. If I said to you, "Hey, DJ, you need to eat as much calories to maintain a 500-pound body weight as that's what you need to do every day." You'd be like, "Holy shit, dude, I can't eat that much food." Like, I can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched the videos on how much they eat. It's freaking insane how much they eat in a portion, like, in a sitting.
And then they're, like, getting food right away after that. Like, eating makes them hungry. Like, "Man, I ate all
Yeah,
that food, now I'm hungry." Like, "What?"
yeah. These are the people that get kicked out of all-you-can-eat, buffets because they can just keep eating and eating and eating.
It's worse than that. They're falling asleep while they're waiting for their food to be cooked.
They're falling asleep in their Lark, their little freaking, scooter. They're passed over.
But you're
Yeah,
right,
the
Indio. Like I stopped taking multivitamins and I just try to eat as much of a variety as possible.
yeah, that's good for longevity. I don't know about weight loss or anything like that, but it's good for longevity is the maximum variety of food per day. And it doesn't when I say food, it doesn't mean I have to eat 15 different food items. That can be spices or, like, seasonings, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree. That's where you get a lot of your nutrients from, anyways. It helps
Well, it's the
regulate your
combination,
system.
man. I mean, you gotta think of how wondrous the human body is. We shove like, like in Star Trek and shit, they're like, "Oh, I'll just throw, like, all this garbage into the freaking telemutation device, right? And then it makes something else." That's what the human body does, right? We eat all this stuff and it's just like, "Okay, I'm gonna pick all the chemicals or all the molecules I want out of this and rebuild it into some human tissue." That's freaking just an insane I mean, I find it wondrous personally, just absolutely wondrous.
Yeah, the human body is amazing, man. It's like the most sophisticated computer you'll ever come across.
Yeah,
Crazy, man.
and the thing is like it'll work with whatever building, whatever, it's like
Whatever code you
it's
give it.
like a Lego set, right? Like, you can get a Lego set that's really basic, right? You got 5 different types of Legos. You can get one of the advanced sets, and the advanced sets have lots and lots of different it has a large variety of pieces. The larger the variety of pieces, man, the more flexibility you have in, like, making something, and I think the human body is the same way. It's like, "Oh, we have all this stuff. Oh, there's this problem over here in the body, but we can fix that, like, with we just grab all these things, and then we make these molecules, and they go over there, and it fixes that thing." But if you only have that limited set, and like, "Shit, man, we can fix it, but it's just a frickin' ghetto-ass repair job." It'll work for now, but it ain't gonna work in the long term. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure. Hey, you'd be proud of me, Indio and DJ. This is like week 3 now, week 4 of being in the gym.
Word. So you deadlifting 700 yet? No, just kidding.
Right? No, I was surprised at actually how weak I was when I came back. Is I figured I'd just put a 45 plate on each side of uh, the bar for
Did you
bench
crush
press.
yourself?
No, but it was heavy, bro. I couldn't believe it. But yeah,
Good
I'm
news
rotating
is
it
it
through.
comes back quick. It comes back quick. Like,
Right. Well, it's all about stability and twitch muscles, really, right? Getting getting that regularity back.
I mean, like the muscle, build you will build muscle faster than like a newbie will. You know what I mean? You're gonna get
Yeah,
newbie
muscle
gains,
memory.
but your newbie gains are gonna be very quick, even compared to a newbie. Okay, it's just like a muscle memory, man. There was that dude Casey Aviator. He got in like a severe auto accident. He's a professional bodybuilder. He got in a severe auto accident. Was like 167 pounds.
I know
And
who you're talking about.
he gained like all that muscle back in like freaking like 80 pounds of muscle in like freaking
2
60
years,
days
3
or
years, or
something.
something like that.
No, it's like
Oh, was it
60
60 days?
days. Now, granted, he was probably on a shitload of gear, but you know, still to even build that
I'm
much
not hating him.
muscle in that period of time is just. And this is documented. It was documented by the University of Colorado because he was like a test subject.
Bro, I am not hating on anybody that wants to be on steroids. I think steroids are phenomenal. I just think if you're under 25, there's no reason to take them at all.
I mean,
Not
look,
unless you have a medical
if you
condition.
want to do gear, that's fine, but don't run around telling people you're not on gear. Own that shit.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Because then, like you like, especially if you're like one of these influencers running around, oh, I'm 100% natural, and you're on fucking more gear than goddamn one of those crazy Belgian freaking cows that are all muscle, right?
Like, I take whey protein. I say even that's not natural. Like if you really want to break all that down, like you're saying you're 100% natural. Let's do the right thing, right? Like you
Yeah,
didn't
but
get there by being 100% natural. You did
but
some
they mean no
shit, and maybe you're
performance
not on it no
enhancing
more.
drugs.
Right.
So the problem, listen, what performance enhancing drugs do, they make it so you recover faster. Okay. So if you recover faster, you can work out more. So if, say, I work out 3 times a week, not on gear, now I can work out 5 times a week. So now I'm getting in like 30% more workouts.
And your
Like
workout
that
extends 15, 20 minutes.
yeah, exactly. And that's the difference is the amount of recovery time. And you're always in what's called an anabolic state, meaning your body's just always building muscle. You're never catabolic, which you're because you have like what do they call it? Same shit when you fast.
Ketosis?
No, it's when it breaks down muscle. Fuck, dude.
That's catabolism.
Yeah. It's catabolism, but there's a name for it. When you fast, it starts to like it. I can't remember the fucking Japanese guy. Dude, this sucks. I can't remember this name. I'm definitely getting senile.
What happens?
Dude, like
Muscle
when your body,
breakdown
like
during
when you
exercise.
fast and your body starts breaking down all the proteins in your body.
Rhabdo?
Is it called autophagy?
Autophagy, yes. Bang, there. That's the name. So it like when you take anabolic, it decreases the autophagy. So your body isn't like because you're made of proteins, right? And the proteins will be like semi-damaged, the muscle proteins, and instead of repairing them, it'll just ignore them. It's like it's hard. You got if you think of it like building a wall with bricks. You know, and each layer is younger. The lower layers are older than the top layers. Your body will like, okay, you know, we got 10 layers of bricks. The fucking bottom layer is shit. Autophagy will go to the bottom layer, remove it, and replace all the muscle tissue and rebuild everything like in that order. So what the steroids will do is stop that will slow down that process. So you're always like in a catabolic state or an anabolic state where you're always building more muscle than you're building more protein than you're removing. And then over time, that obviously you end up freaking a jacked freaking beast. But the other problem people have taking steroids is that you can use steroids on muscles, but you can't use them on fucking connective tissue. So
True.
steroids don't work on your tendons. So when you fucking now you can fucking pick up 500 pounds, but your tendons didn't like keep up with your muscles. And you'll rip the muscle right off your bone. This has like happened hundreds of times. You know,
Hundreds of thousands of times, bro. Like it happens all the time.
yeah.
You'll see
So
someone
this is
doing
what I'm talking about when
exercise
people
and
say natural. and they think that they cannot take performance-enhancing drugs and look like they have performance-enhancing drugs. No, it's not possible.
Yeah, when they're all huge and they have like wraps around every joint in their body while they're trying to lift the weight because they don't want to rip the muscle off the bone.
Yeah, you ever seen Ronnie Coleman, the professional bodybuilder Ronnie Coleman?
Bro, he looks horrible now. Poor guy.
Yeah, he's like in a wheelchair. That's fucking pathetic. But I mean, it's horrible for him. But have you seen him before steroids? Okay, he
was wrapped in everything.
Jacked, bro, like super jacked. You got to think that's the difference between steroids and not. Even no steroids, the biggest a human being can possibly get without steroids, like just totally genetically freaking gifted. And he was still, he could compete with the steroid people, but he couldn't win, right? He could come in the top 10, but he couldn't win. But when he took the steroids, dude, they couldn't compete with him. So, but the point is that like there is a cap because your body does not want to carry around that much muscle because it's not good for you to have that much muscle tissue.
Yeah, it's not homeostatic.
Yeah, exactly. It's not homeostatic.
Have you seen that Anatoly guy that makes all the videos on YouTube and TikTok and stuff? That guy's freaking insane. I love watching those videos where they'll be the biggest buff freaking dudes, and that guy will just shock them. Like they cannot believe this guy is lifting these weights.
I seen a video the other day. Like he walks up to these guys and they're all jacked. He's like, "Why do you make that face when you deadlift? Is it really that heavy?"
Yeah, if you look at Anatoly's technique, it's flawless.
Yeah,
he's all locked out and he uses his legs completely, his glutes.
No, if you look at his body position when he grabs it, like his posture, like when he grabs to do the deadlift, dude, he is like in a perfect posture to like lift the weight, right? Like his back, like the angle of his back relative to the angle of his legs. But there's a lot of factors that go into like doing deadlifts and squats. Femur length. If you have a long femur, it's so much harder because the moment arm is ridiculously. You're literally exerting like hundreds of pounds to lift the same weight. The force on your joints is hundreds of pounds greater than someone with a shorter femur. Because it's like you're at the end, like you got to think of it's a lever, right? So if you have a very long, like your femur from your hip to your knee, if that's long, the lever, right, the lever that you're actually using to lift the weight, which is your thigh muscles, you're lifting like hundreds of pounds. You need to exert hundreds of pounds more force to lift the same weight. And Anatoly's short, right? He's short. He has a short femur. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, it's like a lot of that stuff has to do with like the body morphology has a lot to do with like being able to lift weights. And like that's with every sport, like swimming, basketball, like, it helps to be tall and play basketball. Duh. Cyclone's in the house. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, dudes? I'm working, so I'm just listening in. Good to see you all.
Well, yeah, I just want to say Happy New Year in case I don't get to say it later.
Yeah, you too, bro.
Yeah, you too, Sheepdog. Happy New Year. And everyone else in here, Happy New Year.
Cheers.
Here.
You too.
It's been a good year, boys. We've turned NASA into a spy agency. So that's good work.
There, that's a victory right there. I mean, we could just all just shut it down. Like you guys just like, oh, we give up. We're just admitting we do counterintelligence. That's it. It's a wrap.
That's it. We're the next level above the CIA.
Well, I mean, how can you admit you're lying without admitting you're lying? Oh, we're a counterintelligence organization.
That's what I'm saying. The Globers have been playing defense so long for NASA. They're literally managing to put into place the off ramp, the climb down, the plausible deniability.
I
Idiot.
think the next level victory for us would be if NASA started using like McTune for the library of evidence for the globe Earth.
All right, we have a New Year's 24/7 Flat Earth New Year's Eve event has started. I've advertised it in the home server and in my server, so
Woohoo.
hopefully it fills up over the next few hours.
And remember, we have to tell them their New Year's resolution has to be debunk flat Earth for 2026.
An impossible task.
And not to push too far out into the weeds, but did y'all hear they got rid of pennies? They're moving to get rid of pennies.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that yesterday, I think, a couple days ago.
They completely stopped printing them in November.
I mean, they stopped making pennies when they stopped being all copper, in my opinion.
No, you're right on that.
Dude, they're literally like plastic. Like you can if you take a pair of like tin snips, man, you can
Shears.
just not tin snips. What the hell are they? They're for sheet metal.
Shears.
Sheet metal covers. Yeah, shears, right? You could if you cut one in half, it's like plastic on the inside. So I'll be bouncing in and out, but I'll definitely be here.
All right, awesome. Me too. Hey, Indio, did you hear the follow-up conversation? The guy that had Bart Sibrel and the astronaut, he gave like his breakdown of how the debate went. He was saying it was just a train wreck. And he couldn't believe how the astronaut was just pretending like he didn't know what was going on and just kept saying like, "What's this conversation about?" He was shocked because he said that he had spoken to him like 12 times about it and gone over everything and told him what Bart Sibrel's talking points were going to be and all sorts of things. And he said it was just a train wreck. He couldn't believe it went the way it went.
DJ, look in the chat. I let that run for about 3
Oh,
days
shit.
straight, and that's the pattern it gets. That's the pattern it gets from my house, my antenna picking up those airplanes.
Wow. So that's as far as your antenna can pick up the signals?
Yeah, but the weird
Basically.
thing is, I'm down by the. If you look at that picture, I'm down where it says Marion and Mans, like that. If you go over like almost halfway, that's where I'm sitting. So I'm not picking up anything south, but I'm picking up all kinds of shit north and east.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think there's just stuff in the way. So my next experiment is since I made it mobile, move my antenna and see what I can pick up. So it should pick up airplanes anywhere I go, and it looks them up for me now. I have it actually. If I'm on the internet, it'll go and pull me the stats on the plane itself.
Man, that's insane. I love it.
Yeah, so I got live rewind. So say a plane crashes in my area, I can just go click 24-hour playback, go back to the beginning and just start forwarding, and you'll see every plane's trail as it's being made, every single one of them. I have a live playback on it. So we'll see what I can do to play around with this thing. I was bored. I was trying something. Oh, it was my SDR. And I'm like, what can I do with this thing? I asked AI and they're like, well, you could pick up their signals. And I said, really? Yeah. Showed me the libraries I needed. And I was like, holy crap. And sure enough, a couple hours later, I was picking up airplanes.
I just had a NASA astronaut on the podcast last
Did you?
Yeah. Charlie Duke. He was on Apollo 16. I had him on here debating the world's #1 moon landing denier.
How did that go?
Not great.
What?
It was a train wreck. It was a train wreck of the podcast.
What? Were they angry at each other or were they civil?
The problem was, like, I had numerous phone calls with Charlie, the astronaut. I talked to him on the phone maybe 12 times. So I sent him Bart's website, talked to him about what Bart believes. I walked him through over the phone some of the biggest points that I think Bart had and that Bart's going to bring to the table. He gets here and then he's like, "What are we discussing?
What's the purpose of this discussion?"
I was like, no. Every like 30 minutes, he's like, "I don't understand the purpose of this conversation."
What's the point of this discussion? We did not go to the moon.
You're just digging your hole deeper every time you say that, General.
So
Was this later in the day or was it early?
it was 1 o'clock, I think we started to film.
Because you know they so when you get older, they have something called the twilight
No, because
period.
I personally picked him up from the airport the night before, and we had a great conversation. It was like 9 o'clock at night.
What? Hello.
You speak Hindi?
No, I don't speak Hindi.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye.
So I haven't dropped this shit on you guys yet. I don't know, like, I don't know, was it a week, 2 weeks ago? I got some pictures from the ocean, not infrared. Air and water temperature is like, it's hard to actually get this at the same time where the air and water temperature are the same temperature within a degree. I got that shit, and I got this shit I took a picture of, also from an airplane. So it's fucking dope. I'll drop that shit later when there's more people on. Ah, fuck it. I'll just drop it now.
Happy New Year. Almost.
We're getting
New
there.
Year.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year, Matt.
I think it's already the New Year in New Zealand, right?
I don't know, man. Aren't their clocks upside down?
Yeah, but they still rotate clockwise.
Not if it's a transparent clock and you're looking at it the other way.
That's true.
That would be a weird clock. I should make that.
Yep, in Auckland it's about 5 a.m. So Happy New Year to everybody in parts of Australia and New Zealand.
What the fuck, bro? Me está durmiendo aquí, todito. Están durmiendo, chero, bro. Muy silencio aquí.
What's up to the new people? What's up, Em? How you doing, Em? Guessing Emily. Hey, Em, your mic's open.
I'm gonna send
Em.
M on a little trip. Yeah. Free trip. Because that could be some copyright music, trigger the bot on the YouTube and get a strike.
Right. Oh, for sure. One of my favorite places to send people on trips is veganism or feminism.
Dude, it sucks. On PC, when you hit move, it only gives you two options, which is just the stage of it, like the stages. So I always have to just send them to the FE stage by themselves. But on a phone, you can send them anywhere.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that.
But the counter is different on the phone versus the computer, where like if you're assigning tags, you can just click on a name and assign a tag. You can't do it on not unless you're
Oh.
admin.
Uh-huh.
Everything's all command based.
Ayush, welcome. Zorro, welcome, Zorro.
Hi guys, what are you doing?
Not much. We just started an event, a New Year's Eve event.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, we're just gonna be chilling out, talking about the flat Earth topic.
Okay.
Have you been in this channel before?
No, I'm very new.
Okay. Have you been in the server for a long time, or you're new to the server?
I'm new for the server.
Ah, okay. Well, welcome to the server. It's a very good server. And yeah, in this channel, we discuss the topic of flat Earth versus globe Earth. Have you heard about flat Earth topic before?
No, I have not. I guess this will be interesting to hear.
Okay. Well, yeah. So you've heard of flat Earthers before, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's your opinion on the topic of flat Earth?
Like, what do you think of when you hear flat Earth?
Hello, world. You have background noise, my friend. Please put yourself on mute.
Tony, I swear to
Yeah,
God,
so
people are moving them into this channel, man. I still think that.
happens so much in this server, man. Crazy. So Zorro, yeah. So when we talk about flat Earth, we're not talking about a flat pizza Earth. We're not talking about a flat disk Earth instead of a globe Earth.
Mm.
Okay, so when people think about flat Earth, quite often they just replace the globe with a little flat planet. And they think that that's what flat earthers are claiming, but that's not true. We're not claiming.
So where is exactly the flat Earth according to you?
Well, it's where we are. It's where everybody is. It's where we all reside. And I would consider it more like the foundation of the system that we all live in, or the floor of the system that we all live in. Right?
Okay.
Just like we experience, and then everything else that we experience is above us in the sky when it comes to the celestial bodies in the sky, the sun, the moon, the planets, the stars.
Mm-hmm.
So the ground is a flat plane, obviously with mountains and hills and valleys, but most of the known surface area of the ground is covered in water. And then when we go out and test over huge distances over the surface of the water, we don't find any curvature. So what I would say is that large bodies of water need to have a container. You can't have a large body of water without a container. So if you have a pool or a pond or a lake or an ocean, that would be a large body of water that's contained. And then the surface of the water is not curving over distance.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's exactly what everybody experiences. But we've grown up being taught that what we experience isn't true, and that really that we're living on a ball in space that has water covering the outside or most of the outside of the globe. Yeah. So when we go out and test to see if the Earth is really a globe, we don't find any actual real world evidence that it's a globe.
Yeah, we just heard about this, The Earth is
Yeah.
actually it's oval, and yeah, we have been um,
Yeah, it's something that we're all taught from a young age, and most
yeah.
people have never questioned it, and they've never tested it, and they just believe it. Okay, so we flat earthers decided to go out and put the claims to the test in reality, and we're going out doing very long distance observations where we can see things that are far, far beyond the limitations that would be present if the Earth were a globe. For example, being able to see something that's 50 miles away that should be hidden by a huge, huge amount of Earth curvature if the Earth were a globe. And we can consistently see things that are way too far. And then we have people going out doing long distance laser tests. And all sorts of different tests have been done now, and we can't find any curvature. And then we can't find anyone from the globe side that can provide us any proof that there is curvature on the Earth.
Can I add something real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
For who's the person we're talking? Zorro.
Zorro. Yeah.
So you may be thinking about like all the other things in the sky, right? Like you start thinking about Jupiter and Mars and planets, all these things, the sun, the moon. We're focused on Earth. Okay, we're not denying that we don't see Jupiter in the sky, the moon. The moon goes through the phases. We see all the same things. We just don't ascribe a story to them. We don't sit there and make something up and then say, "Oh, it has to be." You can't verify it. That is what it is. Um, we're focused on the Earth, right? Let's focus on what we can verify.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay, I got that. It sounds interesting. You all people are in same ideas or what? You have same points, or is there any alternative points, or like you all agree on that point that the Earth is flat?
Probably doesn't, or yes, that is most of us who know this.
Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, this.
The surface of water measures flat when at rest everywhere. So if the Earth is made up of 70% of the water on the surface, and the surface of water is flat everywhere, then the Earth can't be a ball.
Okay, yeah, that's something interesting and makes sense. We can have a discussion on this. If I think it's a very good point that
You may think you have some silly questions, but please feel free to ask any question, and we'll be honest. If we don't know the answer, we'll say we don't. It's not a big.
Sheepdog, your mic's a bit low volume and a bit choppy. Yeah, so let us know if you have any questions, Zorro. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of questions like, what about this? What about that? How does this work? How does that work on a flat Earth? It's like a good observation that Indio has. I'm looking forward to seeing what the numbers are on it.
Seven miles, 15 feet above sea level.
Is
So
that
the
an
horizon
infrared?
should be like 4.5 miles away, something like that. Yeah, so I got a bunch of stuff. That the thing is, I took a flight, and I happened to. So I also have like there's a couple ships, and they've been anchored out there in Boston Harbor for I don't know, like at least a month. I got the ships in the photographs, in a couple photographs and some video. But I also got them from the airplane, dude, and they're fucking dude, they're way out there. It's really hard to like conceive of like how far these distances are. But like when you're like 1,000 feet above and you're looking, you're like, holy moly, dude, those ships like look like they're like way the hell out there. I just happened to be on a flight that took like I don't know why they took that way because I've landed at Logan before and I've never landed on that runway, but they took like it's like a looping where they have to fly out over the ocean and then come back around. So I got some pretty good photographs. That I take, so I didn't know this was going to happen. So on the 18th, I went to the beach because the water temperature, the air and water temperature were pretty much identical. I planned it like, it's hard to get like, especially in the Atlantic Ocean, that the air and water are the same temperature. It's pretty difficult. So, I'm like, dude, I'm jackpot. I got a good weather day. Well, good enough. It was freaking freezing. It was pretty windy. So that did mess up some observations because like, actually, people don't realize that wind makes shit move around itself, just the wind itself, not even like a shimmering like on a road. You kind of get like a sideways shimmering because of the wind's direction. There was probably like a 20, 30 mile an hour wind that day. But I got some good stuff in infrared, so that shot's in infrared. It's not black and white, it's infrared. That's 930 nanometer infrared. The lighthouse there. So I shouldn't see any of that like shoreline or anything.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, you can see like the choppy part of the waves, like the foam from the waves at the bottom of the.
Yeah, this is a screenshot from a video, so I got like a whole video. It's like what I'm finding out, because I've never really used like a camera like a P1000. What I'm finding out is like because it was windy, it was really hard to keep that freaking thing still, and my tripod kind of sucked. But I'm finding out it takes way better video than it does still shots.
Yeah, that shouldn't be true though.
Yeah, I mean maybe it was because of the wind that day, because it was really, like I said, it was really freaking windy. If you look at the buoy, it might have the wind speed on there. Yeah, wind speed at 10 meters, 17 knots. Wind speed 15 knots. Yeah, that's like a 20 mile an hour wind. But that's it. So this lighthouse is right on the buoy line of sight. Like I can't find it, but I took a picture. So the buoy should have been at my horizon and the lighthouse like 2 miles past it, but I got the freaking buoy like way in front of the lighthouse. So it's like yeah, I just got to find it. Also got, but you're right. It shouldn't. This still shots should be better. I don't have a lot of experience taking photography, so it's just still a work in progress.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's really difficult to keep it steady when you zoom out, unless you have like a really high end, like a gel head tripod or something like that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, my friend has a bunch of tripods, and I'm like, man, let me use one of your tripods. He's like, yeah, okay. And I told him like 3 weeks in advance, like, bro, I gotta come get that tripod. Then when I get there, he's like, oh, I don't know where that is. Like, you motherfucker! Like, I've been playing this for 3 weeks now. You don't know where that shit is. So he did give me a tripod. It was like really crappy. It was like a fixed tripod, so you screw the camera on and it doesn't move, right? The only way I could like pan it was like to unscrew it or screw it, and then it wasn't like it wasn't really that stock. So the camera was kind of like wobbling, because of the wind.
That's awful.
Yeah, it was awful. I'm lucky I got this quality. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like I said, work in progress. I like this is my this year is, as far as I'm concerned, is a year just doing observations. That's all I'm doing all year. So this is
Let me ask you this, Indio.
What?
Would you be willing to spend money on a tripod? Not a lot of money, but like if I sent you a link to, I have a good tripod. It cost me like $90.
Yeah, that ain't a lot of money.
No, it's not, and it can elevate your camera up to about 7.
Yeah.
I'll send you a link in the DM for like
Okay.
where I got it on Amazon.
All right. I want to get one. Do you ever see a tripod where it's got a hook on the bottom?
Yeah,
I'm assuming the hook is for like a
I've seen
counterweight,
those,
right?
and I've
Aren't those?
seen the stems invert too.
Yeah, so that's why I want to try and get that, like, so I can like hang a counterweight to keep that, keep it like anchored, so it doesn't. It's very stable.
Yeah, but if it's really windy, you shouldn't be using the camera anyway. The wind distorts all the images.
I didn't have a lot of options. It's December and freaking. It was just a freak. Because typically our water temperature varies between, I would say, 37 at the coldest and only gets up to 67 the warmest, right? So finding a day, and that's in August. It's never 67 degrees in August, right? It's freaking 100 something or 90, right? So finding a day where the temperatures are the same, so I don't have to like listen to any bullshit. That's a mirage, like So I was like, this only day, like where these freaking two temperatures are going to intersect, at least until like spring. So I'm like, gotta take my chances.
That's awesome. I like it that you got the temperatures, and it even works against the Glober's argument for looming, because it says the water temperature is even a little bit more than the air temperature. So
Yeah. And I got more. That's not the only one I got. I was like, taking screenshots like every 15 minutes of the water. This is active buoy data, right? It's like updating like every 8 minutes, right? And the buoy is in my line of sight.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, I probably can get an exact shot with placement of the buoy.
So what's it called? Graves Light Station or Lighthouse? Graves
Yeah,
Lighthouse?
Graves Light Station, yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm going to make a channel in my server in the observation section and put all this stuff in there.
Oh, sweet. Now, I also saw, so when I was coming in, I could see what's called the Bourne. It was either the Bourne or the Sagamore Bridge. They cross like the Cape Cod Canal. And I was only like maybe at 1,000 feet. That's like 50 miles away, easy.
Hey, what's up,
And
Amina? There you go.
and it's like blocked by trees. There's like trees and rolling hills between it, and I could see like the road deck. That's when I was coming in with the plane. So I took the photos on the 18th. Well, photos from the plane were yesterday. The fucking photos from Revere Beach were on the 18th. But I got more. I just really haven't had, because I've been busy. I haven't had time to like go over them super crazy. I also had to upload them to fucking Lightroom because I took them in RAW and like I have to get which is like Nikon's custom fucking file format. And I'm
Yep,
not,
yep. I've got
and,
a
and
new
I'm running
camera.
Windows 10, right? So if you just download, I have to go find a Windows 10 version of their, photo viewing software.
Do you have footage of the zoom, like zooming out?
Yeah. I got like it's like a 2 minute 20 2 minute 20-second video of like zooming in and out on different stuff I see. So I do like a horizontal pan, a right to left horizontal pan, capturing different things that were out there. I mean, like it wasn't like it was very hard to do anything because I was freaking freezing. It was very cold. My hands were frozen. So like there's like no method to the madness of how I took video and photographs. Just like, okay, I'm gonna try this. Okay, I'm gonna try this. So I just like tried a bunch of different crap, and like I got the lighthouse on. I know I got it on another video, but I haven't had like I have to go over it. So I do a horizontal pan. There's a bunch of crap. I don't know if the video is probably too big to upload into this. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's nice. Really, that's good shit right there.
Hey, Indio, did you see what NASA stands for now?
Need another 7 astronauts. Just
No,
kidding.
now a spy agency.
Now spy agency.
Now a spy agency. Not a space agency. Now a spy.
That's funny. That's freaking. So here's this was what like I was set up as. Yeah, there was no like pan on this camera. It's hard to level it, so a lot of times the freaking horizon was like sideways because none of this crap is level. That freaking picnic table wasn't level. None of this shit was level. But I figured I had to take a picture of the camera so they didn't say I faked photos, faking photos.
Yeah, that tripod you got there is more for like taking selfies with a smartphone.
Exactly.
Not heavy duty enough for a camera. That's why it shakes.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit. But like I said, my friend, I know he has good tripods. He just like decided he was going to do it at the last moment instead of like, hey, dude, I'm coming in. Like, told him like, be there sometime. I'll be there later in the week. Grab
You
that freaking
could have
tripod.
gone through his
I warned
garage,
him
I
2
bet.
weeks before that too, dude. I warn people and warn people.
You probably could have said, "Hey, bro, let's go walk through your garage real quick." You could have walked through his garage and probably found the case.
Yeah. No, he's a pack rat, dude. He's got garages. He doesn't have a garage, dude. It's fucking.
That's hilarious.
And like he has like a garage that's not on his property that he rents that's just full of junk. And then he has like an art studio that's also full of more junk. So and then there's his entire basement, and then like he's a pack rat. Like you don't throw anything away. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna post my other confirmation that I was there. I even took a picture of the fucking clock. That's where we're at, right? Clovers are just so not on, dude. You have to take a. How do I know you're really there at that time and you just didn't take screenshots at some other time? There you go, bro. I was there. I was there at the time.
It's like proof of life.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's like like when I'm like doing this stuff, I'm like thinking, what is the dumb stuff that the anti-flat earthers are gonna say, and how do I counteract it? And like, I gotta take a picture of me taking a picture, and I gotta take a picture of the traffic and the lighting and thank God they got a clock there that I could even take a picture of that.
Meanwhile, they'll present evidence, which is just some numbers written down in a surveyor's notepad.
Exactly. Or, oh, look at it. Where's the bottom of the boat, man? That's the curve of the earth. How far away is the ship? I don't know. How high is the camera? I don't know. What was the air and water temperature? I don't know. Where was this even taken? I don't know.
What's the name of the boat? I don't know.
The Stephen Hawking one used to really irritate me because, like, where did they even go to do this? Where was the Stephen Hawking video taken? The helicopter and the laser.
Well, according to Steven, it was taken at.
So here comes the fun part. Let's see. I got so lucky to be landing on the plane exactly where I was taking photographs of. Because the plane's orientation just happened. I just happened to, like, dude, I got so lucky. So freaking lucky, man. So this is one of the anchored ships. This is I got this too. But this ship, so this is obviously from the airplane. Let's see,
Hello.
What's up,
Hey
man?
guy. Oh,
How you doing, dude?
I'm good. What about you?
We're good, man. So what's up? Is the
Where?
Earth flat or is it a globe?
What?
Is the Earth flat or is it a globe?
Oh,
Hello, Nidam.
I don't know.
It's not a ball?
Where are you from, man?
From Earth.
You're from Earth?
Yeah.
Who's talking?
I was just trying to figure out if it's a sphere or not.
you ask a lot of stupid questions, bro.
I swear, dude, I know most of the time they're trying to just be nice and establish rapport or whatever. But it feels super cringe when someone wants to know, like, oh, what city are you from? And blah, 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 blah. Like, is this like a Nigerian prince scam? Like, I don't get it, man.
Yes, it is. Thank you very much. It is a Nigerian prince scam.
Hey, Sheepdog, it's funny because you do that same thing. You ask them, how tall are you? Every time.
Every time, bro. Well, I have to make it relatable, man.
What's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hey, what's up? What's up, man?
I got smoked by the flu. It sucks. I'm on the back end of
Shit.
recovery, though. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, you're better.
Yeah. Sleep is the best thing for this, I found.
Oh yeah. So you're not drinking this New Year's, I suppose? I don't know if you drink anyway, but
No. No, I probably need to just cut back in general.
He's a big wino, though, otherwise.
Got that right.
You're a wino?
Yeah.
How many
Yeah,
boxes
yeah,
a day?
beer. Well, what I found is if you go to Giant or any of these, shopping centers near you, go to the wine section, you can find these like $5 juice boxes, I call them. $5 on sale. You get 500 milliliters. And it's not bad. Black Box makes them, Bota makes them.
Barefoot.
You're okay. You're okay.
I was married to a wino.
Yeah.
They label it in milliliters in America?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we use milliliters
Close.
for wine.
Really? Ah, shit. True.
Well, I mean, then when the cop pulls you over, they ask you how much you drank, you can honestly say, I don't know how much it was.
Yeah, it was like a few milliliters.
Yeah, you just tell them, yeah, it was only like a couple milliliters, and cops don't know. They have no idea. They can't do the conversion.
That's not true. Most cops are winos too. Actually, I think it's an alcohol thing. I think alcohol in general is done mostly in milliliters. Like rubbing alcohol, it'll list the fluid ounces in parentheses, but they use milliliters. By the way, DJ, is my mic a little bit better, man? I don't know what happened earlier.
Can you hear me, brother? Hello, everyone. I'm a beginner. Can you hear me?
Hey, how are you? You're a veganist, you said?
Is that like a religion?
So I am from Asia, so my pronunciation is different. Can you guys understand my pronunciation?
Okay, I'm a carnivore, so I hope that doesn't offend you.
Hello, am I audible? Hello, am I audible?
Well,
I'm not sure what you're saying. We're more interested in what shape you think the Earth is.
So anyway, anyone interested? So the screen, the photo, the video I posted, the photo is in visible light. The second one is in the video is in infrared light. Right above it is the ship in its position, and then it's been anchored for. Because I actually have more photos that I took with it. Let me actually just post one of them. Where it's a 10-degree water temperature difference or air water temperature difference, and there's certainly like an inferior mirage. that seems to like push the boat like down. But there's definitely like I'll post that too. So anyway, this boat's like 13 something miles. Ship, I should say, a boat.
I think it is a common misperception that infrared negates the effects of miraging, because I think miraging still shows up depending on the gradient.
Yeah, that's why I think miraging is a type of reflection. That's what I think it is. I don't think it's light dipping down into the freaking cold air and then bending back up. I just can't buy that for some reason.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And I'm in back chats with some of our friends regarding this, and it's always been kind of controversial. I mean, it seems controversial in the mainstream literature too. But yeah, the fact that you can see miraging and infrared and deep infrared at that, I'm like, ugh. I mean, it cuts through the shimmer, cuts through the haze. You can see through like mist and clouds and stuff, but well, not through clouds, but through like mist, but humidity.
Yeah, but reflectivity does not depend on wavelength.
Right. Because everything gets reflected.
Like,
right? Like you can,
I think that
like
whole I
radio.
think the book on that shit needs to be rewritten. So because I've been looking at, so there's a bunch of people that do observations and Pablo's dog and like you know and just based upon like the plain truth, Sky Free, what's his name? Can't run the top of my head. I don't know, but there's a bunch of people that have been Heath Carmody. There's a bunch of people that have been consistently doing observations, and those observations don't match what the textbook says should be going on. It's just that simple. It just doesn't match it. There's like no way, because if they have the air and water temperature, they go out and they go, wow, there should like it's if you type in if you look up, hey, when is there an inferior mirage? Oh, there's a temperature inversion that that the air temperature is colder than the water temperature, whatever the reason is. And if it's the opposite, you see the opposite thing. But that's not actually holding up to scrutiny, but that's actually happening. That the observations are matching like temperature inversions or any other thing, right? It's just like, yes, the inferior mirages exist. They're happening, but they're not happening in the conditions that they say they should happen, right? And it's like, and there's a couple other things I've noticed is that like the miraging like has a depth to it. Have you noticed that? That
Yeah,
there's
I think I
depth
know
to
what
the
you mean.
miraging? There'll
Right,
be
you can
no
see like the
miraging in front
surface
of the
depth.
horizon, but there'll be a miraging of objects. Like say like so what thing Pablo's dog has done, right, is like he keeps going in the same spot, right? And like sometimes you can see the miraging, like the horizon itself would be miraged. And then the oil rigs are past it, and then those will look miraged or squished, or you'll see all the way the horizon's past the oil rigs, and the oil rigs will look miraged or they won't. But then if you look the background, like because there's mountains way, way, way in the background, and they have features, right? They have things on top of them. They have like a landslide thing where they used to do mining, right? And that way back there, way beyond what they're looking at, right? What they're looking at will be normal, but then there'll be an inferior mirage of something that's 30, 40 miles away. But there won't be one in the foreground, but there'll be one in the background, or there'll be none in the background and there'll be one in the foreground.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, there's depth to it. So it's taking place at a specific location. It's not like it's affecting everything behind it. It's only affecting what's there. Yeah,
Well, here's
so what
another
does that mean
question.
for the
Is there
path
a
of light that's
focal
going
point?
through it?
Is there a focal
Right.
point? Like if you take the camera and you move yourself back a mile, will that object still look miraged?
Right. Well, you
Right?
change your angular relationship to it, so it may not be anymore. Because
Yeah,
there's a
exactly.
surface. There's a surface that's reflecting at a specific critical angle to your eye from that particular location that you're standing to that particular point. And if you change that angular relationship, then it disappears.
So what would be cool is like find a location, an ocean spot, right, where there's a road or something that goes right, that points right at the ocean, right? It's perpendicular to the ocean. Something where you can move the camera perpendicularly to the ocean. So you can not moving the height, right? Not moving the camera up and down, but moving it back and
Right.
forth. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, or laterally.
Yeah, and say, hey, dude, at 100, like 5 miles away, I saw an inferior mirage, but then I moved the camera back a tenth of a mile, and that disappeared, and the inferior mirage moved to some other place, or it disappeared altogether, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, we can see this at a smaller scale, I think, in that popular GIF we have that shows them miraging over the road with the guardrails that curve back on themselves and the camera lifts up.
Yeah, yeah.
So same deal. And you'd still see some elements of that miraging in infrared. Much of that would still reflect, just like radio would reflect, and whatever's happening there might reflect like VHF.
Yeah,
as much as it does infrared.
Certainly, I mean, I'm sure you're with me. The textbook answer ain't the answer,
Mhm.
and it definitely isn't some simple spherically symmetric atmosphere or very spherically symmetric density gradient that bends rays around a ball. That's horseshit.
Where do you find this uniformity in nature? That's a philosophical issue too that I keep bumping into in my research on geodesy. As a matter of fact, this uniformity of nature, when they're like measuring, they're trying to measure the angular distance relationship of the stars over the surface. I've been on this kick, dude. Like,
where the fuck is there a ball in nature?
Yeah, exactly.
Look, where is there any ideal geometric shape in nature? When you actually see one, everyone goes, "Holy crap! Look at what nature did." It's like an amazing. Becomes a tourist attraction, right? If it's anything like our abstract ideas of shapes, right? Like holy crap! Look what nature did. And in fact, usually when we see something like that, we go, "Oh, that's actually man-made. Nature didn't make that." Right? So there's actually controversies about this, where people are like, this rock has to be man-made because it has 90-degree angles. Like the Bimini Highway, right? You've heard of that? The Bimini Highway?
Yep. Bimini Road, yeah.
Yeah. So they're like, well, this has to be man-made. Nature doesn't do this.
Gosh. So I've come across a book. I need to grab a copy of it. Maybe you've heard of this. The Measure of All Things, The 7-Year Odyssey and Hidden Error That Transformed the World by Ken Alder. It's a book that basically tears apart the history of the meter, how the meter came to be. And the guy goes in and talks about all the doctoring of field notes that happened, how they used math to average out anomalies and threw out data that didn't match what they expected. Kind of like when they went to go survey these arcs of parallels, like in the Himalayas, and they expected a deflection of the vertical, and it didn't happen in the Himalayas like they wanted. And they threw out that data and said, "Oh, we've got no deflection of the vertical here." I mean, I just find this happening again and again and again. And they're doing it with optical effects.
There's a whole geodetic surveying freaking paper, and they surveyed some part of California, and they I don't want to say threw it out, but they did some massive culp called, the measurement data is because this thing called unequal refraction error. Because when you're surveying uphill versus surveying downhill, you're looking either up into the less air or down into more air at a 45-degree angle, because we're going up mountains, right? And that there's an unequal refraction error that came about in this survey of this section of California.
Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense to me that would be the case.
Yeah, that makes sense to me too. But they only apply it to that one spot.
Yeah, you got all these local datums that have their own local rule sets for how the physics of optics and supposedly gravity behaves. You got all these exceptions.
Yeah, that's literally it. Like, I've looked at a lot of the literature, like the surveying literature. They really made a pretty good effort to deal with refraction as a concept. In the National Geodetic Survey, right? They just the National Geographic how do they call it? NGS, whatever. NGS, there's a lot of 70s publications about refraction that came out of NGS. And I'm not saying they reach any conclusion, but they actually, there was a lot of work done by the NGS during the 70s, man. I've read a lot of stuff, and they actually did a lot of data. You know what I mean? Data collection. There isn't like abstract shit. These guys are out in the field doing stuff. You know what I mean? Actually measuring, measuring the displacements, measuring the best time of dates. They're even measuring like, okay, our fucking rods, dude. How do our rods change in size based upon different weather conditions?
Right.
Like they went, yeah, they went through a lot of effort. But I'm not saying that they reached any conclusion, but they collected the data. So you have things like, oh, we did this survey and we have this unequal refraction error thing. Okay, fine. But they never took that information, right, and changed their practice of surveying, right? That's what I'm saying is that they there's a lot of information out there that they collected, but it never made it into their techniques. Right, because they were just like, oh, we'll just invent this thing called, we'll just use this GPS thing. We'll just do everything electronically now and have this abstract, idea of a ball.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. And now with computers, they can take all of their localized exceptions, call it the geoid, right? Every locality gets its own exceptions to these rules, and they can automate it.
Yeah, you get a lot of these people that come in here and make the argument that when you're doing navigation, you're like, there's cloud cover, you can't see any of the lights in the sky, stars, sun, moon, whatever. And then you're like, okay, find your latitude and longitude. Oh, that's easy. I just GPS.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's true. They go to this extreme effort, but then they cram everything into a reference ellipsoid, and you're like, okay, where'd you get the seed data for your reference ellipsoid? And it goes back to freaking Eratosthenes. You're like, what the hell? Like, you can build a timeline.
It all goes back to Eratosthenes every time, man.
It does. I'm going through history here, so I got started building a timeline here. You have basically Eratosthenes going to Hipparchus, going to Ptolemy, going to a guy named Jean freaking Fenel or something in the 1520s, where he took the Eratosthenes globe concept and all that, and he decided to try and measure the Earth by using the number of revolutions his wagon wheel went from one town to another. Not even joking. Like this then gets rolled into freaking Newton and gets further wrapped up into the Cassini versus the Cassini-Newton oblate-prolate debate. And the French king commissioned these guys to go to Peru and Lapland to try and measure arcs. And then those guys fudged all their data and faked it. And they started discovering the deflection of the vertical. They would plug all this into the Eratosthenes ellipsoid. Like everything goes back to the freaking Eratosthenes from antiquity all the way through the Renaissance and post-Renaissance era to the modern age. It's all based on freaking Eratosthenes. And it just blows my damn mind. And you got to ask, like, if Earth is a globe, guys, they got fucking lucky. Like, what are the chances?
No shit, right? Yeah.
Because it all goes back to assuming parallel light rays from a star from a sun that's so big and so far away that the flat surface of Earth that we can measure was geometrically transferred to a flat surface of the sun to produce parallel rays to a curving Earth, to a point of convergence. Like the flat globe thing. I mean, the reason why Eratosthenes didn't prove anything either way is because there's a geometric equivalence between whether or not you've got diverging rays from a source to a flat Earth, or from a flat source of parallel rays to a small Earth. And so you have the geometric relationships preserved. And the tiebreakers, the only way to tie break it is either to measure whether or not the light rays are parallel, and or to measure the surface of the Earth to see if it curves. And it doesn't freaking curve.
Well, the sky curves? No.
Yeah, I mean the sky. That's kind of where I am. Where these people with their geodesy, right? And they've got the geoid, and the timing of stars don't line up with where it should be on an ellipsoid assumption. And so they blame gravity being unequal. And they don't actually measure. Gravity bending things so much as they have like these pendulums that swing, and they claim that the pendulums aren't swinging as fast over here as they are over there due to gravity difference.
I know, like we're talking about, like, these are like they're just completely unjustified inferences that are reliant on so many assumptions that they just don't hold water, right? Whatever happened to, like, these guys, they come in here, they go, Occam's razor. You guys don't actually believe in Occam's razor in any sense at all.
Yeah, it's like, you want to talk Occam's razor. Let's talk about how the geoid was made in the context of Occam's razor. And look at all the shit that they're doing. They're swinging pendulums. They're looking at stars, comparing it to astronomical almanacs, and they're holding up plumb lines, and they're comparing them to pendulum swings, and they're comparing them to clocks, and they're in the freaking jungle. Right?
Have you ever actually seen the pendulum data? Like that Shineland Mountain or whatever, Scotland Mountain, where they, like, is that data actually even, like, available? What did they actually measure?
Right. Well, they're taking their fucking pendulums through, like, the Himalayas and through Africa and through India.
Oh yeah, it'll still work after that. Jesus Christ, bro.
And they're grabbing 100-foot chains. Like, so when they did, I think the India, that famous India arc measurement, and when was that, like the early 1800s?
Yeah.
When they went from like north to south, they used 100-foot freaking rusty metal chain. And after like several thousand leapfrogs of it, because they'd have to take the chain and stretch it out and measure each link and make sure that it's accurate. And they'd have to then disassemble it and then pull it tight again for another 100 feet and then do the same thing. After doing this like 1,000 times or two, a new guy came in and said, this is too much. It's easier if we use a 10-foot chain instead. So then he goes like 10,000 iterations of this. And I'm like, really? God. Like, how much accuracy? Yeah, this is like what Glober's bring to us is the best evidence for measuring curvature of the Earth. You got a team of people going through like the freaking hinterlands of a relatively unexplored part of the world. They did this in India, and they did this in Africa, and they did this in Peru, in the Andes. And
well, how about like
so how do they control for elevation? Well, they use trigonometry, and they. Yep. Anyway.
Well, EDM, you got electronic distance measuring, right?
Yeah.
You're like, okay, we're gonna measure the distance between the two theodolites, right? Using EDM. Now they have a max range, and the other technique is like using like a scintillometer.
Yeah. You haven't looked into that closely.
But they're trying to measure an arc length.
Yeah. Yeah. How are you doing that?
What are they making like like I don't even know what you call it. Like how many sides to that polygon out there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because between each EDM spots is a straight line, no
Right.
matter
So you
what.
got. Yep.
Yeah, so it's like and that's the same thing with the chain, right? Let's say suppose they pulled the chain straight, which we know they can't, right? So they're
Right.
actually measuring a convex surface with a concave surface. Like, look at how cracked
Dude,
up you have to be, man, to even think
and
that
how
you're
much
doing that.
I know you're taking flat segments and you're bending them at discrete angles and then calling it an arc.
Well, I mean, when you pull the chain, it's going to have the catenary curve, right? So, like, that's the
Right.
concave surface, but they're measuring what they think is a convex surface with it.
No, that's funny. I think they just keep it on the ground though.
Yeah, but then what about the
Still.
topography? So they actually measuring the actual surface distance, like
Right.
the
So they
actual
have a way
surface
to control
distance?
for that. I was reading about they basically they do trigonometry, so they measure elevation heights using theodolites, and then they take a sample rate and then they use, like RMS or whatever to smooth it out over longer distances.
That can't work.
No, I know, but it's so fraught with error margins, so wide you could drive a school bus sideways through them. Is the point? Like, and then they claim that they've got like centimeter or millimeter accuracy, and then they claim that they've got sub arc second accuracy with
Yeah.
their observations. And I'm like, this is such bullshit. You guys are taking 100-foot chain through the wilderness, disassembling and reassembling it thousands of times over different elevation and different weather because it takes years. The chain's rusting, the chain's expanding, the chain's contracting, the chain's curving up, the chain's curving down. The people are getting tired. They're getting lazy. The chains are
Dude, I love
stretching.
the one the arc of the parallel where they supposedly measured like whether the Earth was like an oblate ellipsoid or a prolate ellipsoid or whatever.
Yeah.
And they went down to freaking Ecuador, right? They did all this like in the South American jungle in the 1800s. No, they didn't. You can't get through that place now.
Yeah.
You think
Yeah.
you're freaking dragging a theodolite through the South American rainforest in the 1800s?
Dude,
Like,
I'm with you
no, you're
100%.
not, bro.
That's what I wonder.
Bro,
And like,
you can barely walk through the brush in the northeast freaking forest. You're not walking through the freaking rainforest down there with something.
well, get this. In the 1730s, when the French king commissioned to figure out whether or not it's prolate or oblate and sent two teams, one to freaking Lapland and the other to Peru in 1730s, spending years isolated and somehow coming out with proof that Earth is in fact an oblate spheroid because the distance angle relationship changed the further north you get, and you had to cover more distance in Lapland to get an angular rate of change than you did in Peru. It's like, I want to see the freaking data.
Yeah, that's probably classified. They probably invented
1730.
classified data back then.
Yep. I mean, how rigorous could they have been with their methods at the time? I mean, I'm surprised that they didn't get freaking, eaten by Native Americans in the 1730s down there.
Yeah, I know. It's like, dude, the Native American. What about the diseases?
Diseases, exactly. And yeah, you get a toothache and you die from tooth cavity.
So something like, I saw something that said 80% of the people that live at the equator or below, south of that, have parasites. Right? And like that's why the life expectancy is so low, because eventually, basically, you just get eaten alive by parasites. Eventually, everybody does. And right, so you're gonna have a
Yeah.
bunch of white dudes that have no concept of like anything to even treat any type of parasite, and like the water parasites, like all the stuff. Like I don't even know if boiling kills some parasites in certain stages. You know what I mean? And then even if you
Right.
boil it, it's not like they are doing like white glove treatment on shit. Like it's not even feasible to even do that and survive. Right? You can't like
Right.
they're not washing their hands at every freaking meal. I mean,
Yeah, and
it
the
seems
surveyors that they were
super.
sent were like French aristocracy. So like, what survival training did they freaking have?
Yeah, man. I think these are like they're all this shit like the aristocracy thing that just made like a light bulb go on. That's right. All these so-called scientists and botanists and they all come from the aristocracy.
Yeah.
They lived pampered, well, relatively pampered lives, but their lives are probably equivalent to like just a normie today. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. And you're going to convince me that these guys, the French aristocracy, were going to freaking Lapland and spending years there, and going to Peru years there.
Not speaking the language that everybody else speaks, not knowing where they are, not having any freaking type of. It's not like, oh shit, man, we forgot the sugar. Okay, let's go
Right.
back. Let's hop on the train and we'll go back a little ways and freaking grab some sugar and come back. No, it didn't work like that. You can't send somebody for the. No, you just like. Shit, we're dead. No.
Yeah. Right. Right. I mean, what? Just to measure how much the stars rotate in the sky with respect to the distance you travel on the ground. You have to go to freaking Peru from France to do that.
And then, hold on, bro. And then let's say they do it. What are they even going to do with that information? What good is it?
Yeah, well, the French wanted to give the middle finger to the English and say, "See, we're right. Earth is a lemon and not a squished sphere."
Yeah. It's an egg.
Yeah, the cosmic egg. Yeah,
Unbelievable.
these French and their esoteric. Yeah.
Like, there's no practical purpose. Now, nowadays, you could say, yeah, we need to know, with accuracy because we have technologies that can make use of them. Like, there's no way they could use that information for any practical purpose at that time, especially not because of where they're doing it. That's only like those surveys are only valid for where they were. It isn't like you can take
Right.
their Lapland survey and be like, oh, let's just go to freaking. We're going to build a train. We're going to build trains in the Himalayas, right, or across some other place, and we're going to base it upon the measurements we did in the Lapland, right? We're going to say, hey, this oblate ellipsoid thing, we're going to use that reference ellipsoid. We're going to use it over in the Himalayas. Like it wouldn't even work. So, which is why they have various datums, right? All around the world. They have all these custom datums. There's no practical purpose for it in any way. What are you going to die for that? Oh, I want to die for that.
Right, and decades later, we find out that there are these optical effects that we understand better, and then so-called gravitational anomalies that we understand better, which should have been a part of those prior expeditions that they didn't know about, which would have affected the data that they presented to the public that was then used later. So, in other words, when they're out there like measuring horizontal using plumb lines and they're in the freaking mountains, but didn't know about the deflection of the vertical that came decades later, then how good is their data? So, I mean, it's just so bad. I've seen so many now lectures on geodesy, the history of geodesy. They all go back to these fundamental stories. Eratosthenes, Ptolemy, Newton, and then these French expeditions to settle it once and for all that 69 degrees or 69 miles are traversed for a 1 degree of rotation in the sky on average.
Yeah.
Like it goes back to this shit. And I'm like, really? That's the bet you're relying on. So did NASA rely on 1730s French era freaking dubious expeditions to Peru to conduct their rocket experiments and factor into their orbital mechanics equations and all that stuff? Because if they did, they got freaking lucky.
Well, yeah. So this has been coming up.
No.
You're hot, Mike, average dude. If you three come in here and troll, you're all gonna be booted out after you're muted, and then you'll be muted in all the other channels. So I don't recommend doing it.
I have to step
Anyway.
away for a minute. I'm going to listen in.
Yeah, me
So,
too.
yeah.
Me too. Yeah, me
Okay.
too. I actually got a piece of quantum degreaser. Oh yeah, I didn't get to tell you that fucking name is great. All right, I'll check you out later, bro.
All right, listen only mode.
What's up, Hunter? Well, any questions on the topic? No? Okay. Josie, have you got any questions?
I don't know because everyone is muted for some reason.
So, yeah. Well, that's why I'm trying to engage with faces that I don't know, like yourself.
That's what I'm trying to understand, dog. Why
Yeah,
is
we're
everyone muted?
self-muted here. This isn't like the mods came in and muted everybody.
No, I understand
Right.
that everyone is muted themselves, but
All right, so for new arrivals, Indio and I just got done talking back and forth about geodesy and optics and all kinds of other things. We both had to go, and now the floor is open.
What's it matter if someone's talking to you?
Well, we typically stream to YouTube so that other people who can't get on Discord can listen to on the conversation. And if multiple people are having multiple conversations, it sounds like garbage on the YouTube.
wait a
So
minute.
we keep
This room is
etiquette.
recorded?
We keep etiquette in the room so that it's audible and understandable. That's why people who aren't speaking typically mute themselves. So there's less audio chaos.
Oh,
And
so
yes,
this
live
room is
stream
currently
right
recorded.
above your name. See how it says 24/7 live and YouTube bot? Those are streaming to the world right now.
If you got any questions, comments, concerns, let us know. We'll answer them to the best of our abilities. If I don't know the answer, I will tell you I don't know.
We can discuss anything, right?
If it has to do with the shape of the earth, whether or not it's a sphere, yes. If it's medical, no. If we're going to talk about drugs, no. If we're going to talk about hot political topics, no.
What time is it in your country?
I'm on the East Coast of the United States. It is 12, 16, 17.
So almost 11 hours is left for the new year. Right?
Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate your new year?
I don't know. I might go to sleep because I got work in the morning.
Oh. Right in the first day of the new year?
Oh, yeah.
Not even vacation or something.
I mean, people take vacation.
Or at least some holidays.
Yeah, there's holidays.
But not for you.
Nope. The grind is real.
Understood. It's 3 or 4 hours left. Yeah, even less than 3 hours left for the new year.
Is it? I mean, it's already New Year in Australia, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe. Because, like, it's what time is
Yeah,
it?
it's like it's
in
probably
Australia?
like 3 a.m. or something in Australia right now.
Oh. So like 6 hours ahead.
Of you.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm from Azerbaijan. It's C2C plus
Uh-huh.
4.
Mm-hmm. And what's the time at your place now?
9:20 p.m.
9:20. It's 6:20 for me. I'm in Poland.
I'd be getting
Oh.
tired.
In the afternoon?
6:20 p.m. Yeah.
No. He says he's tired in the afternoon.
No. What I'm saying is, at around 9 o'clock, 9:30, I would be getting tired.
Okay. Maybe in the new year I will take the IELTS exam for the first time.
Maybe in the new year we'll get some globe evidence, and we can finally put it to rest.
Maybe not.
Unlikely.
Highly unlikely.
If I type 24/7 flat Earth on the YouTube, I think I will find this stream,
Yeah, you
right?
can just click on the bots and there's a link. Click on
Oh.
the user that owns the bots there, yeah, and there should be a link to the live streams.
Yeah, and then like if the conversation's dead, they typically play reruns in the silence. That way the
Oh, I
feed's not
found it
actually
actually.
quiet.
Here's the
So.
thing, there are only 12 people watching now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they stream like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you know, you
You'll
only
watch
get
the numbers
a
rise.
limited people watching them at one time. But over time they reach a lot of people and then they get because a lot of the time it's like nobody talking or something like that. Okay, so they don't get a ton of views, but then people take clips of the conversations and then they post them on different YouTube channels and then they go all around different social media sites and, you know, so overall it gets a lot of views, but live viewers, yeah, usually it's like between 10 and 40 people watching. Because
yeah.
Also because this topic is shadow banned by YouTube, so it doesn't get recommended in people's searches and things like that. It's like a censored topic because they can't handle the flat Earth arguments.
Yeah. When the conversation's good and you get a lot of people who want to jump in, or they want to listen but they don't want to be on Discord, they'll jump in on the YouTube, and then you'll have like 30 or 40 people on one bot, and you'll have like 70 on the other at the highs. But that's at the high. Typically,
Okay. Yep. Sorry to interrupt.
Go for it.
Okay, so I think I found an interesting topic to discuss, like because this is a new year. Do you have any stories, or at least tell what you've done this year and or the previous year, if it's already a new year for you, and what you couldn't achieve or do?
Can you say that again clearly?
Like, is there something that you've have done this year?
I've done a lot of things this year. I'm not even trying to be
interesting that Are there something interesting that happened to you?
They took me off night shift, put me back on day shift, and then one of the guys that I know on day shift coaxed the new guy to have a conversation with me about flat Earth, the first task of the day. And he and I have been having good conversations for the last handful of months now.
Okay, I think I should start first. So this year I participated in the conference. It's called WTTC 2025 in my capital city. I was a technical staff, and it was really fun because I had a chance to work with the other staff, understand what it's like to handle equipment or the technical part of the conference, and be able to help other people, specifically delegates from various countries around the world that came to this conference around the world. And I also had a chance to talk to them, even if these were small talks.
Good deal.
I can even say that I had a chance to talk to the French, to Germans, Americans, obviously. What else? Who else, actually? Koreans, and some representatives from the African countries.
Joy.
I mean, even one of my boss is from Africa.
Well, here we talk to people from all across the earth.
Yes.
So you'll have many different cultures.
Oh, enti mati kan be.
So now you've done it twice.
Well, Kanan, do you have any questions about the room topic of flat Earth?
The room topic?
Yeah. Flat Earth channel, flat Earth topic. Have you heard about flat Earth? Yeah, I could ask you questions.
Flat Earth? No, I mean, I have heard it heard of the theory about the flat Earth, but I don't
What have you
think I
heard
have.
about it? What have you heard about flat Earth?
Yeah, I understood the question, but mm, it'll be a vague answer because I don't quite remember much
I'll take
about it.
your time. Tell us what you remember. As it comes, it's fine.
I mean, in the early ages, scientists thought that the Earth was flat rather than round because at that time we didn't have technologies to go to space. So, and they were mostly, I mean, the assumptions mostly based on the fact that, okay, we're standing on the ground and it doesn't look like rounded. So they assumed that if at least that's what they thought, that the Earth is flat. I mean, I've even heard this story that in some cultures, people thought that they're on a turtle, like the Earth is a turtle, flying turtle to be
Well,
precise.
not really. Not literally. It wasn't a literal
Yeah,
claim. It
yeah.
was, yeah.
No, not a claim, but still.
Okay. So, do you think we're the turtle earthers?
I don't remember it exactly, but it
Okay.
came from Buddhism.
Well,
Well, how about this? Right, you mentioned a few things. Okay, so you said that okay, back in the past, people
Yeah,
thought the Earth was flat, but then they went to space and they worked out it was a globe. Do you think people
yeah.
claimed the Earth was a globe? Did I get your claim wrong?
If
What
I'm
you
not
said wrong?
mistaken, they found out after the. Well, who was it? Was it Columbus or who basically make through the Earth, like on the ship?
You mean the
there were a
guy
lot
that?
of people who sailed.
Yeah. So Columbus
Yeah,
thought that he lived on a globe. He already thought that he
at least
lived on a globe.
that's what
Yeah.
I think. But
Yeah, so he didn't think the Earth was flat. He thought that he lived on a globe that was actually one third smaller than the globe that they claim now.
I mean, one of the sailors made a journey. Uh, they went in one direction and they came back from the other.
Right, but you could do that on a flat plane as well,
How?
because that direction would have been east or west, and east and west are circles relative to a north point, right? So if you're on a flat Earth or if you're on a globe Earth, your compass is going to point to the north. And then if you want to go east or west, you're going to have to keep turning and turning and turning to maintain that easterly or westerly path relative to north. So you're going to go in a big circle and you're going to come back to where you started again. And that would be possible on a flat plane or on a globe.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like yeah,
basically.
like if
Also,
you're on a football field and you stuck a magnet down and you had a compass and then you wanted to go east, then you would have to go in a circle, continue going due east. And you would just do a circle and you would come back to where you started. And that would be like a circumnavigation. But that's just done on a flat surface. Just to give you an example.
also, put yourself in their perspective. They get on a boat and they head to the west, right?
Right,
They're navigating, following the stars, right? And
right.
they reach land. Well, let's say Magellan actually wanted to keep traveling, and he
Yep.
travels north, and there's a bunch of ice. He can't travel anymore north. So now he has to travel south. There was no Panama Canal at the time, so he had to keep traveling south. So he's not actually sailing in a straight line in a westerly direction. He's actually having to travel south and then follow the coastline until he finally reaches the southernmost tip of South America, and then he ends up, dying, and then his crew continues the journey. So there is no pick a direction and travel straight, because even by sailing, you have to navigate around the land because you can't sail on top of the land, obviously. And so you're having to use methods in order to travel across the earth. Either you're going to follow the stars or a compass or whatever other methods that you can think of in order to travel. Today, we've taken previously traveled routes and plotted them on a grid system, and we're using that method of traveling from point to point on a system that has already been, applied across the earth, right? So if you open up your phone and you open up Google Maps, you're using an application that's taking your position
Right.
based on communications with known points, right? So your cell phone's going to use cell towers, and then your phone is going to triangulate itself between cell towers to try and pinpoint where you are, and then it's going to reference you to a map, and you're going to have the names of highways and streets and roads and all of that on that map that's given to you by the application, right? From your perspective, you're traveling horizontally across the earth, right? You're not experiencing yourself going down a ball, which you mentioned earlier that people prior to technology thought the earth was flat because that's exactly how they experience it. And I agree with that statement. It's exactly as you experience it. And I'm not going to reference any model. What I'm actually going to do is take a model that's given to me and apply it to the world around me. And I'm going to try and see if that model holds. Because reality is what I'm going to reference any claim. You say something, I'm going to compare it to reality. If it doesn't match reality, I discard it.
Wait, do you want me to say something?
Sure, send it.
Okay, I don't know what to say. Okay, so here's the thing. Decided to look up on the internet about the concept of who found out that the Earth is rounded or round, just.
Okay.
And it was first proposed by I might misspell it, Pythagoras, around 500 BC, but it was Aristotle in the 4th century BC, and who provided significant evidence for through observations and etc.
What was the observation?
There's nothing about not written anything about the observation, just the fact that there were some observations. Oh, sorry. No, actually, there are observations of lunar eclipses and the visibility of different stars at different latitudes.
Okay. Now, how does the stars tell you the shape of the ground?
Interesting question. Let me think about it. Actually, it doesn't really, because imagine if the Earth is flat and if it changes the angle. I mean, the stars start moving, of course, but that doesn't really tell us if the Earth is flat. Oh, sorry, is round.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What ends up happening is people make assumptions about what's going on in the sky, and then they affirm the consequence based on an observation they make. As example, um, the longitude and latitude system is based on looking at the sky. Okay, the stars in the sky gave us our latitude, longitudes. So the equator being 0, that's 90 degrees. That means whenever they plotted the sky, Polaris being the North Star, the reference point, because, you know, our modern age comes from Europe, which is in the northern region. So Polaris is the star in the sky that doesn't move, right? So I take an angle measurement to Polaris, the star in the sky, and that tells me my latitude. Okay. And then you can take a particular constellation in the sky at night and watch it change its orientation throughout the year, right? Sometimes you see
Right.
Orion, sometimes you don't. Sometimes the Big Dipper is directly above your head, sometimes it's closer to the horizon, right?
Right.
So that's your reference for longitude. You could use the sun, you could use the moon, and then they're seeing something happen. Now they can, try to theorize what's going on, and then they make the uh, assertion that I'm watching the stars make an arch above my head, right? And
Mm-hmm.
that must mean that the stars are arching across the earth, right? The ground is now curving down. Essentially, the celestial sphere has been changed so that the ground is a sphere and the celestial sphere surrounds the earth, which is now a sphere. Okay. When you go out and you measure the ground, wait, go ahead.
No. Go ahead, because just finish.
Okay. So when you go out and you measure the ground, you can look for points in the distance, right? And if the ground is a sphere, then there would be a curvature of the earth, right? Like you and your buddy are on a hill, you walk away from each other, and the hill begins to make the bottoms of each of you disappear according to the other's perspective, right? You follow.
Right.
So the boat traveling off into the distance, right, is not going to be hidden by topography, maybe tides, but it's not going to be hidden by any physical obstruction. So when the boat disappears into the distance, I can assume that that is the point where the boat began to curve down and around the sphere, right? You follow? Okay.
Right.
Now, I can identify an object that sits out in the water. You may, you could pick a peninsula on a lake, right? And you can measure the distance between you and the peninsula, and then the lake is larger and there's water beyond that, okay? So you measure the distance between you and the peninsula, you got a fixed distance, and now you watch the horizon, okay? Because that's going to be where that boat's going to disappear bottom up, okay?
Right.
That landmass is your distance marker, and then the horizon is going to be where the object's going to disappear because it's going down the curve. Sorry, I'm repeating. Now you can take that distance between you and an object on that peninsula, make a triangle, and then you can use the angles between you and those objects to calculate the third angle, which would be from the radius of the sphere. And then you can determine radius value based on those angles and the distance between you and that object, and then the height of whatever the object is, right? So you can use math to identify if the Earth is a sphere. We've been told, growing up in the school system, that the Earth is a sphere, and it's been given to us with fixed distance or a fixed size.
Right.
Average being 3,959 miles in radius. According to the math, you can calculate the distance to the horizon using 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet. That gives you the distance to the horizon in miles for a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. Now you take that equation, you go out into your world around you, right? They tell you gravity holds water to the surface of the sphere so that the surface of it is horizontal and level and perfectly conforms to that sphere. Okay, so that's your perfect place to be measuring for the curvature of the Earth.
Right.
What people have noticed is that the horizon, that cutoff point, is beyond where the geometry is supposed to, where it's beyond the geometric value. Okay, so some people have made observations at 1 foot and seen objects out beyond 10 miles. That would cause the radius value to be like 260 or some odd thousand miles in radius. Others have made observations at 3.5 feet and seen objects that are 11 and some odd miles away. Okay. I think it's like 11.2 is an example we like to use. And that makes the radius value, if I remember, it's like 94,000 miles and some change. And so you can also see the horizon change in distance. So we're making observations where the value is greater than what they claim it is, and we're watching that cutoff point change distance periodically throughout the day, throughout the week, and throughout the year. Okay, so the horizon at this point is not a physical thing. That's why the horizon is defined as an apparent conjunction between the Earth and the sky. So whenever people have gone out to try and verify that the Earth is a sphere, they're noticing that it's not what it is claimed to be. And so that's why we are saying that the Earth is flat. It's practically used as flat because you get in a plane and your airplane reaches an altitude above sea level, and then it flies that level flight for however many hours, traveling thousands of miles or more. And, you know, when we build structures, we have to level the foundation. Bridges made across water have to be made level unless they want it to be a specific height above the water so that certain heights of boats can travel underneath it. So our reference for height and altitude is going to be based on sea level, right? Mountains are, 4,000 feet above sea level. The depths of the ocean is 10,000 feet or whatever, right? From sea level. And so when we say Earth is flat, we're referencing that level, that horizontal plane that's made, right? Your experience is that the Earth is flat. If you were blind, you would know that you're standing vertical and you would walk forward, which is in a perpendicular direction from vertical, and you would feel when you have change in elevation in front of you, right? You would feel walking up the hill or going down the hill, right? And your senses would be using that reference frame that we're constantly referring to. Does that make sense?
Well, you might actually be Jimmy Neutron, bro. You might be him, bro.
I'm
I'm not
about to
gonna lie.
become. I'm
You're
gonna leave.
convincing me, bro. You're convincing me, bro.
All right, since nobody's talking, I'm gonna put up a song. Kemba Beats and Roots. Unless Balo, unless you want to try to.
I think sleeping together.
What's that?
Sleeping together.
Who's sleeping
And
together?
Look how many hours. 406 hours.
Who are you talking to?
Sleep. I took it to all of you.
What are you saying? What are you saying random words for?
No, not random, but I say, holy shit, you want to explain that? It's easy, you can understand. I don't want to repeat it.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Coming for ya. Coming for ya. You. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. It comes with a turf. I love it when a selfish comes in to surf. These ballers really got nerve. Since 2015 they really got served. At the Black Swan's birth they really got burned. They're all taught no action, claiming refraction and all these relative words. Now they believe that level is curved. So when we're done with them, we don't run with them. We just water them and then slaughter them. Even a sextant's down in all of them. So don't fall for them. The globe is nothing but an ornament. 24/7 we're always in Discord. Enter the tournament. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. You know how we do. How'd you get air next to a vacuum? Can you find a picture of a satellite? Have you seen a planet that's not a cartoon? There's no need to assume that parallel rays are heating the moon when corpuscular rays are seen with a zoom like sun, earth, gravity. None of it's true. So let me hit a new vector. You're a tool like Kepler, orbit disrespected, globe projecting, appeal to a fallacy, guy you're just in over your head. The lies globally spread, but the globe's overly dead. And now you think you can tell me the shape of the earth by measuring over your head? Nah. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. If the earth is round, spinning on an axis when I leave ground, it should move my location around. Coriolis should be taken account. If you account for the lack of amount of motion detected when you take flight, no experiment you can cite. The atmos is airtight. Now let me talk about declination. If the earth's got several accelerations, how come the stars for generations create the same trails, no animations? This is helio devastation, where you deal with facts, no estimations. Step to the topic, no reservations, and soon you will see these confirmations. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go to the VC check-in to get verified and join us in the panel. Remember that there is no curvature. We can't leave low Earth orbit because the Earth is flat and there is no outer space. No one has ever measured the circumference, diameter, nor the radius of the Earth. No one has ever measured the axial rotation of the Earth. The second law, thermodynamics, says that you cannot have a gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container.
on a green Christmas tree. Won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. When those blue snowflakes start falling, when those blue memories start calling, you'll be in our eyes with your Christmas of white. She happy Christmas. You'll be doing alright. Your Christmas of white. Have a blue Christmas. Blue, with your Christmas of white. Have a blue Christmas.
Thank you, Salwan. Very nice.
You pacha, man.
Last night I took a walk in the snow. I was holding hands, places to go. Seems like everyone but me is in love. Santa, can you hear me? Feel the gifts. Exactly what I wanted you. Santa, can you hear me? No more. Baby, the street. I just can't see what I want for taking me. To come down. You're on your way. Something special for me in your sleigh. Please make my wish come true.
Hi guys.
What's up? Hey guys. Hello.
What's up?
What country are you from, brother?
I'm from England, bro.
Oh, you're from England. Wow, dude. I'm from Poland, Warsaw.
Not at all, bro. You are from India.
Really? No,
I am
come
from
on, dude.
I am from
No.
India.
Who's from India?
I am from India.
Oh my god. It's such a beautiful country. I
Very
visited once.
nice. Very
Sorry?
beautiful.
I'm from Earth. Who wants to talk about it?
You're from Mars? Yeah, no, I'm from Mars.
India has
Awesome.
left Earth and gone to the moon.
Nah, I don't think so. I'm gonna need to see some evidence on that.
We have footage. We have done it.
Exactly. The Indians would have crossed the universe now. Right?
Okay.
Did you check and see if they were actually telling you the truth?
Doge to the moon!
Why would they lie? What would they benefit from lying about it?
Popularity?
Sunk cost fallacy?
I don't know, but I still think India is still on Earth. So seriously, are you from India?
No.
No. So which country are you from, brother?
United States.
United States. Oh, great country again. Never visited it though. I prefer to be in the European continent. But the weather here is so harsh. So what are we discussing over here? Like flat Earth theory? How many of you support the claim of flat Earth?
I do.
Vijay,
I
Yes,
do.
we're discussing about flat Earth. I am a flat.
We all are flat earth believers. Are you, Yash?
yeah, I am too. I believe Earth is flat.
You don't
And I've
need to
got some
believe.
proofs for that.
Why don't you just choose to want to know? Why do you choose to believe?
I don't choose to believe. I mean, I went through some facts and I got convinced that, Earth is flat.
How'd you do that?
I researched about it on the internet, and I find claims by the flat Earth
So you
or
believe, right? Because the internet told you, and so now you just blindly trust it. You didn't verify it. You don't know it. You just believe it.
I
But
mean,
didn't
I
you
want
do
to
that
verify
when you
it.
went to school and you was, told that the Earth was a globe, but you didn't actually check and verify? You just heard it from the teacher, who must be a credible source, and then just started believing what they believe because they were told the same thing in the same school system. So now it's
No,
just a chain of people believing things. No one's actually verified. And now, when are you going to verify?
Time when I go to the moon, I'll verify it from there. I'll see it if I see a flat Earth or a round Earth. Let's see.
Oh,
I want to be an
what
astronaut by the
is
way.
what is the thing that'll prove that the Earth is a sphere or not? How would you do that? 'Cause you and I
Uh,
both know you're not going to the moon. So I want to know, like, in real world reality, how are you going to prove whether the Earth is a sphere or not?
See, I actually found. I mean, as per basically, I'm very close with physics, right? I love physics, so I
Cool.
just go through the rays. You know about the phenomena known as refraction. I hope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, here
So there is
you're
a way.
you're a physics guy, right? So what's your opinion on entropy?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
What is your opinion on entropy? You know how you can have a high pressure area of gas and then you got a low pressure area of gas, and
Mhm.
then what happens if I have high pressure next to low pressure? What happens?
If you're talking about the air flows from the high pressure area to the low pressure area immediately.
Okay, how do I stop that from happening?
How do you stop that from happening?
Right, how would you
I mean,
prevent that?
I did that. I mean, I know about it when you do it with the water, right? Because You heard of RO, right? The reverse osmosis process, where the water flows from low pressure area to the high pressure area.
I was
Yes,
talking about
if
gas
the
because we
earth
had
is
already
flat,
brought up
then
gas.
there is the high pressure and the low pressure.
All right. So how
Excuse
do you
me?
stop the high pressure from flowing into low pressure? How do you keep the high pressure gas from flowing to the low pressure area?
Isolation, man.
How?
Isolate those two areas specifically.
Okay. What would be an example that you can give me for isolation?
No, I don't know. I cannot recall this as of moment. You
Yeah,
tell me the example.
I'll help you out. I'll give you an example in the side chat. Can you see the side chat?
I'm not sure I can see the side chat. Yeah, I can.
Okay, I'm going to post something. Just have a look. It's just going to upload in a second. All right, check this out. Okay, would this be a good example? We have some chambers here. Okay, and in the top chamber we would have a vacuum chamber, and that would represent outer space. Okay, and then in the bottom chamber we have gas pressure, and that would be what would represent what we're breathing right now here on the Earth. Okay, we have two separated systems, and then we have a valve in between them, stopping entropy from taking place. Now, what would happen if we release the valve? And if you want to click the video, you can see what happens when you release the valve and expose the high pressure system to the vacuum.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say, that the valve is acting like a medium to isolate both the systems from each other.
How would that work? The gas is on the outside of the ball. So how would that be acting like the container that we have in the example? The gas isn't on the outside of the container, right? It's on the inside of the container in the example, whereas on the globe, the gas is on the outside, exposed to the vacuum without a physical barrier, without isolation. Can you see the issue? Hello? Okay.
Hello, everyone. Hey, guys.
Hello, guys. What's up? Hello, Mr. Timur. Welcome.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? What brings you into the Flat Earth event?
I'm just scrolling through Discord.
Cool. All right, and you decided to pick this channel? Good choice.
Yeah.
All right,
Thanks.
awesome. Have you looked into this topic before?
No.
Okay, have you heard about the topic of Flat Earth before?
No, can you explain me?
Okay, well, we're taught that the Earth's a globe from a young age, and we're taught that it has a particular size, and we're told a whole bunch of information about the Earth being a globe. Okay, so when we go out and actually put that claim to the test in reality and test if the Earth is actually a globe, it turns out it's not a globe. It can't possibly be a globe. In fact, it is exactly what we all experience, which is a flat plane.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Anyone else?
What kind of experience you face?
What kind of what? Sorry, say that a bit louder.
Experience you're talking about. Experience means are there
Oh,
no
experience. for example, when we go outside into the world, okay, into nature, and we just say we go to a large body of water like the ocean or a lake or a sea, we experience flatness, okay, flat horizon, a horizontal horizon, and flat water, not curving water and not a curving horizon. Okay, so that would be what we experience, but they tell us that really the Earth is a globe and actually it's curving, even though we experience it as flat. So we went and tested that claim. So they say it's curving, so things in the distance should become hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. But when we go and test that using lasers, using high-end cameras, we can see far further than you would possibly be able to see if the Earth were a globe.
That's a big point. So when we see a sky, it's slightly looks curve.
Well, I mean, when we go onto a plane, we see a flat horizon. When we send up a weather balloon to 120,000 feet, which is the maximum height you can send a weather balloon, we also see a flat horizon, unless like a GoPro type lens is used. Then it makes the horizon distorted. But we see a flat horizon as high as we can get to confirm anything. You know, you're left having to have faith and blind, like just trust and faith in NASA footage and that kind of thing.
Oh, I never noticed.
Have you been on a plane?
Once, but I'm not look outside of it. Plane means it.
Yeah. You know, I never bothered before I learnt about flat Earth. I went on a lot of planes. I never bothered to even think about whether the horizon's curving or not. But since I learnt about flat Earth, every time I go on a plane, I'm very, I'm watching the horizon, and we just see a flat horizon from that height.
Next time I'll test.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out. That's not proof that the Earth is flat, but we do observe a horizon that's flat from the height of a plane.
Yeah, you're right. So you are want to be a debater?
Say that again. Your microphone's a bit low. Hold on, I'm going to turn up your volume, but you need to talk a bit louder so everyone can hear you.
Just little.
Yeah, that's better. What did you say?
You are going to be a debater.
Say that one more time. Sorry, your microphone cut out.
He said, you wanna be a debater?
Debate? No, there's no debate, really. I mean, the debate was lost a long time ago by the Globe side.
You can hold your own debate if you want. Make a claim. One of us will make a claim, and then we'll reach a logical conclusion.
Sound very tough.
So what's going on there? I wanna make my new year like well. So can anyone help find out?
Where are you from, brother? Bobby.
So DJ,
Egypt?
bro, I'm almost 20, and I wanna make my new year like too good. 26. So
Yep.
what should I do and what shouldn't I do?
Okay, you should just go to a large body of water at rest and take 2 locations of known distance and get P1000 or P900 and make an observation. All right, now you know.
Yeah, or you could just dance the night away.
That one's the most fun. I mean,
If you do decide to dance the night away, right, it's going to be you that's in motion in relation to the stationary ground. So you can pick one.
So DJ, you know the like wabi sabi.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I see someone called Wabi Sabi in the
Oh,
chat.
so it's a Japanese word. So you should learn the word mean.
Yeah, what's it mean? You could just teach me.
I'm not good at in English, so I can't say it properly in English. So please.
It sounds like it's a TOS violation, and he's trying to do a workaround to get you in a gotcha.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting.
All right, I'm gonna check. Okay, so wabi sabi is a Japanese wabi sabi is a Japanese aesthetic and worldview centered on finding beauty in imperfection, impermanence, and incompleteness. Celebrating the natural cycle of growth, decay, and simple rustic authenticity. Okay, cool. Does anyone have any globe earth proof? That's what we want. So then we can expose how nonsense it is.
So does anyone have a crazy business idea or not?
You could go down to the Crazy Business Ideas channel and join that one. Check if anyone has any.
Let's do practice English.
Yep, that would be the beginner English channels.
Yeah.
This is a great channel to practice English, but it's more advanced English in this channel because we use a lot of terminology that most people that are learning English have never heard before.
So I can understand the English, like, but I can say it. So I got you, but can't say it.
Yeah. So we know that the Earth is not a globe because we went out and actually tested the Earth.
Bob. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What? What's up, DJ?
Hey, what's up, Jedi? Good to see you, man. Happy New Year's Eve.
Yeah, Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. And all you other
Yeah,
flat Earth.
Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Jez. Jez.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
I think it's already New Year's Day for some people.
Bloody Australians.
Yeah. I guess none of them are here though, because they're all passed out.
Probably. I would
Yeah.
expect nothing less.
Quick, ping them all.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. Watch me.
Yeah. It's T-Dub. Get in here, T-Dub.
So is there nothing exciting going on? Is it quiet today? What's happening?
It's not that exciting, really. Tons of globe earthers coming in here, but I mean, yeah,
That good, huh?
yeah.
Well, maybe next year, 2026, be the resurgence of the Ball Earth. I mean,
That wouldn't take much. Or they're gonna like, yeah, learn how to construct a proper sentence or something.
that'd be
That would
helpful.
be,
Yeah,
yeah,
that'd
that
be
would
a
be
start, wouldn't it?
a plus. Yeah, a plus for the globe.
Understanding what's coming out of their mouths also would be helpful. It's one
Yep.
thing saying it, but understanding what you say is something that maybe they could reach for in 2026.
Yeah, maybe they could research things like begging the question. It's a big one that they're lacking understanding of.
Yeah, well, here's hoping for the new year anyway.
Yeah. No, I think it's going to be a big year for FE, I think, because I noticed the algorithms are changing.
Oh, okay.
And you can go to YouTube now and you can type in whatever video you want and it will come up. Any flat earth video or content creator, it will come up with their videos when you type it in. And people are telling me that they're actually getting recommended flat earth content for the first time in many years. Flat earth content that they're not even subscribed to.
Let's give that a go.
Yeah,
Flat
give it a go.
Earth.
Yeah. Well, if you just type in flat earth, I mean, the algorithm's still going to favor videos that have millions and millions of views and have like a high watch retention rate and things like that. So it still might come up with the anti-flat earth content. But if you type in like a specific video, like taboo conspiracy, for example, or something like that, it will come up with the video and a list of their videos in the results, unlike it
Taboo
used to.
conspiracy.
Yep.
Okay. Wow. That's different. Yeah, that is actually different. So I've got the first two recommendations are Taboo Conspiracy's channel. That never happened before.
Yeah, man. Yep.
Okay. I see what you're
Huge
saying.
difference. Yep.
Yeah. Let's try this one. Wakey, wakey. Hello. Okay, that's definitely new.
Came up.
Yeah. Haven't seen Wakey Wakey's channel for ages. Flat water. Okay, let's try that again. Flat water. Okay, there's all Flat Waters FE's channels as well.
Yeah, man.
You're
Look,
right, DJ.
even
Yeah.
what's that?
You're right, DJ. Even Flat Waters YouTube channels have come up. That was usually
Yeah.
quite hard to find.
Yeah. Another one that's been pretty heavily censored has been Eric the Bay's stuff. And I just typed in Eric the Bay and it came up, his channel. And then under it we have Eric the Bay, then one troll video, then Eric the Bay, Eric the Bay, Eric the Bay, Eric the Bay. Every video is like Eric the Bay video. It doesn't even come up with the
Doesn't
anti-Eric the Bay
even.
video.
No, it doesn't, does it?
Nope.
Hasn't come up with the little amendment. So when did this change then?
A few months ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw an article saying, like, from Google saying they're not gonna use these ridiculous fact-checking algorithm like websites and things like that. They're not going to be putting the warning things on the videos when it comes to non-controversial topics. I think they're getting destroyed by these other platforms like X and TikTok that don't censor this stuff. So I mean, it's probably they're probably not doing it because they want freedom of speech. They're just doing it because they don't want to lose People, I mean, and maybe they looked at the surveys and they're like, "Oh shit, like 10% or more of the freaking population's flat earthers now. We better start showing their content."
It's like it's 2017.
Yeah, man. Yep. It's a good time for people to start making content. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. Because
Yeah, I'm
everybody
gonna,
was
I'm gonna
kind of,
start.
well, and say everybody, but a lot of people that were being like shunned by YouTube were obviously moving to Rumble and different platforms. I get it. Well, that's
Yeah, well,
interesting.
people were putting tons of effort in, and then getting their channels shut down. Subscribers were getting removed, and they were getting like strikes for no reason. And they put so much effort in, and then their channels were just getting shut down. So a lot of people just kind of gave up and stopped putting out YouTube content. But yeah, now it's time to get back in there, start pumping it out again.
Wow, there's even a Eric Debate video from 8 years ago here. Oh.
Yep. They had Eric Debay so censored. Like I would look for that History of Flat Earth by Eric Debay because I think that was a good one.
That
And
was one of my favorites.
yeah, it wouldn't come up. I would have to scroll through like 10 pages to find it. But then I would click into his actual channel, and then I would hit videos, and then I would search just in his video section the History of Flat Earth, and it still wouldn't come up.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy. Like it was censoring even if you do a search inside of his channel. So, but now it's not censored. I even notice ads are popping up on his videos now, which is another great thing, showing that they deem it worthy of advertising content on flat Earth content, which is actually a good thing, even though ads are annoying. But it's it's a really good thing.
So I typed in Eric Debate history, and it was the third video that came. Well, the second video that came up.
Yeah.
First one was his channel. Next one was Flatlantis, the audiobook, like 5.5 hours of his monotone voice. And second one was Eric Debate's History of Flat Earth. And I only put in Eric Debate history as well, so that's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. And then it's blowing up on platforms like TikTok and Instagram and everywhere, really.
Okay.
And then there's this huge surgence of new flat earthers through this of the biblical flat earthers as well. There's tons of biblical people, coming to FE as well. Especially thanks to this new like the Little Season stuff.
Yeah.
I find that nearly all the content creators of the Little Season stuff are flat earthers or biblical flat earthers.
One guy that I know that was heavily censored, that was outside of the flat Earth, was David Icke. He was massively censored on YouTube. I think he even had his channels removed and so on. I just typed in his name and all of his videos have popped back up again 9 years ago, 12 years ago. There's one in from 14 years ago. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. What was that point you were just making, mate? I completely forgot what you just said. Do apologise.
Oh no, I was just saying there's tons more people coming to FE, and because of
the biblical people and
and the Little
Season,
Season people. Yeah.
I watched a really, I'll send it to you in a bit. I watched a really good video earlier about biblical explanations for the firmament and how within the pictographical language of the ancient Hebrews or whatever, the ancient pictographical language most definitely demonstrates that's a physical structure up in the sky that's separating what's above from what's below. I'd see if I can find it for you.
Hell yeah, man.
I only watched it a
Awesome.
few hours ago, but you know what it's like. How's your little season research going anyway, buddy, whilst I look for this video?
Yeah, man. Just watch a bit about it every now and then. It's interesting. It's what's interesting about it for me is it's kind of connects. It makes the old world stuff, like the Tartaria type stuff, make a bit more sense.
Like the
and
mud
make
floods and all that shit. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it
100%.
makes the Bible make a bit more sense to me as well, being that I'm not necessarily a Christian. I haven't been a Christian for many years. It makes a lot more sense now that
Yeah.
that yeah, way more sense. I think a lot of people uh, now that clicks for them, if you know what I mean. They're like,
hmm
oh, okay, that makes sense now. All right, maybe there's something to this.
Yeah. I'd like you watch a little bit from time to time, coupled with the Tartarian mud flood stuff. Like I told you before, I've heard about it. I've watched videos about it. I kind of never really had an opinion about it. It didn't. I don't know. It was interesting, but didn't keep me up at night. Do you know what I mean? But
Yep.
recently, yeah, it's kind of tied a few things together and so on. I've started diving back into it and whatever, and yeah, it's crazy. Some of these bridges, and I was watching one earlier today talking about St Pancras train station in London, and how it's built on top of something that's built on top of some kind of old Tartarian structure, where they've obviously had to like fill in the holes and so on because of whatever ancient technology or conduits that these tunnels that nobody can explain were supposed to be there for, but they're all patched up and whatnot. But I find it really fascinating now. Still trying to piece it together. I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude, but I find it
No.
fascinating.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was looking at a video the other day about someone that was doing a bunch of research on volcanoes. I don't know if you heard
Right.
about that, but there was no mention of volcanoes prior to Vesuvius. Um, Before that, there wasn't even a word for volcano. It didn't exist. There's no historical accounts before that in ancient history at all of volcanoes being something.
Right.
Yeah, but everything else, sure, like you know,
Earthquakes.
tornadoes, earthquakes, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, tsunamis, but not volcanoes. Volcanoes just started happening at a certain time period, and there's no evidence that they happened before that. In fact, they didn't even have a word for volcano before that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. So
Have you
something happened at some stage that was pretty spectacular, maybe in a
have you
bad
ever
way.
watched a YouTube channel called Mud Fossil University?
I've heard of it.
Yeah. So he reminds me of Quantum Eraser, this guy. Just what I picture him in my head. He's just really weird. He's really cool though. It's not in that way. But yeah, old guy, loads of research. Talks about pretty much everything that we're standing on is some kind of ancient graveyard. Like the giants that we see in mountains and all of this type of stuff is all ancient biology, and he seems to have a very very good biological understanding of how blood vessels work and the interiors of like bones,
Mhm.
muscles, ligaments, tendons, all of that type of stuff, right? And he's pointing out all of that many of these things that are mountains and all of these natural structures are actually either a dragon here or a giant there or some kind of big massive ancient fish whatever.
Is
But
he is he the guy who
he,
says that all of geology is just dead biology, or is that somebody
pretty
else?
much. Yeah, pretty much that. Most of geology is dead biology. The reason why I brought it up is because he's got this theory about volcanoes, as being as you brought it up, that volcanoes, their energy is biological energy. The some of the animals, even the fallen angels or whatever, where they've come down, they've come to Earth and they've solidified their energy is still within them, like within their hearts and like the biology within. And that is, what is, now what we would call volcanoes. The energy is erupting, the pressure builds up, and this, that, and the other. It's crazy as well, dude. This guy looks like ancient cocks and ancient fannies. It's really weird. But these things are
Yeah, man, that's so
absolutely
crazy.
massive.
Some of those pictures, man. It's like it looks like what they're saying. It looks like it's
Yeah, exactly
crazy.
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly, man.
I have a separate theory on that. It's not much of a theory. It's just something I was thinking of. Probably nothing to it, but I maybe the megalithic cultures. Maybe some of these big things that we're seeing are ancient sculptures as well. Like like megalithic level sculptures, rather than, and then there's the remnants of a sculpture
Yeah,
by the
I
same
get you.
megalithic people, yeah, rather than it actually being a freaking giant that somehow turned into stone. I don't know.
Yeah, like a fossilized giant. I get you.
Now,
Yeah.
I got a question. Does the gentleman link his idea to the way the Nordic explained how the Earth became from the gods killing their father and then using his remains to build where we live?
Kind of. Yeah, he speaks a lot about the war in heaven. I know the Norse mythology is slightly different from biblical mythology, but he kind of adds them all together. He speaks a lot about was it South American Quetzalcoatl and someone from like South Asia, India, or whatever. So he kind of speaks a lot about them, but specifically about a giant war in heaven where the things that fell down are literally lying on the floor like old corpses. But you'd have to watch his video, dude. I'm not 100%, specific on what he's claiming regarding what you asked. I've been watching his channel for like maybe 10 years or so. I mean, let's put it like this. I don't necessarily 100% believe what he says, but I think there's some credence to it and possibilities. He's hitting some part of the nail. Not all of it, but some part of it for sure. I think, like most people are, right? You've got these ideas of the things that we talk about, Satan's little seas and all this mud flood Tartaria stuff and mud fossils and even was it no forests on flat Earth? If anybody remembers that video from 9-10 years ago, how pretty much giant trees were cut down by aliens, by angels and whatnot, and how we're living within like a dead forest. All of these things, I think a lot of people are kind of skirting around the right ideas. There's definitely something that has been hidden from us, and I think it's on a massive scale.
Yeah. Yeah, I never looked at the landscape the same again after watching No Forests on Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Not that I buy into everything that they were saying, but it really gets you thinking.
Well, I've visited Northern Ireland and to Giant's Causeway, where you've got those hexagonal columns, and it's there are other places in the UK which have got them as well, and obviously hexagonal columns are found throughout the world. But I've never bought the idea that that's just volcanic plumes that are rising and cooling over millions of years, and they form naturally this towering hexagonal shape. That looks like biology to me. That actually does. So I've always questioned that to myself, and being as other people have picked up on it, I just find it staggering, dude. The possibilities are fucking endless.
Yep. When you start looking at mainstream history and finding out how much of it's just total bullshit, then it really gets you thinking. Like, even according to the mainstream historians, I was watching a video the other day of like a historian from Stanford, and he was saying how everything that we're taught about Pythagoras is just made up bullshit. And they can barely even confirm if he even existed or not, let alone actually claiming that the Earth was a sphere or claiming any of the things that he is said to have claimed, including the Pythagorean theorem, that there's no way that he could have even come up with that due to the numbering system that they used back then. And yeah, he says it's just nonsense. He says like the Greeks, the ancient Greeks seem to love making up these mystical, characters like Eratosthenes and Pythagoras, and he said that they probably did exist to some extent, but whether they did anything that they claim to have done is just pure like speculation or not something that can be confirmed.
Yeah, I get what you're saying for sure. Yeah.
One of the key evidences that I find is that I hope most of you have been on a airplane, right?
Of course.
Yeah, exactly. So my point is like even if we are flying at like a very high altitude, but still we are not able to see any kind of curvature. Like from such a height, at least we should have seen some kind of curvature, right? When you
I
reach
I don't know about that. I think mathematically you wouldn't see any curvature from that height from your perspective, from your field of view, looking out the plane window or looking out the front of the plane as a pilot. I don't think you would see any curvature mathematically from that height, even if the Earth was a globe. But then you can look up mainstream sources online right now. If you say to Google right now, what height do you have to be to see the curvature? It will tell you 35,000 feet. So I don't know. We definitely don't see any though, that's for sure.
Yeah, I do agree with you, man.
Yeah, even from like 4 times that height from a weather balloon, we don't see any curvature from that height either. So
Exactly.
Exactly. At least at such a height, we would. I mean, in the field of view, also we understand, right? At least something. Still, we can't see anything. And apart from that, I think is just tell me about your views on it, right? What I think is that gravity doesn't exist as we understand it. Gravity is an illusion. What's your take on it, guys?
yeah, like we can debunk the mainstream claim of gravity very easily just by doing long distance observations, because if gravity were real, that means that the water would have to be curving at a specific rate, right? For it all to be pulling towards the center of the globe, it would have to be curving at a specific rate. So if we can debunk, right, and show that there's no curvature over these distances, that there would have to be a large amount of curvature, gravity, as we're told, cannot possibly be real. And that also debunks the globe and the entire heliocentric concept.
That's right. That's
Exactly.
right.
Exactly. As we can see that the water lays flat, right? I mean, water usually find its own level and does not visibly curve,
Yep, that's
which
correct.
people claim that means ocean and large bodies of water cannot wrap around the sphere.
Yeah, it's very illogical, and then they have this magical force of gravity that they need to explain all of these things that defy common sense and defy logic, and obviously don't work when we test it on a smaller scale. So it becomes a faith, it becomes a belief system, and nothing more than that.
So if we say that Earth is not circle or is not rounded, so how we can explain gravity?
Well, we can test if the Earth is a circle, and we can test gravity by testing for the curvature. And when we test for it, it's not there. So if it must be there in reality, and it's not there when we test for it, then it's not real. It's just a concept. Maybe you could call it a mathematical concept or a theory,
Or
but it's
illusion,
not.
right?
Yeah, an illusion or a delusion, probably a better term.
Yeah, as DJ pointed out, there's a consequence. Like there's a claim that gravity is pulling or pushing whatever water towards the center, and that would then dictate that there is a rate of curvature of the in reference to the horizon. That's not there, so therefore it can't be gravity. Gravity doesn't exist, can't exist because it requires that it curves the water. So you can just look at it and see it's not there. Just observe that it's not there. There's no curved horizon.
Exactly.
Exactly.
One
Exactly.
question that keeps running on my mind is like we know all those claims, logical claims, but what about something that concerns me, or just I don't have an answer for it. Just help me if you guys know anything about it. What about the movement of sun and moon? Like if Earth is flat, then how could movement of a certain in a certain pattern is executed by the moon and sun both?
Well, sun and moon, like everything else, appear to complete circuits, don't they?
I have to go, guys.
Take care.
Take care, man. Yeah, there's a lot of mysteries when it comes to what we see in the sky. And I don't think anyone truly knows how the sky works, unfortunately. It's not something that we can test. So, yeah, we could speculate about it all day long, or we could believe the story that we're told about how the sky works, but it's not really going to equal knowledge at the end of the day. It's just going to be speculation. But what we can confirm is that the Earth is absolutely not a globe by testing the Earth. Okay, and whatever is happening in the sky is absolutely happening above a flat plane.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
I
But
agree
it
to
would
you,
be
man.
good to know. It would be good to know a little bit more about the sky. But at the moment, I mean, we can only get so high up into the air to test things, and we can just observe.
I mean, I know what it has to be. I know what it is. According to physics, it's either solid, liquid, gas, or plasma. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, or something beyond what we can comprehend.
Yeah, or I guess it could be
Yeah.
that. But they only give us the four things it could possibly be, which is solid, liquid, gas, or plasma. Those are it. Those are the states. Unless somebody wants to appeal, unless somebody's going to appeal to something else, then it would just be something else that's never been seen.
Yeah, it's even interesting when you look into things like superfluids. And most people have never even heard of what a superfluid is. And then when you hear about it and you hear how it behaves, it's like, what the hell? That doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. There could potentially be things beyond that, even crazier than that we just don't know about up in the sky. Not making any claims, but yeah, it's a possibility.
It does follow, like people who reason to saying it could be a superfluid. It does follow, meaning like helium, these things go up. The sky is up. Once these things go up, they get, they're determined by temperature. The temperature goes down, and they get into another state, which then would be, what is it? Then it locks, like quantum locks. I mean, it all follows. I mean, it's been, at least you can demonstrate that at least. I can't demonstrate it, but I've seen some videos where guys demonstrated it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like if you get superfluid and you put it in a glass, it just leaks straight through the glass. Or it can
Goes through it or up it.
yeah,
It's
or up
nuts.
it can climb up the walls. And if you put it in motion, it just stays in motion. It doesn't
Listen
stop.
to me, guys, or not? I say
It's
hello.
like it goes in. Yeah, exactly. It's not. It goes in. Yeah, it seems crazy. So if you put it in motion, it stays in motion. It can go through solids and can climb up walls without like an external force that I know about. Yeah, it's nuts.
The guy who was speaking, you are very low, and he's gone.
Yeah, and
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, don't be sorry. Some of these people are just straight up retards, man. They just come in when people are obviously having a conversation and they just start saying hello over and over again as if we should just stop talking and acknowledge their presence. They should just be like booted straight out if they do that. I don't know, be a bit harsh, but
No, I couldn't agree more. I was going to interrupt what you're saying with a short impression, but I decided not to.
Yeah, that's why I waited for Tanks to finish, but then he picked up again, and then I interrupted him. But then he left. Right
Oh
as I was
man,
trying to address his audio.
such a shame. Yeah, I'm sure he was the one that had the epic conversation that we want to have with the Glober.
I would have.
Don't worry, there'll be another one just like him any moment.
I'm itching for it. Can't wait.
Yep, if you're lucky, they'll have a cat profile picture.
I was hoping for an anime.
Cat's the new anime. The people
Is
that
it?
once had anime profile pictures now have ugly-looking cats sitting at computers with headphones on and things like that. Yep, it's the new troll, PFP. Wonder what happened to Daz68. Haven't seen Daz68 around for a long time.
Maybe about over a month ago, at least. Maybe about 6 weeks, something like that.
Yeah.
Feels like a while now.
Yep. Hope he's good.
Yeah, man, for sure. I dropped that Hebrew language pictorial reference to the ceiling in the side chat. I can't
Oh,
explain
nice.
it, dude. It's better in this instance just to watch the video. I wish I could explain it. I just sit there and kind of take it all in. But yeah, it goes through the language, the pictographs, and how we come to the conclusion that they're definitely talking about a solid thing up in the sky. It's really
Yep.
interesting, dude.
All right, added to my watch list. Awesome. Have you watched that guy called Leslie, and he has a YouTube channel called Tomb of Illumination?
Yes. Tomb of Illumination I came across maybe about 6 to 9 months ago. Not completely a year, kind of like maybe, February, March time of early this year. So yeah, he was somebody that I came across right after the 24-hour Antarctica because man's trying to explain stuff. So yeah, what do you want to tell me, dude?
Oh, just seeing if anyone had any opinions about it. I find it extremely interesting. A lot of it goes over my head, though.
Yeah, that's the bit that I struggle with him. It's a little bit does go over my head. I wish maybe his whiteboard drawings were a little bit more clearer. Yeah, I struggle with a lot of not a lot, with some of what he's saying. I get most of it, obviously, but when he was trying to explain that, like most flat earthers who have got a conception of a model, they'll try and shoehorn observations into that model. They're always trying to explain shit. I honestly, dude, I think he's, like I said earlier, he's somewhere in the realms of truth, but I don't think everything that comes out of his mouth is it. Well, like with a lot of people, it's interesting. It's got some credence to it. I'm not quite sure exactly which the true bits are and which he's missed the mark on. Same with the mud fossil guy that I posted earlier. It's somewhere around the truth. How long have you been looking into him or watching what he says?
Yeah, I agree. I think there's bits and pieces of gravy You know, when it
Mhm.
comes to a lot of this kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's you can watch a whole bunch and you might get a few things out of it that's like, oh shit, I didn't think of that. That makes great sense.
Yeah, that's what I get out of a lot of these things is different thoughts and different questions that I haven't thought of before. So yeah, I find that really, really interesting. I am not an avid viewer of his stuff. I don't watch every piece of content that he puts out as and when he's or as soon as he puts it out, kind of thing. But I've watched some of what he says, but I'm kind of just a little bit annoyed of lots of people, lots of flat earthers trying to shoehorn observations into a map. It's still bugging me.
Yeah. Well, if you get a chance, watch. I put it in the side chat, but it's just his most recent one. It's good because he kind of,
awesome.
it's kind of it's not like too out there. It's easy to follow along with, and he's kind of more talking about how we see things in this hemispheric dome of vision that's personal. I mean, that's personal to each person, to each observer. It's some good information in there, I think.
Awesome. Cheers, dude. I'll have a look. I'll save that to my watch list and maybe get round to it at some god awful hour this morning because I'll probably still awake because it's New Year's. So I probably told you, DJ, recently that I've moved to my little cabin in the woods recently. And yeah, I completely forgot it's a full-time job chopping wood for my log burner. Literally
Oh
every
yeah.
morning, it's about an hour chopping wood. So hopefully make sure that I get through the day because I don't want to go out past 5 o'clock in the evening in the pitch dark and have to chop more bloody wood up. So just getting into that routine of swinging an axe every morning. Kind of fun
Good.
though. I enjoy it, but fuck, it's
Yeah.
getting cold.
Oh
I
yeah.
can totally relate. That's what I have to go out there and get some. They're already cut, but I have to get them out from under the snow and then bring them in and dry them out. I tried doing it by hand and I failed. So then I got one of those hydraulic log splitters. Not to say you
Oh,
shouldn't go
okay.
out and do it by yourself, but oh my gosh, I'm like, should I invest in this or not? But like once I tried it one time, I'm like, yes, I should totally invest in it. I made the right choice. You plug it in and then you just like put the log in there and then you just kind of like just push the log into the blade and then it just goes split. Pretty amazing.
That sounds like a very modern way of doing things.
I know.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I don't
probably
want to
invest in
discourage
one of
you.
those.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know. As I said,
That
I don't want
is
to discourage you from doing
encouraging.
the
No,
old way.
that's encouraging. If Mary Mom can do it, I can do it.
Oh, Misty, you could totally do it with this because all you have to do is put the log on the thing and then pull the handles. Like anybody could do it. You're kind of like pushing the end of like pushing the log into the blade, But yeah, like because I tried. It's not like I wasn't willing to do it by hand. I just was a complete failure. Like I tried really hard. I was like, putting the axe into the log like a whole bunch of times, and then my arms hurt really bad. It still wasn't split. Like it was really bad. So
They have a
anyway.
little piece that you could buy too, the little log splitter piece. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's like a little piece of metal or iron.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not sure.
when I was looking into what to get to deal with my pitiful situation, I think I did see those. Have you tried that before?
No, but I had purchased a manual log splitter and an electric log splitter,
Mhm.
but
Mhm.
never got to use them. So, but I did take that little piece. So if I did ever have to, come across the axe and have to do it, at least I have that little metal piece that you can stick in the log, and then it's like a chisel, or it's like
Oh
Called a
yeah.
wet.
put
It's
it
called a
in the
wedge.
Yeah.
crack. A wedge?
A w-
What's it called?
yeah, a
Oh,
wedge.
Indio knows about the wedge. Do I need a wedge,
Uh,
Indio?
uh,
No.
Not
Okay.
with the log
Well, she
splitter.
said she manual. I mean, she don't need no man. Yo.
So they make
Okay,
Thank
that
God
joke's
I
not.
haven't
Oh my
had to do that.
gosh.
I'd probably throw my arm out or something.
I know,
they
that's what
also
I
make
was
No.
doing.
What you do, you partially split the log, and then you put the wedge in and you pound it in with the back of the axe, and it'll split the log. Or a
they also make
sledgehammer.
it like a drill bit in the shape of a cone that you put on a drill, and you just jam it into it and pull the trigger on the drill, and it goes into it and just splits it too.
Genius.
And I tell you what, there's this chick on TikTok that goes out there and splits wood in a halter top and some booty shorts. She makes some money.
Oh, so Morvis, you're saying I'm not as good as this TikTok chick. I agree.
I've actually
Oh,
seen that.
dang.
She got the sense. She's throwing money at her, man.
Yeah, she wears cowboy boots and Daisy Dukes and like a
Well,
cut sleeve flannel shirt.
Yeah, so they might not be impressed with me plugging the thing into the wall and pushing the handle. It might not be as impressive.
At least you tried.
Depends on what you're wearing.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know
probably the
one
key.
woman that would even go out to the woods to even pick up a log that had already been pre-cut for her because it might have moss on it or it might have a worm or a little dirt. No, but a lot of girls wouldn't even touch a log.
Looking spiders. I'm bringing more spiders in at the moment than I'm chucking out. But splitting wood is fun. At bloody 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. I do enjoy it. I just
I like
realised
to
that I'm
go
going to have to do it a lot.
foraging. I
I'm
like
a
to
fan.
see all the mushrooms that are out there in the forest. They're really neat looking, especially if you look up real close and you're doing mushrooms yourself.
Yeah, I've got some chicken of the woods here. My son found it when he was walking around the woods. We didn't actually eat any of it last year, but maybe this year we will.
There's some really good ones that I planted too. The dryland fish. I forgot what they're called now, but they're really expensive. They kind of look like a brain.
Have you tried
And you-
mushroom coffee?
Mm.
It sounds like a morel,
Yes,
Yes,
I've tried
morel.
them.
That's it.
and I've never found one of those. I'd love to have some.
We should be planting them everywhere because they're so yummy with a little bit of breading, like, cornmeal or whatever.
Well, they sell them dried at the grocery store, but it's like $15 for like 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's do that. And saffron is supposed to cure cancer. They're crocuses, and they're along the highway of holiness when the kingdom comes down, which is what I wanted to tell you all. So, if the earth is flat and the kingdom is 1,400 miles wide and high and long and wide and all that, and it came down to earth, it would have to like bend around the earth. The Bible doesn't talk about that. It just says the New Jerusalem comes down. And if it's 1,400 miles, that's a long way. 6 miles, you wouldn't even see all of heaven because you have to go around the ball.
It looks like a pyramid. It's as long and wide as it is high, and is visible from the ground, every location on the world.
I think it describes a pyramid myself instead of like a big.
You cut out there. It sounds like a big what? Did I cut out?
No, he did.
No,
Hey, Indio,
everybody's
how you
just
doing? Happy
like,
New Year's, everybody.
What's up? What are we doing tonight?
Happy New Year. Hey, where's
I'm
Helio? Helio, did he get to sing Christmas carols this year? I missed it last year.
Me and Jemsy are going down to Boston Common and look at the ice sculptures.
Well, if you run into Helio, you tell him he owes us a Christmas song and I want to be here for it. Somebody ping me.
gonna go drink some non-alcoholic root beer and get drunk. of the flat Earth.
Birch beer, man. Birch beer is bomb.
Birch
Ginger beer is pretty good. Yeah, birch beer from birch trees.
Yeah, that sounds good actually.
Ginger
Good, it's
beer's
clear
nice.
too. Yeah, ginger beer. Woohoo! For us sober people.
Is today Sunday? Because I heard like maybe some, I don't know. In my mind, I was kind of like speculating in my mind a little bit.
It's been Sunday for about 6 days.
It's been Sunday for 6 days. That's good. That's good. I like it. Sunday every day.
That's what it feels like. I don't know about you guys, but in England, the week between Christmas and New Year's, it's just every day Sunday. Especially this year as the way Christmas fell. Because we have a bank holiday, Boxing Day after Christmas Day. So we have 2 bank holidays. Then the weekend here. So it's like it's been Sunday ever since.
Okay, that's all off topic. Back to wood splitting.
Sorry.
No, I mean it is important. I feel like I've been off for like 2 weeks. I haven't done anything. So we're becoming like England.
There's something satisfying about taking a big axe and chopping wood in half. I don't know what it is.
I'm starting to feel it. I've like moved in about 3 weeks ago into my little log cabin in the woods type of thing. So I'm splitting wood every morning. Yeah, I've developed my own little routine, but I get that sweat up first thing in the morning. That sets me up for the day. It's really good. It's not something I've done before. I've lived in like towns and cities. You just press a button and it's warm. But yeah, where I can't do that anymore. It's a nice little routine.
All right, is Gemsy the only one picturing you and Daisy Dukes and sweating and chopping wood? Is it just him, or is everybody doing it?
Just you. It's not even him. It's you.
I'm speculating that it's Gemsy.
Deflection.
Yeah, that's a popular topic. I didn't know we had so many people knowledgeable about that. Maybe we should try, like in the home server, we could have a 24/7 wood splitting channel and see how it takes off. Or just make it an event on the
what's the
tail
optimal
chat.
size log to put in your fireplace?
Yeah, well, I think you should put the smaller ones that are already split that
It's about 8 inches.
burn nicely during the day, and then after you've burned up a lot of those all day long and have hot bed of coals, then you put a bigger log in there because it'll last through the night. It'll take longer to burn, but it'll still burn, and then you can restart it in the morning. I don't know. That's my strategy. Because sometimes those little ones, they burn up so fast that then you just are like, go into the wood, go into the wood, go into the wood. I think it's good to have a variety. That's why, yeah, because my one, that's why I did invest in the hydraulic thing because I ordered some wood from a delivery guy, but I have all this wood around here that like Misty, I have to go and like forage the wood, this dead wood in the because I can use the chainsaw, I can chop it up once it's already fallen down, but the splitting, that's my problem. So then I always have the guy come and deliver it. But I had a guy who delivered like the best, like well-seasoned, wood that's dry and burns up really fast. Then that guy was out, so I hired this other guy who's like a teenager. He was cool. He came out. His difference was instead of just dumping it in my yard, he like just without me even asking him to, he just like stacked it in my wood racks. You know what I mean? He just started doing it. Made me feel guilty. I'm like, oh my gosh, I better help this guy. But his wood was nowhere near as good as the other guy's wood. But then I mix them together. You use the good one, then it burns down really fast. Then you get the like kind of more damp or like older or like newer, I guess you would say, stuff. And it takes longer to burn. So yeah, I think a combo, depending on if you're going to be there feeding it or not. Gosh, you guys didn't really want that long of an answer, did you? But I gave it to you. You did ask.
I was wondering why he stacked it for you. Did you like
I
come out in
know.
the flannel and Daisy Dukes and cowboy boots, and he was just like, "I'll stack this if I can just watch."
No, I think it was just that he was just a new business and like, you know what I mean? Because he did impress me. If his wood had been better, I would have hired him again because, he just got right out and just started stacking it so fast. So you can tell that he stacks it all the time. Like, yeah, it was great. Yeah, I think chill channel event, 24/7, wood splitting. You might be able to get people back to the chill channel on the home server. People used to hang out there all the time. Remember, I think that's the key. Have a topic for chill, right? Then you could change it too. If you got tired of talking about that, then change it to mushroom collecting, like Misty was talking about, or something else. That would be
I
fun.
mean,
Maybe I'll even
yeah,
do
Okay,
the
that.
I'm gonna be.
mushrooms. I like the
I'm gonna
mushroom
be.
thing. I think. Oh, hold on. I think. How about just like a rural living, homesteading tips, tricks, etc. That would be cool.
Yeah, for sure. And then put a VC with it so that it's always there. I think that could be really popular. It definitely connects to flat Earth. We do all these things on a flat Earth, and people who are into flat Earth seem to be into getting back to the Earth, right? I think it'd be popular. I think it's a great idea.
I'm gonna be splitting some wood in Minecraft, and Mary Mom, I'm sending you all the goods, all the details on it and stuff. But I'll put the server number thing in the chat room if anybody's interested in playing. There's no communication though.
Oh man, I want to see Dandelion play Minecraft.
Yeah, I've managed to make it this far, never ever playing it. I've seen my children play it. I've observed it. You're going to try to get me to start playing it? I don't know.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I
Split
just
some
want your children
wood.
like, you're doing it wrong, Mom. You're doing it wrong.
Yeah, that would be funny. I'd be a beginner, yeah, and then they would show me how to do it. That would be actually funny. They might enjoy that. Yeah. Misty, you've grown mushrooms like from the spores or what? You were talking about that. Have you ever done that, or you just know about it in theory?
Oh, I put holes in a log that was like used some fresh logs and some older logs. It recommended fresh logs where you drill holes and you put the shiitake. It's like got wax, and you put the plug. They call it a plug, and you put the seeds like in the log, and then you put the wax over it, and then after like a year, it starts breaking down in there, and then it takes a while, but you have to like add a lot of fertilizer, leaves, and like rake it, and you have to kind of manage it a bit to get everything going on the morels. And I think the chickens got most of the seeds. I think they picked through it. And so I put like a little bit of a chicken fence there where like if they scratch, they would just be scratching on metal. So if you have chickens, you might want to. There's so much stuff that can happen. Like I attracted bears and lions and stuff in those mountains. So like I guess you got to really be careful what you do. I still have my bees.
You attracted them with what?
Chickens.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I only attracted weasels. Yeah, all my chickens are now dead. I'm hoping
I
to try
attracted
again.
hawks, eagles, little baby
Oh yeah, I
carrier
got
offers.
my hawks. Yeah, my hawks got the ducks, and then the weasels got the chickens. But I have one duck left. But I am going to try again in the spring and just have a better
Yeah, I
defense.
had a couple of duck. There's nothing there now. Like all the roosters, the mountain lions came. Yeah, I created a little bit of an oasis in the mountains, and hopefully everybody stays safe.
Yeah, it's like a Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner cartoon. It's like they get through one layer of defense, and you put up another one that lasts for a while. Then they figure out a way through that one. Yeah.
My neighbors
But
put up a fence, and the two bears that had the mama had been killed, the cubs were like really messing with the people that were putting up a fence because it was in their territory. You know what I mean? So it's like we're in their territory. So when it comes down to where you feed them and then you don't feed them no more, that's scary. Like I got to be careful even feeding the squirrels where I'm at because I could be making a whole breeding thing of squirrels right now, feeding them nuts every day.
yeah, that's a good point. See, I don't really have that problem because the things I'm attracting are not going to be hurting me. Yeah. So that's a whole
Well,
nother
I
layer
mean,
of problem. Yeah.
I guess if everybody did it, it would be different. You know what I mean? Because then it would be dispersed out, outwards more. But if just there's one group of people gathering chickens and raising chickens, then everybody knows where that place is, right?
Yep, for sure. I'm trying to figure out what DJ's put in there. It's like
Like say there was a EMP and all of the electricity went down, and there's like, you did it, you saved the car that was a 1945 or whatever car that runs. If you go out with that car, everybody's gonna take your car because there's only one. It's the same with the mountain lions and the bears, and there's no more chickens, and then they'll just like, so scary that we've not been taught anything in life. We've just gone to the store to get our food. We're all in big trouble because back when the depression happened, there was like, I don't know, 20% or something of people had their own way of feeding themselves. Now there's not that at all. I think flat earth or not, kingdom of heaven's near. And then the leaves will heal all the nations and all these poison bushes that everybody's put in instead of fruit trees and fruit bushes. We'll have to heal all of that. Maybe we restore the earth. I'm not sure if we make it an oasis or not, but I like practicing now, but I like it that the next level we go to, we actually get to participate in, it'll be our Minecraft, and the people that are in charge think it's theirs, and they got their greedy lips licking them, but they only get it for 7 years. They pick the loser. Sorry, I'll quit preaching. I love Minecraft because I can just pretend that it's the next level. What if it is a cartoon? What if we all, because there's no flesh and blood. What if we are like made out of light or some sort of cartoon, structure? I'm looking at SpongeBob in the chat room.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. Sometimes I can't figure out globe logic, what they're even trying to say. I was trying to figure out DJ's thing about that, about the black hole. I don't even know what it's trying to say there. It's trying to say that's us there, that little black dot. I don't even understand that. Maybe DJ could explain it to me. I don't understand globe logic very well. Oh, Travis has posted a flat earth Minecraft thing. That's interesting. Happy New Year, Flat Lloyd and everybody. Is it already the new year in some places? It must be. Yeah, it's 2:30 p.m. here on New Year's Eve.
Australians, the time travellers, the people from New Zealand.
Oh, so
All that
T-Dub's
type.
T-Dub's there. What's it
Yeah.
like, T-Dub 2026? Tell us all about it. He might not be able to talk, or it's a secret. He doesn't want to tell us.
He's too drunk.
That's right. That's probably it. That'll be us in 12 hours. I don't know about me though. Actually, don't. I was going to go out and get some champagne and some sparkling juice for my children, but like we have a terrible like winter storm warning and snow keeps coming down, so I actually don't know if I'll do it. So I'll probably be sober. Sorry, guys.
Sounds like a time for hot chocolate.
Isn't T-Dub a man from the future?
He is. Yeah.
He's only time traveled one day. Big deal. Go farther.
But does anybody have any predictions for Go on.
Well, I'm just gonna say I need to time travel at least 2 days. I need
At
2
least
days.
2. Why 2?
Yeah. Oh, I can't say.
Oh, okay. Does anyone have any predictions for 2026 and Flat Earth and what's going to happen next year? We always get it wrong. Do we think anything's
We're going
going
to
to
see a
emerge?
24-hour sun. We're going to see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and then everybody's going to turn into globers. Oh wait, no, we did that one.
Yeah, that was last year, wasn't it?
Oh, we're gonna find no, this year is we're gonna find the inventor of email, and he's gonna help us predict when the sun rises. And then we're all gonna be like, yes, Earth's a globe.
Wow.
Well, you know, he's got 4 PhDs. Like, how can you doubt it?
Well, you know, exactly. Comes with authority.
If he gets one more, he'll be extra right.
Did anything change for anybody within the last year? Has anybody got?
Where do you want to start?
Yeah. Well, just with Flat Earth stuff. Not about getting old or anything like that.
I think the global arguments have gotten worse and worse. I mean, today we could just say 2025 was the year of the jar. All of a sudden, Globers don't know if anything's real, and they could be brains in jars. Like that was a new thing this year, more than any other year by far.
Year of
They
the
don't know
jar.
if they
That's
have.
good. And the month of no hands. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That was definitely a classic. I'm not even sure if I've got hands. Wow.
Oh yeah, we could do that for New Year's. I mean, I'm not actually going to do it because it sounds like it'd be too difficult for my technological capabilities. But yeah, we talked about doing for Christmas a special and like doing the review of the best of the year. But that actually could be better for New Year's because, of course, my all-time favorite end vote. Even though I can't talk about what came before to inspire Bong to say it, but Bong Sao, you get the help. I don't know if any of you know what that is, but that's my favorite quote of 2025 is Bong Sao. We need him. Maybe for New Year's. Yeah, let's send out some vibes to wherever he is and bring Bong Sao back for 2026.
Well, yeah, certainly.
He'll be back.
And well, I mean, he can only rejoin the server so many times. So it's a new year. He gets to start over. He's at a new quota. So come on, Bong. I hope you're listening.
Did you say Bong?
Yeah.
Bong's here?
No.
No. We're trying to summon him.
I'll try. Come in, Bong. Bong.
I have a bong.
Bong. Let's all hit the bong. Maybe he'll come in.
Does anybody else have a favorite flat Earth moment for 2025?
I'm sitting here trying to think, being as I asked. I think the way that the 24-hour sun went down didn't go down the way that many people thought. That's why people ended up thinking that they were brains in jars. I think that's like what happened piece by piece.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. What do you got, Misty?
My favorite moment for 2025 was the day that I got to speak to Becky from Australia for just like a little while this year. I did get to talk to her for, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. And that was my best moment for my flat earth memories. And now
Nice.
this one.
Nice.
Now this one the day before the new year. So happy new year, everybody.
Happy New
Yeah,
Year.
this is a good one. Yeah, Happy New Year. Just like Carly Simon sings, these are the good old days, right, Misty? There they are happening now. But Usually you don't know when they're happening. Yeah, and here they are. I like
Here
that. This
they
moment is
are.
your favorite moment. That's good.
Yeah. The only thing that would make it better is if somebody sang a song about the flat earth, and I know we got some musicians in here that could bring in the new year with better than some sort of Hallelujah or something.
Yeah, if we had like 4 like good recorded flat earth songs, we could vote on which one we wanted to play at midnight. But then we'd have to play a different one every hour because people have different midnights, so that might be complicated.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
need the
know.
live show. We need a live show. Everybody wipe off the dust off your instruments and get them out. It's better than a gun. Most people shoot a gun off at midnight.
In America or Arab states, not in the UK. Fireworks, yeah, not guns.
One stream down. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was thinking, about what Jedi said about the Antarctica, because when I came back from my hiatus, that was like people were still talking about that, but I literally did not know anything about it. Like, I didn't know who went, what they did, what happened. Like, I remember AI Overlord told me about it, and it sounded very convoluted. So then, yeah, like every time somebody came in and asked, they thought it was a gotcha, right? Like, didn't somebody go to Antarctica and see the 24-hour sun? I could honestly say, like, I guess, who cares? You know what I mean? Which was pretty much
Yeah.
the response of everybody. And like, they just didn't have their gotcha. And then they eventually gave up on it, because I think we've talked about this before. I think it's like the best thing that ever happened because it kind of like, it actually made Flat Earth more focused and, razor sharp, excuse me, and concentrated on the observations and that kind of thing, and like less speculative than it was before, because before, like, I feel like we felt like we had the luxury of being speculative, you know what I mean? And we still do
Yeah.
sometimes, but like I think some of that speculation led to that whole trip and like thinking, oh, you guys speculated this, we're going to show you that you were wrong, you know what I mean? But which
Yeah.
means nothing. It's like, oh, that was just one speculation like some people had, and not even everybody. Most people weren't even into it, it's so like their whole thing just kind of fell flat. Like, I hope they had a good time because it didn't do the thing that they claimed it was going to do.
I think it sorted out the wheat from the chaff. That's for sure. People who believed that the Earth was flat because of some YouTube video and some kind of app from Dave Weiss or whatever. I think it did a lot of good, actually. I think this year specifically has been quite good for the flat Earth. The wheat has been separated from the chaff. People have gone and aren't so influential over the community anymore. But yeah, all in all, I think it's been a good year.
Yeah, because I think them ask, when the Globers came in, or they still do come in. I'm not pretending they're done, although it seems like it's slowed down a lot. When they come in and ask that about the 24-hour sun, Antarctica, they're kind of like expecting people to freak out. But what I've noticed, most people, at least in our channels, they're just kind of like, oh yeah, what? Tell me about it. Like, what was I supposed to get from that? And they really don't know. They think they're just supposed to say those words, and it's supposed to make everybody freak out, and it doesn't. So then they're just kind of like, well, I don't know. What did it show? Didn't it show the Earth wasn't flat? And we're like, no, it didn't show that. And then they don't really have anything after that. If you don't give them anything, they have nothing because they had nothing to start with, and they still have nothing because they have no globe, they have no measurements of curvature, and
Well, I
none of
mean,
that
when
have
they say
changed.
that, like, didn't they show the Earth isn't flat? You just ask them,
No.
well, how did it do that? And it's like they just hit a dead end. You can't even say how it proved that.
No.
They just go, well, it's impossible on a flat Earth. They're like, how do you know that? Because it is. Because I said so. McToon told me it's impossible.
Mary Mum, did AI tell you about the kind, not the fallout, but what happened like within a couple of weeks or months after that they went to Antarctica as regards to the claims that these images were faked and CGI and in sound sets and stuff like that? Did AI tell you about that?
No, he didn't really get into that part.
No,
No.
I
I
haven't heard
didn't hear
anything.
you went to Antarctica.
Yeah, so there's lots of, I say lots of, in our like little corner of the internet, there was like videos going around that, this was the Antarctica trip was taking place in some kind of 3D sound stage or something. Or you just check out the footprints on the floor. There are no footprints, and things about Whitsitt's breath and him taking a vape and you not being able to see his breath afterwards, and all of these like really weird type of claims. But if AI didn't mention it to you, then I won't go on too much about it. The only reason why I brought it up is because I think that is what many Globers were thinking, that we were going to reply, as in it's all fake, it's all in a sound stage. We're just going to deny this event taking place, where predominantly, especially with us in 24/7, that never was the route that we went down. Where at the time when these videos were coming out, we had to kind of talk through it, but we never screamed that this is fake.
K2 agrees. Yeah, thank you for telling me that, because that makes sense, because I've heard people say Vapegate. I didn't really know what they were talking about, but that's the thing they're trying to get, because then that would get more like infighting going. That makes perfect sense. Thank you for explaining. What's your position about the globe there, K2, with your cat?
What? Again?
Do you think that you live on a globe?
On a globe? What on a globe?
Do you think that you right now are standing or sitting on a globe shape? Oh, you're standing, and are you standing on a globe or a sphere? Or are you in touch with reality and you realize that the Earth measures flat? Which one appeals to you more, the globe or reality?
I mean, in English, not the good. You stand really English.
Well, this is like you got to know at least
I
intermediate
am
English.
I am good. Listen, I am good, very good. Listen, problem the speak English. I know
He's
very
here for like,
very.
yeah, he's here for the English class. Yeah, this is not the English thing. Like, you need help with English words, you probably gonna have to go somewhere else.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you
this
can
is
stay and listen. Yeah, he said he wants to
yeah.
listen. That's cool.
This is like
Okay.
intermediate level English, intermediate advanced. So you can listen. I mean, that's not a problem. But like I said, it's intermediate. So, but it's cool. Welcome.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, we got some other new people, like S is down there at the bottom. Very nice scroll, letter S. Beautiful. I think I've seen NFT Wiz before. I don't know if we've talked to NFT Wiz. Mohammed's here. Welcome. If anybody else has a question about the flat Earth, or if any flat earther wants to contribute their favorite flat Earth moment from 2025, I think we have like 3 so far. I should write them down, right? We said I said, yeah. Well, I think we have at least 3. I don't know if anybody's got any more. We should at least get to 10.
NFT Wiz, you got a TikTok channel? I think I seen him too.
I can give you the best part of 2025 for me was
Let's hear
coming up with the triangle gotcha test.
Oh, you really came into your own with that,
That
didn't you?
just destroys them. As soon as you get them trapped, it's over. They don't even know what to do, especially if you play it right.
Yeah, that's been a lot of fun this year, playing triangles. It's been fun.
I'll add that to the list. Yeah, triangle test. That's
Yeah.
good.
That's got to get the award for effective simplicity. It's so simple, yet so effective.
That's what I like about it. It's so simple. It's ridiculous. You know what a triangle is? Yeah, prove it. Here you go. Pick it. Oh, no, you already got that wrong. So we know you don't know what triangles are at that point, and then they flip out.
You say they, I've known flat earthers flip out about triangles. It's been a personal indulgence of mine over the last year. Kind of enjoyed talking about triangles with flat earthers. Flat earthers are funny.
Sheepdog brought up a good one. NASA's name is now a spy agency. I thought that was pretty clever.
Yeah,
that they totally given up, and they're like, yeah, now we're do counterintelligence. So don't believe a word we say, because we could be lying, we could be telling the truth. We can't even tell you which one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
from
so
now.
the whole
Not that we
time
wasn't
we were
before.
lying. Yeah, the whole time we were lying, and then we just put our regular name up. Now we put our regular classification just because we got tired of lying the whole time. Now we don't have to lie. Now you know for a fact that we just put out bullshit.
I mean, that's been a positive for Flat Earth for sure. Thanks, President Trump, for that. That's been awesome. They really can't rely on NASA for anything, can they? And that's been predominantly 99% of their arguments. So their
And they
arguments are relying on a disinformation agency or a spy organization or
and they got their
surveillance.
budget cut by 24% too this year.
I
Oh,
missed
really?
that one. NASA admitted that? Or did Trump bring that out? NASA admitted that?
From
No, Trump
my
renamed them.
understanding, yeah, from my understanding, I'm in the UK. Trump signed them into existence, changing the precepts and parameters of what NASA are actually doing.
Yeah, it's an executive order Trump signed, making a certain agencies within the United States government, making their primary purpose intelligence, counterintelligence, and national security issues, and NASA was one of those agencies.
Holy shit.
And NOAA, and the National Weather Service, and the U.S. Patent Office.
Yeah, the US Patent Office, that one struck me as kind of interesting as well.
What did they do with the patent office? Made it what?
It's under the executive order that its primary purpose is intelligence, counterintelligence, national security.
That's great.
Now, Human Sheepwell actually compiled a list of classified patents. There was like 8 items on the list that were patented, but the patent itself was classified and co-opted by the U.S. government for whatever reason. A lot of these are like Cold War era patents. Some are pre-World War II, a couple of them, and a couple after, like in the 70s or something. They reserved the right to just basically seize your patent.
Yep.
When you apply for the patent.
Basically, they're allowed to basically take your what they call that intellectual property.
Yeah,
you got it. Well, you can't commercialize it. It means you can't sell it. You can't do anything. Yeah, and then when they classify it, you can't reveal its contents either.
What they planning on doing with that, taxing it somehow? I mean, they already taxing it.
Stopping everybody else from having it. Then they've got it. Information is power.
Well, it's
Your
been
intellectual property
speculated that
lawyers.
they relate to energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's where I
Such
was
as
going.
more efficient internal combustion engines or something like that.
Yeah, anything close to free energy or whatever it is, it always gets taken first.
Anything that'll hurt oil revenue profits.
Yeah. They've been doing that for 100, 150 years, maybe
Yeah.
longer. Well, definitely
I
longer.
guess it's a lot easier than disappearing people.
You act like they got a problem with that. They just do like whatever's convenient. Like they probably just like have a big board. What do we do this time? Spin the board. Spin the board. Oh, kill them. Okay. Take their shit. Okay.
Didn't some guy get car
Start a
accidented or
rumor.
heart attacked recently?
Plant porn on their computer. Okay.
Yeah. I was trying to think there was some MIT professor or something. I can't think of the relevance right now, but he was heart attacked or a car crashed over the last like few months or so. I think he had something to do with
the
potential
fusion
energy
guy.
development or something.
Yeah, the plasma fusion guy from MIT.
That's it. Yeah. I know what you mean when you say plasma fusion guy. He was the guy who was saying and he was one of them.
It's insane. I mean, it's just insane. Like this stuff be right in your face, and it's But I heard about this stuff like years ago, man. I'm talking like when YouTube before like the Atheist movie took over YouTube, with all the like the New Age and I used to think those guys was crazy with those conspiracy theories, but it's crazy that a lot of that stuff those guys are saying is coming true, bro. Like they not even considered conspiracies no more. Like it's like all these guys is whack jobs, but a lot of that stuff like it's just blatantly putting it in your face. That's what's crazy about it. Like you get in like conversations with a lot of these people. These people talk like they like you. I swear to God, it be seeming like I'm talking to Jordan Maxwell or something.
Hey, don't even get me started.
No, go on. Get started. What's going on?
I'll just
She
say
warned
this.
you.
I
She
am
warned you.
Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk.
You are Charlie Kirk. Oh, okay. I get you.
Yeah, I've got the 5 that we just listed, best FE moments 2025. I put them in the side chat there. So if anyone's got one to add, let me know. Indio, you don't get credit for sheepdogs, so you have to do your own. Let us know when you're ready.
It's obviously when you came back.
I can't put it on there because I'm posting it would make it look very, biased.
That's why you should do it.
Dandelion coming back. Bye, Dandelion.
That's right. The return of
Maybe I'll
ladies'
put it
night.
on there. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll put it on there. I'll say return of
Yeah,
ladies night. Yeah,
ladies'
I'll
night.
put
Woo!
return of ladies night by Indio. Yeah, that'll just make you look like you like the ladies, and it won't make me look like I like myself. I'll do it that way. Okay, sounds good.
We got to do more than 5, though. We're doing 10, right?
Yeah, we totally have to get to 10 before midnight. And I haven't really ranked them. I guess I just put them kind of in the order that I remembered what people said. So
Nobody put in vape gate.
well, that's kind of number 2. VapeGate's part of the debunking Antarctica debunking, isn't it? I mean, when we talked about that.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, we could after we're done, we could kind of vote to rank them, I guess, right? It's got to be like a Letterman top 10. Then later, when it gets closer to midnight, we could reveal them starting with 10. Don't you think that would be fun?
Don't you just need to make a voting list and just start posting it, and it'll just stay till you close it?
Oh, that's a good idea to do like a poll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll
Wasn't
work
that
on that.
technically 2024?
Not the debunking, right? I don't know. Like this.
No, we've spent 2025 on Antarctica because it was like Christmas, and then shit wasn't right on the videos at that point. We were like, what the fuck? So then we came back, and then it started with the Globers that came in saying, well, now what do? We said, well, you measure angles from a flat surface. So what did you guys do there? Oh, goodbye. And then that's how it goes.
I guess they go, well, what do you do now that you look in the sky? Oh, I guess look at the ground.
How about breaking Peter?
What do you mean by breaking, Peter?
Oh, now he's a flat earther, remember?
Oh,
No,
no, he's not.
no.
Yeah, but he's still broken. That he isn't
I,
even
I,
trying anymore.
I
He
guess.
got broken. Come on.
Yeah, no, he's been
Yeah, he kind
very
of going
broken.
into he kind of going into other things right now too, like kind of like staying away from it a little bit more.
Yeah, like man still landed on the moon.
Yeah, he's kind of getting into that now. So yeah, he still go to like Earth Awakenings every Monday for the little theodolite test that Jesse and Alan got going on for the past year and a half.
Do you think he deserves his own entry in the top 10, or should I put like
No.
breaking of anti-flat earthers, of various anti-flat
Yeah.
earthers like that? Because there's
There we
more than one.
go.
We also broke, remember English British Joshua that you made the podcast of? Like he's hardly come around since that podcast moment. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
What's his
right
name,
after the
Joshua?
2025 victims list. Yes, Joshua.
We could have subcategories under this. That we've definitely broke that dude. Yeah.
Peter and Joshua.
Scotty, I ain't see him in a while in a minute.
Oh, he's back. He got banned for about 6 months or whatever it was, and he came back. More broken than before, that's for sure. So you can add him to the list.
Like broke Brenda. Well, that was,
No, she doesn't deserve to go on the list. She's always been exactly the same. She hasn't changed.
No, we're not giving them credit for anything.
Hello? Anybody hear me?
Yep.
Holy shit. Many
you know
people
what I
here.
find is funny though? Now that it seems like when they get broken, they go into nothing's real, like rhetoric.
Yeah, I just brought
Yep.
that up. That was the first one I brought up. Like
Yeah.
2025 is the year of the jar.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically almost every
Strawberry
conversation
fields.
turns them right into a jar
The
because they
flat
have
earth year
nothing
of the
left.
jar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
definitely
Chinese
the
New
year of the
Year's.
jar. Have to
Yeah.
agree with that.
We
I
need
can
to
do
now
it
think of
almost every
another
single
11.
I can do it almost every time if they don't run away.
If Blitz was on it this morning and I was in his chat and I said, he said it's his thing is acts and physics, physicist. So the first thing I asked him, I said, well, you study in mathematics and physics, so that's just a concept. Are you technically a physicist? And then he said, oh, I think so. And then I said, well, how is you even the physics? You don't even believe in this physical natural world. You don't even know if you own it. Remember, you don't even know that your hand exists. And I got timed out.
Yeah, how can you do physics when you don't believe in an external world? That's where the physics is. He's doing the physics on his own mind.
That's what I said. I said so. I said, wait a minute. Are you doing the physics of the part of your imagination? How do you even know that my message is even real? Maybe it's just part of your imagination. I got timed out for another 10 minutes. Because he was like responding to like everything. And then as soon as I came with that, I guess he was trying to like make fun of it a little bit. And then I hit him with the I said, well, wait a minute, are you a physicist? So you believe in the physical natural world as it something external other than your own mind? How is you that when you basically say that you don't even know if your hand exists? It got me timed out. He read like half of it, and then he like, "This is fucking stupid." And I was going to say my point exactly, and then it got me timed out.
Yeah, that was a big error on his mistake. That was on his part. Like he totally gave up the ghost. I mean, how do you recover?
Right? How can he ever recover? That's the point. Like, I mean, your channel should just be all of you are part of my imagination. This is all my dream. How narcissist is that?
I know, right? That actually is pretty narcissistic. What about Josh? Don't he get an honorable mention? He kind of got broken.
Oh yeah, I'll give him an honorable mention since I helped break him.
Okay, I'm revising my favorite moment. My favorite moment is you dressing him down.
Okay, I know you liked it. You clipped it. Even though, yeah, I felt slightly guilty afterwards, but you said I shouldn't.
No, only because he didn't even know he was being insulted.
That's true. He probably didn't. Although he did sound kind of like a cowed child. You know what I mean? After you scold him and put him in the corner, he kind of sounded like that. I know about that sound.
I have a whole bunch that come to mind, but I think they were in 2024. I don't think they're in 2025.
Look at the app I built in the side chat. I use my RTL SDR, my USB radio, Python. I'm able to pick up all the planes on their frequency, 1090 megahertz. They're unencrypted messages.
That's a VHF, right?
1090 megahertz?
I don't know.
I
Is
don't know.
it?
I don't know. It's a digital broadcast. Whatever they're broadcasting, I don't think I can hear it normally.
What's the farthest one?
So far is 100 miles. I'm not sure why I'm going north when I'm actually, the antenna is facing east. It's just weird here. Like I showed a picture earlier. Check this out. This is what it looks like in 24 hours. I did it so I could see like what does the pattern look like. Here, I'll put this one up. So these don't fade away for 24 hours. So you can see there's like zones where they just get cut straight off or they come straight on. You see that?
Is that
And
shadow
all,
zones from the way your antenna's set up?
I don't know.
Happy New Year, Matrix.
Happy New Year,
Surprised
guys.
you're coherent, dude.
He's from the future too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Time
shit,
travelers.
dude! I need my lottery numbers quickly because I gotta get going up there to play them. Matrix.
No.
I need my. Why won't you give me my lottery numbers?
Who said they're yours? If I
Oh,
spit
he
them out,
can't pick
everyone's
up the
going to take
TV
them.
signal. He can't pick up the signal from where you are, Radwin, because there's a big ball in the way.
No, because I can just bounce it off the clouds.
It's weird that pattern's a diamond shape like that.
It's now, yeah, I have got to figure out why it does that. I got to look at what is behind me causing this. So where you see it sticking out to the right like that, that's my window is facing that direction. That back window faces that way. And the rest of that is, I don't know.
other options? Is that where planes change their frequency for local?
No, this is their quote transponder.
Oh, right. I thought it might have been their frequency change when they come in local, so they can be tracked better, more
Yeah, so
accurately.
like you can let me look and see if anybody's taking off.
Yeah, very interesting shape that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try moving it around and see what I get.
So, like, if you were to hand me that and say, where do I live, I would probably have a guess right at the very bottom of the mess, we'll call it. And that's the way your antenna is pointing. We'll assume up is north.
Oh, it's on a cookie sheet, magnet mounted. I bet you if I get a larger plane to set it on, I'll get more airplanes if I put it outside. I'll have to try that. I have to see if I got any big sheets of metal.
Okay, I'm putting together the poll. So I kind of feel like I wonder if are we gonna like when we actually reveal the top 10, I'm kind of feeling that should be like a home server event, don't you think? Like, should I put the poll in there? And then we could go back there like before
Yeah,
midnight. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. I've almost got it all put together in a poll. I took off the person's names, like who I have those recorded, but like I just put the person who suggested it, I just took their name out just to make it like just about the thing. You know what I mean? So I'll put the poll in there, and then we can do like a reveal later. Don't you think that'll be good?
The big reveal.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's what I'm gonna do. Because we have like exactly 10. So right now, because I took out, I'm just calling it Year of the Jar, because Year of the Jar kind of goes with breaking of various anti-flat earthers. I think. I don't know. Year of the Jar could be a separate vote, but that's not like a moment. You know what I mean? I don't know. Do you think Year of the Jar should be a choice or just a title?
I think title.
That's what I thought, because that gets me to 10 choices. If I put Year of the Jar as the title, then we've got triangle
Yeah.
test. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll just do all the choices we talked about, and then put them in a poll. All right. Sounds good. Last call. I guess we could have 11, but then one wouldn't make it. That would be sad. If we have 10, then they're all just getting ranked. I don't know.
So this year of we're voting for, this is for what we think last year was.
No,
Yep.
no, we have the title. We already had the title. Year of the Jar, and we have top 10 moments that we're going to vote on. Top 10 best
Right.
moments of 2025.
I was going to say, if I get to vote on what this year is going to be, it's going to be the year of the IR photos, shutting down bullshit global arguments.
You got it, dude. I'm working on it too, man. I got my game plan.
My toy turns up in 3 days. I'm hanging for it, man. Oh shit.
Oh shit, you're getting one too? God damn.
Yeah.
We got to come up with some softwares to put together these pictures from everybody.
Dude, we need a training session too, man. We need to you don't want just the photos. You want as much data to go along with the photos as
Absolutely.
possible. Air temperature, water temperature,
How
everything.
to take an RTL SDR with you. Take a software, defined radio with you. You just plug it into your laptop when you do this shit, and you're on your way.
And a side on view.
with the side view?
That was just a shout out to Demo.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself. I'm looking for.
They make sure to photograph you standing there with a really wide-angle lens, which curves horizontal lines.
High and dry. You don't see the curvature of the earth. Everywhere. I'm looking for. Someone evermore. Sunshine evermore. Someone evermore. Sunshine evermore.
How can I even know what lies ahead if I don't go? I see a chance, I take it slow, and I know
كله كامل تكتب
Someone is out micing. It's Pictas 77. Well, welcome to the new people. If anybody got any questions about the topic, you're welcome to open your mic. You can direct all of your questions to FE Jedi. Let me browse. Let me check for new people. If there's anyone. It was Kareem, but he jumped out. Okay.
Where'd everyone go? A private party going on or something? What up? Speak. Speak. Or the earth is flat and you concede. And that's how I beat Logan Paul in an arm wrestle.
What, you leaned across the table and give him a kiss?
That might work. I just waved the fake Pokemon card he bought for $1 million in front of him.
Ooh.
Okay, Nagasa, you can't keep, joining and leaving. What's going on? You either want to be here or you don't.
Yes, I can. Look. See, I can.
What's wrong? The other channel's not interesting enough or something? You keep coming back here to see if it's any better.
Oh no, I'm just trying to figure out, like, on server header, I guess, there is no option saying year or year of the brain in a jar. And if I click join, I'm getting here. And I don't see anything related to brain in a jar yet.
Are you a brain in a jar? Do you think you could be a brain in a jar?
I may, very well.
And what, we're all just a figment of your imagination, or are we also brains in jars?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're figments of imagination, or yeah, we're brains in jars.
All of the above.
Oh yeah.
None of the above and both of the above simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
We got a Schrodinger.
That's right. You don't know until you open the box.
It doesn't
So
sound like
this would be a brain in a painted jar.
Hello.
hi,
Welcome.
welcome.
You've got mail.
What happened with the new people? You scared them with the brain in the jar stuff? Come on, bro.
Whoa, what's
What you
with the
mean?
crazy echo?
Echo?
That's the turtle guy that is echoing, I think.
You having a gecko?
Echo.
Ah, okay.
I echoed. Not anymore.
Problem seems to have resolved. For now. What about you, Sonu? Do you think you're a brain in a jar? It's all that Greek guy's fault. So yeah, I learned of Protagoras. Man is the measure of all things, apparently. To all the other animals, their perception doesn't count. Just man's perception of reality determines truth. And just his perception, not like, it's not like there's an absolute physical rule to physical reality, right? He was probably the first brain in the jar guy. Hello, Zed. Are you a brain in a jar? Oh, okay. Maybe you were just a figment of my imagination. You weren't even here.
Or someone left the lid off.
Someone forgot to feed it.
Wonder if it's like feeding a ginger beer plant. 1 scoop of ginger, 2 scoops of sugar. You'd have done that as a kid, wouldn't you, T-Dub? Making ginger beer, traditional way.
No, I never did it.
Oh,
No,
really?
Tasted it.
Oh,
Tasted
wow.
homemade ginger beer. Pretty good.
Yeah, you actually what is it? Yeast, sugar, ginger, and every second day or something you got to feed it a little bit of sugar and a little bit of is it powder? I think it's powdered ginger. So the yeast is constantly feeding off of, and it actually grows. Then after so long, you grab hold of this thing that's in the jar. Of course, it's in a jar, and squeeze it out, and all the juice that comes off of it, you use to make your ginger beer. And then this basically it's like a dough ball. Basically, you break it in half. 1 in one jar, 1 in another, and then you've got 2. So on your next batch, you can make twice as much.
It's like the magic pudding.
Yes. I remember years ago, I was probably only 12, 13, something like that. And our mum had made up mad batches of it. She had 3 or 4 of these things running. Made up this huge batch of ginger beer. Anyways, makes them up, puts them in long neck bottles, puts them out in the laundry so they could, because you got to let them stand for a while. And we had a couple of hot days, Next thing, boom! What
Well, I
the
was going to
hell
ask
is
you, did
that?
any ever explode?
Oh shit, yeah. Anyways, these things were going off like bombs. So Mum's like, and I said, what? Look, just grab a blanket. We'll chuck a blanket on them, and I'll start opening them, stop them from exploding. So before we could even get inside, get a blanket, come back out and put on the things, another 3 had gone. So you got to remember, there's like 40 of these bottles in crates, all in the laundry. So these things are exploding. Get the blanket, put it over the top of the crate, carry the crate out in the back lawn, and I've held the blanket down, and I've got a bottle opener, opening them through the blanket, and when I'm popping them, a couple of them still exploded under the blanket, and they're actually squirting through the blanket. You know when you see people put the Mentos in the Coca-Cola and it squirts up? That's how these things were going off like that, just by opening them through the blanket. They were still squirting up that high. Absolutely spectacular. I'll never forget it. And I'm quite certain they were alcoholic. Mum reckons they weren't, but I reckon they were.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm like, come on, you know, there's some fermentation going on there, you know. Like,
Well, there is.
Yeah,
because you've got your
yeah.
yeast from your plant, and what normally gives you carbonation when you're doing your home brew is the last tiny little bit of sugar that you tip in the bottle. So that's why you've got to be very careful about that last little bit that you tip in, or you'll have exploded bottles and glass and shit everywhere.
You can even
Yeah.
taste it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I know someone says, "Oh, they're not alcoholic." Yeah, they
Well, even if you buy the ginger beer kit, like from the home brewed ginger beer ones, to make non-alcoholic stuff, you still have a tiny little bit. So it's like 0.01% alcohol in the bottle. It still does have some. It can't not make it. If you've got a tiny bit of fermentation to activate the sugar, which gives you your carbonation, you are going to have some small amount, yes, very minor amount of alcohol in there. It's a byproduct of the fermentation process. So. And welcome to our new people. Let someone drop in there.
Yago Bruno, unexpected.
Who's unexpected? Oh, our visitors.
Unexpected. Lunaveri.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Welcome in.
Thank you. What are you talking about?
Do you think you could be a brain in a jar?
What?
Is there anything? Do you think there's such a thing as objective truth?
Oh no.
Do you
Where are you
think we
from?
can know things?
Oh. Like what?
Anything? Is there such thing as certainty? Or is there only uncertainty?
But Earth.
Sure, yeah, we can talk about Earth. Do you think that it's 100% certain that the Earth is a globe?
Yeah.
How so?
Oh, I didn't hear you.
How so? What makes you say that?
It's obvious. NASA goes to the how do we call it? They see the Earth from the space, It's already done. So it can be flat or
So it's not a truth for you, but it's a truth for them. So you have to rely on secondhand knowledge, right?
no, it's obvious.
It's obvious. Someone.
Why you say the Earth is flat?
Because it's obvious. It's obvious to our experience, right?
But
So there's
NASA
a
goes
couple
to
of
the
people.
space, bro.
Oh no,
To
there's
see the
only a
Earth.
relatively small handful, about 25, 26 people claim to have been far enough away from Earth to view it as a sphere. And then there's billions of people that experience it every day as a flat, motionless plane.
This can be, bro. It's not
Why not?
logic, bro. So if you say the Earth is flat, you can go to the edges of the Earth and go around.
Well, I can't.
You can.
I can't do that. I can't.
Yeah. So it's not
I'm
flat.
barely allowed out of the country. So
It's
how am
not
I going
flat.
to do it?
So if you go with a plane around the world,
I don't have one.
Hold on, I just wheeled mine out of my back pocket.
you can't say the Earth is flat.
Actually, we can say
Well,
it's
that's
flat because it's measured flat.
there. You go. Yeah, it's observed that way, and it's measured that way, and it's used that way. So why wouldn't it be? How is that not logical?
The how do we call it? Wait a second. So artificial satellites around the Earth. Yeah.
Go on, keep going. What were you saying? Something about satellites?
Seems our globe of friends have a lot of faith in others. Lanivery? Oh man. I'm blaming you for that, T-Dub.
Happy New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve.
Happy New Year's Eve.
What's that?
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Free Palestine. Free Palestine.
Probably the wrong channel for that, mate. In here we discuss the
Hey,
shape of the ground,
where about in
or the
Australia
lack
are you from?
thereof.
Where about in Australia are you from?
Whereabouts?
Yeah.
In the middle of my state.
Like, what rugby team do you support? What rugby league team?
What rugby league team?
Yeah.
Canberra Raiders.
Oh, Canberra. Up the Bronx.
Traitor.
The Bronx. Hey, do you
I
know
mean
Salford?
traitor. I'm not going to support one of the Brisbane teams. Stuff that.
Why?
Because I suck.
Because they
Because the banana
suck.
benders.
Let me guess, Dylan. You're one of these guys who will support the wrong team during state of origin.
Nah, I'm from
Oh,
England.
I'll say you don't even get a choice. Awesome.
No, I don't. Salford Rugby, that's the one.
Are you talking about rugby union?
Nah, rugby league.
You guys have rugby league?
Yeah, we play rugby
Yeah.
league. We don't do rugby union. In the
They got
north.
both.
You sound Irish.
Yeah, people say that.
English with a slight Irish hint through it.
My mum's from there. Hey.
Well,
So tell us
that'll
up.
do it. That'll rub up on you.
What brings you in here today? Other than
Dunno,
that there's a big crowd here and you were sussing out what's going on.
Hey, T-Dub. Who do you support?
Whoever's winning.
Right, that is wrong.
Hack.
That is wrong. Boys, we can
I was brought up on the Rabbitohs, and then later on, because I liked Tigers, I sort of supported the Tigers. Then my family switched from the Rabbitohs to the Knights. I was like, why? Why did you just do that? And it's because my cousin, he was kind of a favourite for reasons. But yeah, like he started supporting them, so the whole family switched to the Knights.
So who do you support? The Knights? Dominic Young.
They were good. They were right back in the day. But, yeah.
Dom Young.
See, I used to live in Newcastle, and I don't support the Knights because of one very particular player. No, a lot of people get offended when I say I don't like him.
Go on, say him.
Well, Andrew Johns.
What? Why?
Because he's a womanising cokehead, and he harassed my sister and cousin, and I wasn't allowed to go in town and reconstruct his knees. That's why.
Oh my God.
The problem is, at the time, when he did that, the media were all over him. The world's greatest football player, and everyone was stroking his ego. And that's what Dad said. What's going to happen if you go in there and sort this problem out? The media's going to be all over you. Some random thug beats up the world's greatest football player, and it's going to be nothing but media bullshit. He said you'll never escape it. So it might be best you sit this one out.
Who would win in a fight though? You or Andrew Johns? I reckon they'd have you.
You reckon?
Yeah.
You
Greatest
don't know, mate.
footy player.
doesn't mean shit. He was off his face. He could barely scratch himself.
No, he played for
A lot of
Warrington.
people don't realise that. I thought it was funny, like, you hear all these things in the newspaper, Andrew Johns is back with his missus, blah, blah, blah. And here he is, that night. So in the newspaper report, he's back with his missus and everything's hunky-dory. And that night, prior to that, was the night that he was in town harassing my sister and cousin, trying to hook up with them. It was just all about football. Everything was just about footy in Newcastle. Everything revolved around the Newcastle Knights. And it's like, look, I love me football. Played it at school. Couldn't get enough of it.
Yeah, same.
Both in league and union.
League's way better, though. League is the best one.
Well, we had both options at school, so
Yeah.
most of the league guys played union anyways.
Union soft, innit?
Depends.
It is. Like, rugby league, proper athletes. Union, a bunch of fat bums.
Like I said, depends. One of them's just how much impact you can take. That's all. If you can hit hard or take a hard hit, sign up, son. You're a league player.
I think I am the greatest rugby league player to ever play, you know.
What was that, sorry?
I'm the best rugby league player in England by far. Better than Morgan, better than Smithers, better than everyone. Better than who just joined you? Morgan Knowles, better than him. Did he join
So
you?
what PlayStation League game do you play?
Rugby League 25.
Funny story, T-Dub. A couple of years after that, I was working on the rail, and we're down Central Coastway, and they had a major shutdown on. There's quite a few different rail gangs or rail teams there doing their thing. And one of the old blokes from one of the other gangs were having a yarn one afternoon, sitting in the pub, and talking about football, fancy that. And it's like, oh, who do you support? Well, I'd support bloody Newcastle if it wasn't for this clown. And he just stood up and walked away. I said to one of the other boys, what the fuck was that about? And he goes, yeah, I don't know. Well, anyways, next day at work, this old fella comes back over and he goes, I got to apologise. What for? What'd you run off for? What happened? And he goes, well, that one person that you mentioned happens to be my nephew.
Ooh.
And I said, well, look, I don't have a problem with you. I've just got an issue with that one person in particular. And what makes it even more funny is his brother, the one that everyone says is the problem, I think is better than the number one himself. He's a funny bastard.
Yeah, he's the best rugby player of all time, though, isn't he? Andrew
Yeah,
John.
no.
He's the best.
Yeah, because the newspaper said so. What used to piss me off about it, mate, is when I was at school, I could probably pick 20 kids at school that would play with more heart and more love for the game than that one person.
Yeah, that's probably me. I play with more heart and love for the game.
Yeah.
You can't buy heart. You can't buy it. Sydney Roosters, that's mine.
Oh, you poor child.
Hey, do you know Adrian Marler?
Who?
Adrian Marler, Mozza.
Never met him.
But have you heard of the name?
No.
Adrian Marler. Prop forward.
I don't support that team, so why would I hear that name?
Is he Mexican?
No. No. Have you never heard of him? Wow. Don't know, but he's my rugby coach. Search him up. Adrian Morley. Yo, anyway, the Earth's round.
So how did you come to that conclusion?
You know, when I went
rugby
to Perth,
coach tell you?
there he did. When I went to Perth, I flew 38,000 feet in the air. Right? And I saw the
Yeah.
curvature of the Earth.
So when you're up 38,000 feet in the air, what is that 38,000 feet referenced from?
Just saw it on the TV.
You saw it on TV, so you didn't fly to Perth.
Yeah, I did. I flew to Perth. Oh, do
Yeah,
you
and
own the
how high did
TV
you
in front of
go?
you? What's
How
that?
high did you fly? 38,000 feet. You
38,000
said
feet.
that. Yep. So what is that 38,000 feet referenced from?
Well, I mean, I just saw it. Don't know what it's referenced from.
Well,
don't know what.
they've got to measure it from something. That's the
Yeah.
reference point. Something is zero. What is that 38,000 feet referenced from?
Sea level.
There you go.
Sea level. Oh. Now, this sea, this water at rest, level, flat, horizontal. So, how, my friend, are we on a ball if allegedly 72% of the known world is covered in this level, flat, horizontal water?
Good question. Don't know. Not smart enough to know the answer. Here's another one. How do you experience New Year's Eve before me if the Earth's not spinning around? If it was flat, the sun would just shine on all of us at the same time, and there'd be no time zones or anything.
So what you've done is you've grabbed hold of your heliocentric model, you've picked up ball-tard Earth, and you've inserted pizza Earth. That is not what we believe happens, my friend.
What do you believe?
Well, what the actual full shape of this thing is, I don't know, and I don't claim to know. But I do know the part that we live on is measured, sailed, flown, constructed, and utilised for all intent and purpose as flat.
I disagree.
Well, if you have a look in the side chart and you scroll up to 56 past the hour, you'll see their Great Salt Lake laser test.
Yeah.
That's over 21 miles. They shoot a laser across that, zero curvature. At that range, that 21 miles, there should be something like 270 foot of deviation. So laser stays straight and the ground should drop down 270 feet below the laser. That's what should happen. So when you hear the guys say it's measured as flat or we measure it as flat, this is what they're talking about. The difference between the laser and the ground. Or the water in this case underneath it. Crazy stuff, eh?
Yeah, it is. Anyway.
There's a whole heap of those laser tests, man.
Hey, did you watch the Ashes? Rugby League Ashes?
Rugby League Ashes? No, I didn't. I'll be honest with you, mate. I haven't watched much rugby league for quite a while. Like last year when the State of Origin was on, I seen 15 minutes of the first game, the first try of the second game, and I didn't even bother turning the third one on.
That's pretty sad. Anyway, big up to the Newcastle Knights.
And he's gone. See you, mate. Happy New Year. Where's that T-Dub character? Support Newcastle. That's funny.
How do you even watch rugby league?
Guys, I have just one argument, and then I go. Okay.
Someone has one argument and then they're going to go.
Yeah.
I didn't. Who was that? Oh, we've
Me.
got a Darth Vader. Ooh.
Yeah. So in the singing,
Did
Good
he just
argument.
leave? In the something, I didn't know what the other word was.
Yeah, me either. But I think he won.
In the beginning, I leave, he said. In the beginning, poof.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Well, how do you argue with that anyway?
I don't know. Hmm.
It's safe to say cruising speed is around 550 miles an hour.
Oh, you've averaged them all out, have you?
No, that's just the last planes that flew over in the last 5 minutes or last
The
hour.
first one was in a hurry.
Yeah, I'll have to highlight when they're above 575.
Who's that? Vibhav? Welcome. And also Azadine. Welcome.
Ba-dong, ba-dong.
Welcome. Welcome to 24/7. What are you doing?
Ever so patiently
So-
waiting for a volunteer Glober so he can be flat smacked.
Yeah. Just wondering, is it the New Year in India, or do they have like their own thing going on, like the Chinese, or what's going on?
In India, we are in year 2027. I mean, 2577.
Nice. In the future. You must have
Yeah, we
bases
are
on the moon
very
by now.
much ahead of you in the future doing it. I actually remember a few years ago when I was in Sri Lanka, we celebrated like they have New Year at a completely different time of year, but I forget exactly what year it was, but it was like plus like 2500 something in their calendar. Let me double check exactly what.
The Saka era calendar says it's 1947. And the Hindu lunosolar calendar is 2082.
So Kiribati is the first country that gets New Year's since 1995 when they changed the timeline. I wonder what the last country is that gets New Year's.
That would be American Samoa.
Should be Samoan Samoa.
Well, Samoa is on a different time zone. They're UTC plus 13. American Samoa is UTC minus 11. Yeah, Samoa is the only place, I guess, it's the easiest to celebrate New Year's twice.
Damn it. any listening material. This is not good. Hello?
हाँ बॉलीवुड इंडस्ट्री ने दबाई झूठ को छुपा लिया पर हम लाइन था स्कूल में बोला ग्लोब घूमता है मैं बोला भाई कब देखा तूने यहाँ से टीचर ने घूमा बुक दिखाया ना सका मैं बोला फोड़ता तो सीजीआई लगता टीवी पे दिखाते रॉकेट ऊपर जाता सब लोग ताली बजाए बस कॉपी करे जाता डीजे राकेश बोलता सोच थोड़ा डीप ये सब स्क्रिप्ट लिखा you're falling asleep Bollywood indoctrinate, हाँ indoctrinate DJ Rakesh on master से मीडिया ने brain wash कर दिया रे flag horizon पे सच्चिया रे Bollywood indoctrinate DJ Rakesh we liberate खोलो आँख देख सा straight no spinning long was level play Textbook में लिखा space is real But studio lights, they reveal the deal Moon पे shadow, copy paste style DJ Rakesh laughing, bro denial News वाले बोले trust the science But जब पूछा proof सबका silence हम तो करते observation live 21 mile like flat survive Bollywood indoctrinate, हाँ indoctrinate DJ Rakesh on master से मीडिया ने brainwash कर दिया रे Flat horizon पे सच्चिया रे Bollywood indoctrinate DJ Rakesh we liberate खोलो आँख देख सा straight No spinning globe was level play DJ Rakesh mic पे आया truth vibration No rotation just revelation Bollywood indoctrinate पर हम तो awake सबको जगाने का ये DJ का break
Yeah. Professor, you still in here?
What's up, bud?
That's Professor.
Who?
Oh, I was trying to see if Professor was still in here. That's you playing that music?
No. That's DJ.
Oh, I don't see DJ in here. That's what I was saying.
I think it was his going away present. Here he is.
DJ? Oh, he left. Oh, there go DJ. He there. Where you getting all that music from? That's a whole lot better than that AI music. If it's not AI music.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Not drunk yet. At least I'm not drunk enough to fail the triangle test. This would be a cop question. What is a triangle? How many people do you think would get locked up for that question on the test?
Oh, I have 2 points. Oh, right angle. All right, get in the car, buddy.
What time was the poll posted at?
Hey, what's up, Rich Joe?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, man? Yeah. To those accusing me of being drunk, I am not drunk. I am definitely tipsy, but not drunk whatsoever.
Not yet, anyway. What's a
Yeah,
triangle? That's how we gotta figure this one out. What's a triangle?
a triangle would be an 3 angles equaling 180 degrees.
Okay, he ain't drunk yet.
Not yet. I'm about to shot a bottle of whiskey with my Polish father-in-law, so that will be fun. Because it's 10:50 p.m. right here in Poland. But yeah, that music, yeah, that's just it's kind of like a satirical flat Earth artist that I made up named DJ Rakesh, who plays songs
Oh,
in the English Hub server.
oh, okay, okay. Well, that mean that's original or are they AI?
It's AI, man.
Oh, that sounds pretty good to be AI. It sounds way better than some of the
Yeah,
other.
yeah, yeah. I like, it took me a long time to make it. It's not just like just putting in a random AI lyrics. I took quite a while to get it out like that. But yeah, there's a whole album. It's like in between broken English, Hindi, and it's all flat Earth related stuff.
Oh yeah, that's cool,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, man, it was just like some fun just for this server because we get tons of Indian people in here. Sometimes we get some super
yeah.
arrogant people, and I just thought it would be fun to make some music about flat Earth in like an Indian style.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, man, you got me cussed out the other day. I mean, you didn't, but your name did.
Oh,
In
bro,
my,
yeah, man, yeah, some angry people out there.
yeah.
I don't know
About,
why exactly, but
about refraction. I'm like, oh, okay.
yeah, the worst nightmare for the globe Earth is refraction.
Yeah, it seems like I guess we're not supposed to. This is what I
Yeah,
said about.
it's like people want it to be a no word where you can't talk about it. You can't can't
This is a
admit refraction exists because apparently the crown, as some people refer to themselves as the crown of flat Earth, right? The kingdom, the king, says that you have to abide by my rules and my arguments, and if you don't follow along with the refraction script that I came up with back in 2016. Then you can't be a part of the community. But yeah, I think refraction is the worst nightmare for the globe earthers, right? It makes it, impossible for them to be able to validate their globe, right? It explains anything that shows something disappearing bottom up over the horizon that isn't caused by waves or something like that, or a bit of perspective compression. But yeah, there's some people angry at me.
Hear me out.
Um,
Hear me out. I don't want to call people kings or nothing like that. But hear me
Mhm.
out. And this is how I appeased the whole situation. When I got grilled, I said, okay, we're going to define refraction as Snell's law. Great. That's what it is. Snell's law. Snell's law, you need, under the boundary. So and so, such and such. We're going to do that. But what DJ is actually talking about, he's actually talking about is only requiring one medium of light deflection. And what they call it, yes, you're correct, it is not actually called refraction. Even though they still use the refracted index, even though they still use the measurement of temperature within that one medium, in that atmos, it's actually called Grin optics. Now, we can't say that Grin optics don't exist because based on scientific studies using they actually called a shadow graph, called the shadow graph experiment, they did actually prove that light do deflect without the cause of Snell's law in that one medium, basically showing that the changing of temperature would make the air more denser. And because the air will be more denser due to temperature change, it will cause light to deflect. Now, it won't
Deviate.
cause it to abruptly deflect like Snell's law, which that's what the Globers claim. It won't
Right.
cause it to abruptly deflect, but it will cause light to bend continuously in small fractions due to the temperature changing because the light is actually deflecting, which was
Spot on,
already
Red. Spot on, man.
which was already debunked when we actually did the laser test that proved that. So we already got past this. Nobody is claiming, and I just said I'm not calling it refraction. It's not refraction. It's Grin optics.
Yeah. Grady, look, that means all that means is that there's a change. Like grin, it's just a change in the refractive index, like a gradual change in the refractive index vertically, and the light's going to deviate or deflect, like you said, which was great. Towards the denser part of the medium, and that's what the mainstream calls atmospheric refraction. Somebody has terrified people into using the actual word refraction with years of this script with the Snell's law thing. But there's actually a differential form of Snell's law which applies to the grin, and they use that with the fiber optic cables, the grin fiber optic cables. I'm coming. Right, I do have to head off because I got some people waiting for me. At the moment, so I have to head off. Let's continue this conversation another time, Reg. But yeah, I completely agree with you, man.
I was about to say thanks, DJ. Got me in
Yeah,
trouble.
cheers, Reg. Happy New Year's to you and your family and everyone else in here as well.
Okay. I just think this bickering about terminologies is just ridiculous. But
Actually, Reg, I don't think it's ridiculous from the angle of, if you're going to come in and make a claim of something, be very specific about what you're making the claim of. Don't just use a broad spectrum word and think that's going to save everything. That's what a lot of these globers will do. They'll just come in and blurt the word refraction out and not have a clue what they're talking about. And that's what the original purpose was, to shut that down. So when they come in and blurt out refraction, well, here's refraction defined, game over.
yeah, and I agree with that. And I agree with that line of, what we call in the script, because it is to basically to point out to the globe, where it's exposing the glober or whoever that they don't really know what they're talking about when they're talking about refraction. So when they basically blurt out, "Oh, well, did you take a measurement of refraction?" You can easily say, "Well, what refraction? Are you taking measurements of refraction? How are you doing that? What is the two mediums that you're measuring?" Right, and it would expose them where they'd be like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm talking about Snell's law. You said it's refraction, right?
Well,
Talk about Snell's law.
what's interesting is they'll be talking about refraction, but they'll be pointing to an image that's got obvious sinking or obvious towering or something like that. They just seem to use one word to cover about 20 different things. And
Right.
I've got no problem doing that, but to me it's, yeah, great. Let's just point up in the sky when you're referring to the moon or the sun or anything. Oh, sky, up in sky. It's just this broad spectrum word that covers a lot of things. And when you start getting them to be specific about what they're talking about, if they're talking about sinking, okay, this is what sinking is. This is what it's defined as. Is that's what's happening here? Yes or no? No, it's not. So obviously that's not what you're claiming, and you've just made an error.
Right. And even if that's what you're claiming, what you're saying that it is, it's not even that. That's not even the cost. That wouldn't even cause that. So what you're claiming is not even causing that, because that's not what it is. So you don't even know what you're talking about. You're just saying a word, and you think it's just some type of catch-all to debunk
Well,
the
actually,
argument.
I think a lot of them actually do know why they do it. It's because they can backpedal out and then jump to something else. So they can jump from towering to sinking to looming to Fata Morgana, and they can bounce across all of them under this one banner. So I'm going to come in here, you're going to show me the Black Swan, and I'm just going to go refraction. What's that? Oh, that's that blurry bit there. That's where the crane's bending. And just bypass, whistle straight past the graveyard, where if you have a look at the image, the horizon, where you look through the middle of the oil rigs, There's no distortion whatsoever. The bands are above the horizon, clean and clear.
Right.
And the oil rigs are only there for demarcation anyway. So if they're all bendy and wobbly, high five, happy days, who cares?
Check this out, but check this out. They totally missed the entire argument of the black swan. The horizon is behind the oil rigs.
Yeah, but the claim is refraction picks the horizon up. See what I mean? It's just they use one word. Instead of saying, oh, that's an obvious case of towering, and that's what's causing you to be able to see it. No, they just use this one word. And then when you go, hold on a minute, what do you mean? Well, let's have a look at some definitions. Sinking will give you the appearance of the horizon being lifted.
Right.
Is that what's happening there? No, it's not. So it's not sinking. And this is what I mean about them being more specific about what particular thing they're talking about instead of just blurting out refraction. Because when you go through all of the effects, Fata Morgana, Fata Morbosa, towering, looming, sinkings, and all of them, none of those effects are actually happening in that.
But all of those effects, and like we recently went over it like yesterday. All of those effects is vertical. It doesn't actually have any effects that make things appear to be further
to change their depth. Well, that's also interesting. If the horizon is supposed to be at 1.22 miles and it is being affected by refraction, that means every single item beyond that 1.22 miles would also be affected. So if this quote-unquote refraction is making everything appear further back, that means the oil rigs are going to appear further back also.
Right. And then not only that, that's not even what refraction do. It only lifts it. It only do it vertically. So the horizon, right, which everything is supposed to be below the horizon, because remember it's a physical hill, you see the horizon behind the oil rigs, which is supposed to be blocking. So it's not supposed to make the horizon go further back and everything else lift up.
Well, okay, let's say it lifts it up. That's not a problem. The horizon's still supposed to be in front of the oil rigs, so that means the oil rigs will be lifted up. That itty-bitty little boat that's between them will be lifted up, inclusive of the horizon. Everything gets lifted up.
Right. The horizon would still be in front.
Correct. Just slightly elevated.
The horizon wouldn't be behind it. That's what they keep missing.
Yes.
So
for me,
refraction doesn't even apply, even if you got it correct. Refraction still wouldn't apply due to the horizon being behind the oil rigs. So even if you want to say, well, refraction lifted the oil rigs up vertically due to looming or whatever they want to call these mirages now. But yes, it only is going to lift it vertically. It's not going to make it go further back. The horizon is still behind the oil rigs. The oil rigs is supposed to be behind the horizon. Remember, it's physically, it's a hill, and it's blocking.
Happy New Year, guys! How's it going?
Morning.
Are
Happy
you
New
wishing
Year.
or hoping something for the New Year?
Something like proof of curvature.
Like euphoria, peace, rest, money, safety, all of things you can count.
Make that. Yeah. We're like, your
So,
earth curve.
the most important thing is, are you happy for the new year?
That's coming in 2 days. Right? Or a day. Are you happy? Guess not. Yeah, it's just,
Yo, Happy New Year, guys.
Happy
New Year.
Another round around the sun. You
He thought he was clever. Oh no, he's come back.
another round around the sun.
We didn't hear you. What you say?
I mean, another round around the sun.
Another round around the what?
Around the sun.
Oh,
Why are you
yeah,
laughing?
Even he thinks it's hilarious that the Earth would be going around the sun. That's why he's laughing so hard. See, he knows it's dumb.
I was just trying to play on him not being able to speak English. So, what he say?
Another round around the sun. Is what he said. And he thinks he's clever. That's why he was laughing so hard and he couldn't get it out.
Right, somebody told him to say that. Like, you could tell. That's why I was like, what you say? What you say? He didn't understand it. So. Somebody probably told him to say that. I guess he wanted a reaction. All of us to be like, oh, shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you, you Indian. That's what he wanted. You fucking prick. Goddamn asshole. That's what he wanted. These people. Oh, boy. Well, we've been asking this for like years, but is there any like independent proof of Earth curve at all? Seems like they need like either flat Earth measurements or they need optics somehow. Seems like they have to beg the question of using flat Earth measurements, optics, natural laws. Seems like all of their proofs requires begging the question: is there any independence, physical proof of Earth curvature? That'd probably be like the. I know we've been asking that for years, but Maybe we need to make it a little bit more specific.
So the Earth still flat, I guess. So
Is you gonna leave or
Okay.
you gonna stay this time?
Handsome Drew, when
No.
you go outside, do you see the sun moving over your head?
Yes.
So
Well,
how are we the ones that are moving around the sun if you see the sun moving over your head?
you didn't think of that one, did you?
You didn't really think that far ahead, eh? Maybe that's what I should have done last night. Was just got. Oh, no one was on. I was going to say got wrecked and come in here and point and laugh at Globers.
Yeah. You got this idiot. He laughing at himself. He'll be back. Yeah, I was in like Dr. Blitz's little chat, and he was in there like ask a physicist. So I said, a physicist? I said, ain't you like a mathematical physicist? Like that's only like studying concepts in physics, correct? That he said, oh, he said, oh yeah, we got a smart guy here, something like that. I said, like, and then I like, how do you believe in anything or any study in the physical natural world when you don't even know if your hand exists? And it got me timed out. Here we go. He's back.
So we figure out the Earth is flat or not.
It's measured flat. Have you figured out whether it's the sun moving or you
Tell
moving?
me, guys. I just want to know. Earth is
Hey,
flat or
AA
not?
meeting. Yes, flat.
Yes. Jesus Christ.
Is he going to leave again?
Thank you.
He's going to leave.
Yeah, but he's leaving on mute.
Yeah, he just coming in here to scream.
I do kind of like that about this server. If they're going to bounce in, talk smack, and then leave, if I can mute them wherever they go now, they can't come off mute, which is kind of a handy tool.
I thought they fixed that, so they only muted in here. When
Well,
we
I had a
first
guy
started
come in
here-
a couple of days ago, and after a while he was becoming obtuse, so I just muted him, and he tried to leave, and then he came back and said, "Can you please unmute me?" So I think it works still the way it used to. I don't know.
Ah, right, because someone said it doesn't do that anymore. When we mute them, they stay muted in here, so they can still go to other channels and be a nuisance.
Yeah.
Whereas I liked the original way. You come in here and be a clown, someone red flags you, you jump out to another channel and you go in there red flagged, so people know you're an idiot. I thought that was
100%.
brilliant.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a much better way to handle it. You know what's going to be really funny is that he don't know that he's actually muted, and he go in a bunch of rooms that he usually talk in, and he and he get to doing all that and figure out that he can't talk in none of those rooms. And he had to come back and beg, "Can you please unmute me?" It's the earth is flat, that's all. Yeah, well, these guys, they don't seem to be as bad as the people on the politics side. Hey, what's going on, Criteria? What's up, Cecil? Got to say what's up.
Yo,
I think somebody was trying to talk. We couldn't hear you. Ayosh?
Yes, hello everyone.
Hello.
It's now quarter past 12, so the new year starts here, Egypt. Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
This is a public service announcement. If you think the earth is rotating, you better stop drinking. Happy New Year.
What's that? Why the hell people over here they are silence?
Dude, what's going on?
What's happened?
You tell us. What's going on?
What happened? Why you are silence?
Are you here for the room, or are you looking for a room where you want to learn how to speak English?
I want to improve my English.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a room for people who know that the Earth is flat.
They do what?
We know the Earth is flat in this room, so you're not going to improve your English here, are you?
So, do you mean I cannot practice my English over here?
I mean, you can, but you're going to have to be talking about whether or not the Earth is flat. Do you believe the Earth is a globe?
I have no idea about what you're talking about.
Or you don't
Whatever.
know? Okay. Well, you probably. We speak in English. We're pretty good at speaking English in here. So if you can't keep up, you probably want to go somewhere else.
But you don't speak English. You don't do nothing.
We're not speaking English. What language I'm speaking?
But you do nothing, bro. You just keep
Yeah.
silent to get active.
Well, you only been in here for like 5 seconds, so you don't know if we actually keep it silent.
But why I should to keep silence, bro? The whole people over here they keep silence.
You got people that keep tabs on us.
Nah, I don't know. Actually, which room is this?
Well, I guess if you want to stay in here, well, you're gonna have to listen.
Listen to what?
Listen to the people that come in here. We're not going to teach you how to speak English.
But what do you do? Can you speak? No one here like talking. I think I should to leave. But you know, I think I did. I think that enough for me. I was practicing my English, so whatever.
Hey. The Elham.
Hey everyone.
Hello. Oh. Why you going under? What the fuck?
أي صعب. Hello, hello, hello.
India. Nigga, what the f-
What's up, Gus? Happy New Year, Flat Earthers.
Howdy. What's up, Cyclone?
What's up?
Another day.
Yes, it is. You a flat earther?
I mean, to be very hyper specific, I don't know what it is. Because Glober came up with the term in 1915.
Right, you're a
So,
flat earther.
well, Glober came up with it, so I don't know what I am. I just know it's not a globe. So I'm a
Yeah, that
knower?
means you're a flat earther to everyone else, so we'll just call you a flat earther. That's alright.
Ah, right. Give me a position so that you can attack it, right? Without just dealing with the fact that I think your position's fairy tales. I see.
No, I'm not going to attack it. I'm going to applaud you for it. Well done. You realize the Earth's not a spinning ball. Good job.
Well, I mean, I have a vestibular system. And it works, so.
Yeah, that's because it's only works on flat Earth.
I mean, it would work on a moving surface of any kind. It just the thing is depending on the movement, your vestibular system works so well that you'll die if the surface is moving over a certain speed.
Yeah, it only works because you got air pressure, and you only have air pressure on flat Earth, apparently. And globes don't have that.
You
Big
can't have
different
air
approach to
pressure in a
things.
vacuum.
That was kind of my question too the last time I was here. I think someone said that the flat Earth is like a container or is contained, right? But why does a balloon burst if it like reaches space?
What space?
Where there's no air pressure.
Do you know that there's somewhere where there is no air pressure?
Like in a vacuum.
Yeah, you think there's a vacuum beyond the sky?
I don't know. I just know that the balloon will burst.
Yeah, because all
Yeah,
the gas molecules are going crazy trying to escape it. Because the lower
okay.
pressure around it, they're trying to flow into it. So that's what high pressure does, flows into low pressure.
But do you believe that the flat Earth is contained or no?
It's not a belief, and yeah, even just I don't think about it like believe flat Earth is contained. I understand that we currently exist within a contained system. We have to for there to be pressure at all, because for there to be pressure, the gas has to press against the container.
So you're
Can't
just saying
press against
that
nothing.
the pressure is just way less closer to the ceiling, let's say.
Well, yeah, because the gas is well. Where's the gas coming from? Where's it being generated?
Probably from the Earth.
From the Earth, exactly. So then it would make sense that the densest concentration of the gas is going to be at Earth's surface, and then as it expands into the larger volume of the container, yeah, it gets thinner.
But I mean, eventually there should be more gases up there, right?
What do you mean?
Because like things want to be in equilibrium, so
Well, they're not
the
in
gases.
equilibrium. They're in a constant state of flux, trying to seek equilibrium. But it's like the system is designed in such a way that equilibrium is never achieved. And because you've got a massive energy source like the sun that's essentially stirring a pot full of gases constantly. That's what we're seeing. It's a dynamic system, not a static one.
Yes, but it's dynamic in a way where the gases are always less near the container. Like
Yeah,
somehow.
we've got a pressure gradient, which you can again only have within a container.
If we had a strong enough balloon, would it hit the ceiling and stop?
Well, I mean, what do you mean a strong enough balloon? Like, hypothetically, if you just kept going?
Yes. Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Well, if you're essentially asking the question, if something were just to keep going up, would it eventually hit a ceiling? Well, it would logically eventually hit the container. Yeah.
So,
you've got to have.
do you believe that these space probes are faked?
Well, it's not a belief that they're
Sorry,
not real. I have a lack of belief. I do not believe in space, a vacuum beyond the sky. I understand that that's thermodynamically, physically, naturally impossible because of the way gas is. So I do not believe in the space fantasy. So yeah, if they say this thing is in space, I understand that's not the case. That's not to say that we don't have high altitude technology capable of communications and other things. That exists. It's just not floating metal boxes flying around in a vacuum beyond the sky.
What is the current explanation for our like the air pressure? It's that
But
we
what's
have
the
this
definition?
atmosphere, right?
What's the definition of gas pressure? You know?
An imbalance in like gases, in the presence
No.
of gases.
No, the gas pressure would be defined as the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container.
Okay.
So
Right.
how do we have gas pressure? There must be a force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container.
And what contemporary scientists are saying is that this container is just this atmosphere that surrounds the Earth, right?
No.
Which is also gas.
That is the air. That is the gas. That's not the container. That's not a container.
Yeah, you
That's
get the
gas.
atmosphere after the container makes it for you. What's the container made out of?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, just ask yourself the question: what substance or substances can contain gas?
I see. So basically, okay, I searched it up and they're saying it's gravity, and I'm guessing you have an issue with gravity then.
Gravity isn't even described as being a container for gas.
I just posted an image of what would happen, like if you had a pretend Earth in the universe and you just put air around it, and you can see air goes in all directions, gases go in all directions. Nothing would get pulled down towards a ball or towards the center of a ball. So
This is with like the force of gravity.
Gravity is not a force.
gravity doesn't pull on air.
Yeah, we can just readily observe and experience that air is not being pulled down to the ground. It's moving in all directions, including upwards, away from the ground.
Or a helium balloon. It goes up.
So no, gravity is not pulling the air down. We're not on all fours sucking up puddles of air.
And so you would say that it's just a difference in density then.
We just say there's a contained
air pressure.
system,
Air
which is
pressure
why
causes.
there's pressure.
Yeah, air pressure. That's why.
Are you What's your thoughts? Do you still believe in the globe, or are you questioning it, or what?
I believe in the globe. Yeah, it's tough
What
for me to accept that everyone's been lied to somehow.
is it tough for you to accept that gas pressure is defined as the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container? Is that tough to
No,
accept? Okay, well there you go
probably
then.
not.
You're agreeing with us then that it makes logical sense that we're in a contained system since we live in gas pressure. But
Mhm.
what is it that makes you believe in the globe then?
Just, I mean, I guess to a certain extent, it's indoctrination for sure. But also, it feels unlikely that we've all been deceived somehow.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
You're acknowledging that it's indoctrination whilst at the same time being like it's unlikely that they've lied to us.
It's unlikely that they could lie to anybody. Like back in 2020, he forgot about that. He put that aside.
What happened in 2020? Oh, COVID. Got it.
Don't
Nothing.
talk
Never
about it.
mind. Never mind. You don't know. It's you're unaware of things that happen.
You're talking about like how the
No,
American
hold on.
government.
No, I'm not talking about it. I'm just showing you how unaware you are.
You're saying it's unlikely that you've been lied to about it. Well, what evidence did they give you when they were indoctrinating you with the belief?
No, as in not myself. Sure. I mean, it's likely that because I didn't go out there and learn or discover.
Well,
But
of course, they could just tell you anything. But what I'm asking is, what evidence did they give you with the claim that you were living on a big spinning ball in a vacuum? Did they give you any evidence, or did they just tell you a story?
they showed footage, videos,
Of
but
what?
yeah, I can see just like pictures of Mars for one, and
Pictures of Mars. That's not
and
even
like
Earth.
no, and well, pictures of the Earth. We
Right.
have a
What
lot of
pictures of
those.
the Earth did they show you?
The globe. Like
Okay.
what do you mean?
And do you have any way of knowing whether or not those images are real or demonstrative of reality?
A lot of these images were. What's the earliest picture of Earth we have? Let me see.
Yeah, this is you started on your journey. Why do I believe Earth is a big spinning ball? They showed me some images.
We don't have any images of Earth like you say. We only have drawings and paintings and photoshops.
Yeah, essentially you're trusting NASA, who are an intelligence agency, right? Legalized liars
Mhm.
with
So do you think?
images and videos that you accept for your basically your entire worldview.
Right. So is it fair to say that what you're basically saying we're in kind of a fallout situation, like a fallout
No,
shelter?
I'm basically saying we're living in reality. Reality is the observable, measurable, experienced world that we live in, right? And that is a flat, motionless topographical plane. That's what reality is. They've given us a story in textbooks and images and videos of this ball Earth. So that's the only place it exists. In the classroom, on a screen, on TV, in the media. That's it. That's what we're saying. And if we're wrong, then we'd like to see evidence taken from reality that's verifiable that we're wrong. Not just, oh, well, there's these guys who say they went to the moon and this is what the Earth looks like. No.
So one day when space travel becomes like commercialized,
That's hilarious.
then I
Right, but
guess we'll find out.
it can't, remember, because gas pressure requires containment. So we're contained, we're not in a vacuum. The space that they're
Right.
telling people about doesn't exist. It's a fantasy, like Narnia. So if you're like saying, Okay, I guess we'll find out when Narnia trips become possible.
Right. No, what I'm saying
What?
is, yeah, then it'll be a one-way trip, right? Because those people will crash.
I don't know. There's not going to be any trips for you.
Yeah, you'll hit the fucking ceiling.
Would you get?
No,
Would
there's
you
not
get?
going to be
Would you
any
get?
trips for you. They're not going to put you in a rocket and let you hit a ceiling because that wouldn't happen anyway. You don't go in rockets in the first place. Nobody does that.
So
If you
when you
got,
see like Starlink or SpaceX rockets, like do you believe those are like real rockets or no?
who cares? I mean, yeah, you could launch pieces of metal off of the ground to do a hyperbolic arc and then land back on the ground somewhere else on a flat surface. That's fine.
And
It's
if
when they
this
claim that they're spinning around a ball in a vacuum that is obviously CGI Fantasyland.
if Elon Musk right now told you, all right, I'm gonna put up a live stream, would you say that it's doctored somehow in real time?
Already is doctored in real time, and they
That's
re-edited a
already what they're
YouTube.
doing.
They
Dude.
already re-edited a YouTube live stream once. We have both. We have both streams somewhere before the editing and after the editing, and it was a live stream. Isn't that funny? Glad you mentioned it. It was done by SpaceX. Yeah, the one with the car, the spaceman car.
What did
Ah,
they cut out? What did they change?
shot of the rocket engines when they were launching. They're showing these each engine, but they were like, this is the left side or whatever, engine one, and they showed it, and then they showed engine two, and it was the exact same one. And then all of a sudden, when you go back to look at it, because somebody recorded that, when you went back to look at it, about an hour later, they put the proper engine where it's supposed to be, and let it roll. And we got before and after.
They made
Well,
a
on
cut,
that
is what
note,
you're saying, right?
on that note, I'm going to take off, but I definitely think you should do some NASA bloopers with this guy because that's where the money is going to be. But I'll be listening, so enjoy. Good chat. Good luck with your quest.
Oh, are you
Yep.
guys clipping this and making money off of this?
No.
Flipping what?
I don't know what he said. He said something about
NASA
NASA
bloopers, because we've got like
Yeah.
6 hours straight of NASA footage where there's NASA bloopers, mistakes they made.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant like people
Yeah, no,
citing like
I wasn't
NASA as
saying, I
evidence
wasn't
or something.
saying anything to do with money as in earning money. I'm just saying that's
I
you.
think they,
You probably have a lot of faith in NASA and the space organizations, and I think if you saw some of the very obvious
But it's not just
bloopers,
NASA, right? It's also like
it
the
would
Indians.
rock your world.
Also the
So
Indians.
we'll do that
no,
one. Send them some bloopers in the
theirs
chat.
was like a Lego. Theirs looked like a Lego rocket. Like, so why
Yeah,
are you laughing? You're laughing because you know it's true.
I don't. I haven't seen it, but I'm a trust you. But still, that shit flew, right? That shit
No.
did rocket
Yeah, it
things.
flew on TV just like all the other space shit flies on TV. Just like Star Trek flies on TV. They all fly on TV. Don't they?
Yeah. But wouldn't there be like I'm sure there were people on site, right? Like civilians. But you're saying that it's just a hyperbolic like arc, right? It's not
Okay,
like a
so you see a
hyperbolic
rocket
trajectory.
go up in the air and then it turns sideways and goes away from you. Every rocket launch is like that. So now what? Now the rocket is gone and then you get in your car and go home. Now what did you get to see that day?
All right, so basically for you, you're saying it's more likely that we're in this there's this conspiracy
I'm
than
not in
this
any
rocket.
conspiracy, dude. There's no conspiracy about flat Earth. You can just see, you can measure flat Earth. That's simple to do. And building airplanes is based off of flat and stationary Earth. Flying them is based off flat and stationary Earth.
So you
So
don't believe that the people on the ISS, or I'm not gonna say believe, but you you don't trust that there are people on the ISS and that
no,
there's
nobody's
this.
floating around in the sky.
Okay.
Nobody's floating around in the sky for like a year, taking naps, peeing upside down, doing all kinds of weird shit. No, it's not happening.
Right.
This actually brings us back to the point you had before, Sauce. I mean, even if we grant you people on the ISS, they're only 250 miles up, right? So if you wanted to send a rocket out and take a picture of the Earth, you only see 3% from that height. You understand? We've never had, nobody has even claimed, except for the 1969 moon thing. But after that, 250 miles is pretty much where we can go, according to Globers right now. So you would never get that picture. Space isn't the right place to prove if Earth is round or flat. What you want to do is take a measurement down here. Are you able to look at the chat? I can walk you through one of those measurements just to see if you understand the logic.
I've been here before, and but do it anyways. I've just someone spoke to me about flat Earth, and I did some more research on my own, and yeah, so I'm back. But yeah,
I mean,
please
I can do it in less than 2 minutes for you. Just give me a sec to change my.
So when you're like a lawyer and you're going to Harvard Law School, but you're on vacation you're back at your parents' house and you need to look up something, do you just go to nowhere and do you go look at Harvard Law online, or do you go to like the local library by your parents' house and walk in and look up like the 4 law books they have there and use that for your research? Or do you go to the source? Like we are the source for your flat earth. So I'm just wondering what kind of research you did.
I googled stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. So anyway, you're here now. You're at the Pentagon, we call it, of flat Earth. All the information is here. All the globe information is also here. We have both sets. We don't just have flat Earth. We have globe stuff too. So
I feel like what you guys really need to do is just send a motherfucking rocket.
Again with the rockets, where are you going?
Exactly. Show us that the rocket's not going anywhere, right?
So rockets can't go forever. So how high do you think these things are going to go? What kind of magic rockets do you guys have?
I don't have it. I'm hoping you guys do.
Why would I care about going up in the air really high?
Because that's the one way to like prove or disprove your claim.
No, it's not. All you have to do is measure the ground.
So I think some people were saying that wait, what was the I think they were saying it's not feasible or something. Let me see.
Hi guys, what's the point of your conversation?
Look, I'll be happy to walk you through a measure instead of talking about rocket space. We can't go far enough far away. Take a picture anyway. Okay. Are you able to look at the chat, Sauce?
Yeah, I'm watching the video.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the video right now, but
Oh,
I'm
what you
talking about the picture. This picture. See that ball?
Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah, let's focus on that. Is that something that looks almost like something that NASA has sent out? This is Earth. This is where you live. They send out balls exactly like that, almost with some water and land, right?
So this is from NASA.
This is an example of pictures that people have been shown since they were kids. Like they tell you in school, this is what you live on.
Uh-huh.
Do you agree with the logic so far?
Let me see.
You don't have to worry about the numbers. Talking about the picture in that of the ball in that picture.
Well, I kind of got to look at the numbers. What do you mean? Like, is this a representation of what I've seen growing up? Is what you're asking?
Yeah, you don't worry about the numbers yet. I just want us both to agree that when people say they live on Earth, that's kind of what they picture in their mind. The picture there.
Yep.
Right. And you see all the blue stuff, right? What's that?
All the blue stuff. You mean the water?
Yeah, it's water. And notice something peculiar about that water. See how it curves around that ball?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now for the purpose of the discussion, I'll grant, yep, this is what we live on. Now let's see if we can confirm it. Okay, so they have shown us pictures of Earth from space, right? Let's see if we can confirm it, because if water curves, it has to have a specific rate, a drop over distance, because they have told us size, 3,959 miles. You can actually do the math to figure out how much curvature there should be over, for example, and now you can look at the diagram. Over 10 miles, we should have 6 foot of drop over distance. So what we have done, almost everyone in here has done these kind of tests themselves. I have done it not over 10 miles. I did mine over 6 miles. But you can go out and find a lake that's 10 miles wide. Take your laser, you shoot it to the other side, bring a friend. If the laser is 1 foot over the water on your side, guess what? Going to end up 1 foot over water on the other side where your friend is at too. So you understand what that means, right?
Yes, I
If
did
Earth was
see.
a ball, that laser
Yes.
66 foot over your friend's head on the other side, but it is. So that's why we're flat earthers. We can't confirm that curvature, and that's why we discard their picture fake.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I watched the video of the guy doing this at the Great Salt Lake, and apparently it should not just be straight, right? And I
No,
don't.
there should be, for the Salt Lake video, 21 miles, there should be 266 foot. That's like what is that, 20-story building? I mean, it's a lot of curve that we can't count for. So the laser
Right.
ends up 5 foot over the beach on the other side, 21 miles away, and it's 5 foot over the beach on the other side.
So
So, yeah,
to make up for that, if I were to continue on with this globe Earth thing, I would have to say, okay, maybe there's something wrong with this math here, right?
yeah, that could be one way. Maybe you could say maybe the Earth is even bigger, that's why, and stuff like that. But
Right.
you have to realize if you start that claim, well, then NASA is lying. They have claimed that this is the size, and basically there's something called the cosmic distance ladder. Everything is based on the radius of Earth, or 3959. The distance to the moon, the sun, the stars. I mean, everything is gravity. Everything is based on this 3959 thing. So you can have another theory if you want to, but that you have debunked NASA's claim at that point.
Yeah, it does say here 3959. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the claim. So we're basically looking into. We know for sure that NASA's claim is wrong because we cannot confirm it down here. So that's why we call ourselves flat Earth, right? Because most of the Earth is covered with water, and water is flat everywhere, so it cannot be a ball logic. Pious servant, this is not parody. This is for real. You may stay and ask questions if you would like. You're welcome.
If the world really isn't a globe, then holy shit, dude, fucking
That
greatest
is,
fucking.
yeah, it's a
No, then
tall
you get to
order.
start over learning new stuff again. That's even better. Then you can just forget about everything you learned. Just forget it all. Asteroids aren't going to hurt you. Nothing's going to fly from outer space and stick shit up in your ass when the aliens get here. Nobody's coming here to probe you. Nothing like that's going to happen.
Ah,
So you don't have to
man,
worry about it. Nope, not happening.
Yeah.
damn it.
But look, Sauce, it's actually a good thing because we can only show you the door, right? I've told you how to do this test yourself. You can take a friend to a 5-mile wide lake, see him on the other side when you're sitting down, right? And you will
I
be
could
able.
I could do the Great Salt Lake thing. I live pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, you can replicate it yourself, right? So
Yeah.
now you have the method. We only showed you the door. Now you have to walk through it yourself. And if you realize, oh shit, it is actually flat, then it's like waking up. You're going to realize a lot of other stuff. If they not lied, you said that before also. Why have they lied? It's just tradition at this point. I mean, it's been so long since they allegedly went sample and they started a whole pictures from space lie. So nowadays, I mean, your teacher didn't lie when she told you live on a ball. She actually probably believed it, 100%. So, and it's being propagated. It's like a mythos. There's people just believe it, and
So
they don't question.
okay. So I asked ChatGPT, right? Don't crucify me. Basically, it's saying we're okay. First of all, Earth is not as perfectly spherical. It's like an oblate spheroid.
Yeah, we can grant you that. There's a few miles different according to their lore.
Slightly flattened atolls, right? According to the
Yeah.
lore, yes. Okay, and the drop formula is misapplied. It's saying it ignores refraction, observer height.
Yeah. Look, refraction is a debated thing here, even amongst ourselves. But even if I grant you, let's say, 20% refraction over that 21 mile, that gives you, instead of 266 foot, it gives you 250, right? So still have to. And that's if I grant you percent, saying that doesn't happen in reality. That's like 10% more than standard refraction would be over that. So refraction is its own topic.
You're saying it's negligible at the end of the day.
Yeah, at that distance, you can't find the temperature differences and the different kind of mediums and everything you need. We're talking about something that's called Snell's law at point, right? With refraction, if you want to study it further, you would have to go down that path. And refraction is a real thing, at least that's my opinion. Some people, maybe even in here, might say no, not, but refraction can happen. You can
What is that?
demonstrate in two mediums.
Yeah, you
You put a straw in a
point the
glass.
laser in water. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So, but it's supposed to. When Globers talk about refraction in this context, they mean that things kind of look flat, but it's actually curved, or that it pulls up the other beach just perfectly 266 foot up, and that's why it looks like you see it and stuff like that. But it's all fake and it's behind. I mean, if you start looking into refraction, you're going to find out that it's mostly about temperature difference, and usually it's about you have to have two different mediums like air and water. So I'll just go ahead and grant percent, and then why isn't it? Where's the other 200 feet of missing curvature?
So you would say that Einstein was a liar or crazy?
I don't think he was as smart as people made him out to. And his theory, if you think about his theory, after I woke up, right, you realize that all the bullshit they talk about space time and bending and warping of it and things like that, it just sounds ridiculous when you read about it.
It does, yes.
It's like, why are things falling down? Because space is bending time. It's so incredibly really. So yeah.
But then there are things that we can see here on Earth that are unexplainable, like especially when you go quantum, right? Do you feel that like all that
Sure.
quantum is bullshit too?
I don't know too much about it. I've studied it, obviously. That's a theory of gravity. There's string gravity, there is Newtonian gravity, which is the mass attracts mass. You have Einstein's, of course, bendy space-time. And there's like 20 more different ones. People have a lot of theories about gravity. But anyway, gravity, even if I grant you gravity, it wouldn't have anything to do with the shape of the Earth, right? Or the property of the surface. We're only making one.
Well, it would if gravity was true, then it would mean that there must be a dense core, right?
Well, but if the surface is flat, we don't know we never make any claim about the shape. We don't know how far down it goes. The furthest we've dug down was like 7.8 miles in the Kola borehole in Russia. And there is the Mariana Trench, which is also about down.
Well, what I'm saying is there are simulations where
Yeah.
the shape comes out to be spherical if you were to have gravity.
Mm.
I believe. I saw
I
this
mean,
video of like how the moon was made.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a lot of theories about it, but as I said, we're not making a shape claim. We just know it's not a ball because the surface doesn't support it.
Yeah, man. This is one of the things that I hope we can prove or disprove for sure in our lifetimes.
You can know for sure that the water doesn't curve by doing the test yourself, and then you'll know that. There's a lot of questions we can't answer, like, you know, we can observe things. Everybody observe the same things. Like, for example, when you wake up in the morning, you see the sun come in from the west and it goes away in the east. And then people have theories about that, but that's the only observation you can make, right? So Glober theory says that it's not actually the sun moving, it's the earth moving underneath it, right? So we say it's exactly what it looks like. The sun is actually moving. When you see the horizon, we see it's flat, completely flat and level, and we say that's the way it is. While the Glober theory, no, it's actually curving. So, I mean, it's such a big. I mean, the brainwashing is insane because they ask you to believe something that you don't experience in reality. That brings a lot of cognitive dissonance because you can't kind of. It's difficult to process it.
But this goes for like the quantum stuff too. Like that, if anything, that gives me major cognitive dissonance. Yet it's like you can test it yourself. So I don't know. Like it just feels that like it's not always Occam's razor. It's not always like the simplest explanation. It feels.
Yeah. No.
Like natural phenomena can be complex and unpredictable.
Yeah, I guess. And when you look above you, stars move. Maybe it's just as simple as the stars are actually moving. You know. But anyway, I feel like we're getting away from the topic of the room, which is the surface property. So with the test that I demonstrated for you earlier, and you've seen the video too, you can go out and do that yourself. And when you figure out that water doesn't curve, you know you're not living on the ball, and you have to take it from there. And then you can question all the other stuff. But with the, I mean, it's unlikely we're going to have things that we can't, you know, verify. We can only observe.
So you actually did this measurement. You said how many miles? 6 miles you did?
I did mine about 6 miles. It was in
And
Sweden, so it was kilometers. But, and I've
the
done 3 of them.
laser?
Yeah, what with the laser. My brother
And it
went to
was as
the other side camera. I shown my little laser, green laser, over to him, and he saw it in his camera over there. And during the day, you can zoom in and actually see him standing on the beach. So we didn't even have to use a laser. I just happened to have one because someone wanted me to bring it to Sweden because they can't buy that kind of laser over there. It's illegal. So I bought it here on Amazon and brought it to Sweden. This was this summer. So
and it was a stretch of flat land, as far as you can see.
no, it's water. It's a lake.
Oh,
There's
okay,
a beach
gotcha.
on the other side. So, and also I've seen Denmark, Sweden. That's 16 kilometers or 10 miles. So you can actually see the beach from Malmö in Sweden on a clear day. And I think you probably made these kind of observations your whole life, but you never connected it to flat Earth because look, if it's a ball, the horizon at this there's a formula for it. You can look it up. You can just Google how far should the distance be to the horizon if I'm 6 feet tall, right? And it's going to say it's about 3 miles. And I promise you have seen ships and boats land, island, whatever, way far further out, 3 miles. So you probably made these observations already, but didn't understand what was going on. On a ball, it has to start curving about 3 miles out.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, so it's a lot. It's a lot to take in.
This is the
You
same
can
way
do
I
it.
felt the first time I was here for sure.
Yeah.
But it's just like it sucks not being able to just. I mean, yeah, I could do this laser thing, and then but it doesn't really tell me. Like people are always gonna say, "Oh, it's refraction," or it's all these other things, and who do I believe? Right at the end of the day, I can't. Either it is a refraction or it isn't. I don't know.
Well, if that's your thing, then you have to probably need to study refraction then, and listen to
Yeah.
some lectures and stuff like that, and see if you can explain away coverage over the distance that you saw, right? So I can
Yeah.
just tell you that, physicists today say about 10-15% refraction is like the maximum we can have under normal conditions.
When you say
Or
10-15%, what do you mean by that? Like, are you talking
mean,
angles?
you
Yeah, but
can
what
say,
about when you take like 250-mile long distance shots of mountains and they have snow on them? How do you add that refraction people? How do
Right.
you add in the refraction that's 250 miles away into your shots? Into that, why do you still see it?
it becomes unfeasible at some point, right? Even on the Salt Lake test, totally unfeasible. As I said, I'll grant you 20% can shorten the distance there to 250 if you want to. But
I see.
yeah, and then we have infrared photography, world record like 255 miles. Wait.
So just let me be clear. When people say
Yeah.
refraction, they're saying, okay, the
For examples, so I found this thing, it's in the voice text there. Dio fully exposes Charlie and the refractive index. I thought that looked interesting. I don't actually remember it, but I think it's from May. I don't know if I ever listened to it in the first place. So if I could figure out how to play it, I could play it here until people show up. I've done it
I
before,
think it's a
so
slash. I think it's a slash play. He's using a different bot now, so I don't know the commands
Oh
anymore.
yeah,
It
I
used to
noticed
be
that.
exclamation play or M play. That's what it used to be.
Oh yeah, I see. When I write / play is a choice. So I'll see if I can make it work. Sometimes I've noticed I have to disconnect the bot and then bring it back, or it doesn't work. So I'll
Right.
try it. If it doesn't work,
So
I'll.
if I recall, last time you
Let's
had
do
an
it.
issue with the
Yay!
refraction coefficient
Right,
K,
I'll start the event then.
right?
I didn't have an issue with it. I was just pointing out what the calculator stated. All right, so I'll put the thing back up in the chat.
Yeah, when you go to a refraction coefficient of what was it? Was it near 1 or something?
Very much so.
There was like a division by 0. Yeah,
No,
you know why?
What do you mean why? That's what the equation. That's how the equation works.
Do you know what a refraction coefficient of 1 means?
Yeah, it's planar. You're basically it forms a planar surface, sir. That's the whole point.
I believe that's
because
true.
because the equation adjusts. So it takes a certain radius, an initial radius, and then it factors in something, right, to adjust it, right? And the quotient works with the value, the r value minus k, or some value minus k, and then multiplies that by the radius.
Hold on. What do you mean by it's planar? What's planar? I know what a plane is.
What happens in the calculator, dude, is basically you have the
He didn't
radius,
want to admit it.
and then you're multiplying that radius by some fraction of sorts. That fraction is formed. If you go on the calculator site, it shows the math in it. Okay.
Right. No, well, it's very simple.
In that fraction,
stop.
Do you want me? Do you have any question?
I'm interrupting you because you already said something that's not necessarily wrong. It's just it demonstrates that you don't know what K is. K is simply the ratio between the radius of the Earth and the radius of curvature of the light rays.
Okay.
So if it's 1, it means that the light ray is curving just as fast as the Earth curves.
Right. Effectively mapping out to being planar. Creates parallel.
Mapping what out to be planar?
Do you want to look at the equation? I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm just going by the equation.
Do you want to share screen or something? I'll look at you.
I'll take a snapshot there. Give me a second.
Okay, sure.
Okay, Charlie, if you actually knew something, what they do is they take the radius of the ray and then model it as a straight line.
Yeah. So check this out. I'm gonna take a quick snappy snap over here. Hold on, I got to get the page load. Where are we now? Here we go. All right. Oh, 1 sec. thing.
For example, 7/6R is 0.166 K value, right?
Exactly. Right. That's
what
exactly
they do
why.
is so they blow up the Earth to 7/6
Am
bar
I
the
supposed to be
radius,
looking at an image
and then,
anywhere?
Yeah.
and then do a straight rate calculation.
Yeah. So that's what
Charlie,
India
can you
said.
hear me? Definitely.
Oh, I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, I just want to know if Charlie has me muted.
Oh.
I don't
Do
have
you hear
muted.
India?
Indio.
Charlie, do you hear
me, Charlie?
Indio? Yes, I hear Indio. I don't have him muted.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Not to be hammered.
Right. So what Indio was saying, Charlie, that's why in this calculator, like in the snapshot I just posted at 8 minutes past the hour, you see that they have a standard. They suggest to the user of the calculator at the bottom there, K equals refraction coefficient standard at sea level, K equals 0.17.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's basically the 7/6R minus 1. So you take out the 1, you're left with 1/6, and that's about 0.6667 that they round up to 0.7. Okay. So in this calculator there, right there, where it says R prime equals R over 1 minus K, when you take that slider and you map it up all the way to 1, you're getting a 1 minus 1, you get a division by 0, it's undefined. So in the calculator, it interprets that as whatever, however it's handling that error, and it just basically maps
it's an infinite radius. Yeah.
There you go. So it's just plain on. That's all I was saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, my question was, what is it?
What do you mean?
When you say it's planar, you're referring to the surface of the Earth.
That was my answer to your question.
A flat Earth is being modeled as an infinite, as having infinite radius of curvature.
Exactly.
In the limit, it approaches flat. Sure.
There you go. That's all I'm saying. Right. So when we have what I modeled using that calculator.
Oh, I just muted it for a second because I can't figure out how to pause it. Indio, is there a way to pause it with this new bot? Because I was just going to tell. I saw that the article.
Pause, right?
Oh, slash pause. Okay, I haven't tried that because it used to be you could just press it. I'll try slash pause.
It's not on there.
I don't know. I tried doing it. I didn't think it worked.
The little
But I was,
thingy, the little.
It might be. It might be because I saw the Chronicle unmuted, so I just wanted to tell people in general if they had something to say, let us know. We could pause it. But I mean, I see there's a rectangle that says pause, but I can't press it. I can't press it. I'll try pause. I'll try the slash pause.
Who were the two people talking?
Oh, hello, Neil. Is that you?
Hi.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to make an announcement, so I already copied that, so I don't want to copy the link.
Yeah, can I?
You can't pause it either.
It's probably a setting. I probably just got to change something.
Okay, should I unmute it? Or...
It might.
All right, well, I'll unmute it for now. I don't really know. It said, oh, somebody's roboting. Is that him or me?
That's him.
Okay.
English?
Oh, because I think
Indio's not usually a robot. That's surprising. I'll just go ahead and unmute the thing.
Like what set of
it might be because it's place.
humidity indexes, temperatures, et cetera, actually yield this.
Mm-hmm. Did you read the article that I posted?
Well, that's what we're going to talk about.
Sure. Okay. So, how would you like to do this? It's a very short article. Do you want me to just read it out loud? How do you want to do this?
Go ahead.
Sure. So,
sorry, I just wanted to point out, like, what I'm curious about is whether or not in that article they point something out that either goes contradicts what we're breaking up here, or if they have some extra information that we're not aware of. Go ahead.
Sure. So, I think the main piece that you're probably going to be interested in, I'll screenshot it and I'll post it because you probably want that. Let's see. On the left, the blue curve was entered in the refraction simulator to produce a strong refraction image. The red curve shows the refraction coefficient depending on the altitude. This curve is directly calculated from the temperature profile, blue curve, using the accepted formulas to calculate the radius of curvature of light rays from atmospheric conditions as described as deriving equations for atmospheric refraction. And that's like a link. The right image shows a vertically magnified view of the bending of the light rays under this condition. Oh wait, do I not have the simulated images? Okay, so and here are the simulated images with those conditions. Right?
It's not a simulator.
The image on the left. What?
His shit is not a simulator.
It's not a simulation.
At all, in any sense. No,
Would you like to explain?
It doesn't simulate anything. It doesn't simulate anything.
Okay, but would
Okay,
you like to
check
expand
this
on that
out,
idea?
Charlie. So, Charlie, yeah, let's check this out, Charlie.
I'm
Well,
listening.
you see the ray trace you posted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you see that those lines cross over. That would mean it's an inverted image.
Not all of them cross over. Some of them do. So it would be a
Some
small
of them don't,
section.
though. So
There would,
this
it's
one
a
did a
small
little
section
trick.
in which, excuse me, there would be a small section in which the image would be inverted or more likely just blurred. But yes.
No, it would be inverted. So the rays underneath would appear on top. It would be inverted.
Right, but we're talking about like a single pixel, right? That it would have to be the
No,
case
not a
for every
single
pixel. Yes, that's what a single ray is.
Dude,
I've
no.
written ray tracers
Okay.
myself. Oh God.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You can change.
I can't.
Listen,
Can
bro.
I continue talking to Mac, please?
In his calculator, you can change the number of rays. Okay. So the ray is not a single pixel. But let me show you something else. So Bisman did a little trick. Not only did he tilt the camera, if you look at it, you'll see that the camera has a tilt to it, which he doesn't do in any of his other quote unquote simulations. But he also did a trick where he blurred out. He used fog to blur out behind the oil rigs. So check this out. This is hilarious.
Okay, Mick.
Look in the chat. So
Okay.
why is
Can
there
I
a
ask you
tidal
this
wave
question?
behind oil rigs? Why is there a tidal wave behind the oil rigs?
Mick, have I answered your question to your
Why is
satisfaction?
there a tidal wave?
You need to talk to the person who's actually addressing you. You don't get to just pick and choose who you talk to. Indio's asking a
Mick
question.
address me, and then Indio
know.
inserted himself.
Yeah,
I'm
continue with
going
Indio.
one by one.
We'll get back on
Well,
track.
because I think you're wasting your time using that for this, okay? Because if you analyze this particular simulation, whatever you want to call it, for the oil rigs, it's bricked, bro.
So your
It's
issue is
showing
that he
fucking
added.
tidal wave behind the oil rigs. What is that?
Your issue is that he added fog to hide the.
Okay, I just muted it again since we can't pause it because we've got new people joining that want to say hello. Maybe we can get a.
My issue is that you're an absolute dickhead, Charlie. That's my issue.
Yeah, well, somebody asked for. We should actually like officially start the event and announce it at some point, which we will do. Swole Dog and I were just listening to this to pass the time, but because somebody asked for examples of the poll, the choices in the poll. Oh, platypus can't talk. Okay, we won't pick on you then. Why is platypus green? He's VC verified. How did that happen? He must have a new account. But he loves the globe so much that he's put round spherical in his like status there that comes right after his name. Like that's how much he loves the globe. Oh, it's his other account when he's at work. Oh, so he's incognito. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah, I was thinking. I don't know, but I thought if I was remember right, Platypus did have a little bit of a meltdown, but it's good that it's his alt account.
Yeah, maybe he can melt down on this one too. Wouldn't that be
Yeah.
fun?
It would be, yeah.
Yeah, we need a meltdown later, Platypus. What time do you get off work? So anyway, the reason we picked that is because somebody was asking for examples or of each one of the things on the poll. And I thought since Charlie doesn't come around, that he would go in the category of anti-flat earthers that we've destroyed in the past year.
Yeah, Charlie's a special case. I mean, he's been banned on both Flat Earth and Globe Earth, like servers. Like he's universally hated by like every side of this discussion.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Then he says that like it's everybody else but him. Like the whole problem, everything, all of it. Everybody's at fault. Like he's the only rational thinker, the only person who's talking like with professionalism and courtesy. Everybody else has got. Okay, well, just take your win and leave, then, dude. I mean, like, if that's what you think, that you can't talk in these forums because everybody else is just belligerent, and you're the only person maintaining some kind of decorum, just tap out. You ain't gonna change the world, dude.
Yeah, because that's quite a world to live in. Yeah, where all the feedback that you get from everybody else is consistent and the same, but you're still sure that you're the right one and everybody else is wrong. Like, what a world to live in. He should become a hermit on a mountaintop.
Like he's some sort of Jesus-like figure. Like he's the one without sin.
Yeah, I tried
told him
unmuting John Adams, if you want to say anything, John Adams, but we can give you the VC verified role if you say hello to us, same with Ricazo. What were you going to say, Crit?
Yeah, I told him that too. I go like, for somebody who's an atheist, you still fancy yourself as some kind of like, supreme human being that has ever walked the earth, like the second coming.
Wait, what?
Oh, John Adams. We're not talking about. He's talking about the guy who was on the recording that we just heard,
Oh no.
which was speeded up, right? It was speeded up. That's not my imagination.
Yeah, it was
I
a
think
little bit faster.
yeah, like that was on New Perspectives channel. I don't know if he always does that, speeds it up like that.
Sometimes. I
Yeah.
mean, I do it because minimize the amount of time you have to hear Charlie's voice. I mean, that's a good reason.
It also makes it kind
Yeah.
of funny because Charlie talks like hyperventilating already, so you speed him up just a little bit. It adds that little bit of humor factor to it.
Yeah, I was confused. I never heard 20 Cups talk so fast. I was like, who is that talking?
Yeah, what we need to do is like variable speed. Like when 20
He
cups
had
talking,
40
you speed it up, right?
20 cups had 40 cups. That seems like really fast now.
Yeah, 40 cup version. Yes, John Adams, we were just welcoming you. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
And
I've actually been in here for a while. I just changed my profile a lot, and right now I'm doing a thing where I'm going through every U.S. president per day.
oh, okay. So did you start
So
over or you've
yeah.
only been doing it 2 days?
Oh no, this is like yesterday I just started it, and I was Mr. Washington. Now I'm Mr. Adams, and then so on and so forth. I can't remember the third president to save my life. Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt,
No, that's
Roosevelt.
way later.
That's it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's basically the
We
only
have to
interesting thing.
remember all of them in order, and like really just like yeah, it's like you get gaps, when you kind of get really good at a certain time frame. Because I don't want to
Yeah,
say it.
that's
Is it? I feel like it's
that's
Jefferson,
like
but
the
that might be
thing for
wrong.
me. I can like
I
remember
think that's
all the
right.
Is it
presidents
Jefferson?
between
Okay.
I can remember like a lot of presidents between a certain time period, but as soon as you get out of that period, I'm like, huh?
Yeah, I was kind of really good for the end of World War II until like
Yeah, Eisenhower, Roosevelt, Nixon's way later.
Nixon.
Blah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eisenhower, Nixon, or Eisenhower, Kennedy, Nixon.
I just tripped myself up with who is it? Bill Clinton? I forget he was president.
Yeah, Bill Clinton was after Bush. Bush
Yeah.
Yeah,
Senior.
we all try to everybody tries to forget that. So, yeah.
Yeah, when
That's good.
Bill Slick Willie.
I gotta
Oh,
say,
Ford. No, it's I was
one
trying
of
to remember.
one of the worst like just stupid moments in American politics is like Richard Nixon in the Watergate scandal. Like, bro, you were literally on like a generational run as a president, and you just had to fuck it up.
But they believe their bullshit. They really believe that there was a communists inside America that were undermining American exceptionalism after they won the space race. So they won the space race and all this other crap, but they still
And then like
couldn't
the Soviet
think
Union's
about it.
collapsing, and then
Yeah, and they still had to turn in. They're so afraid of losing power that they did these quasi criminal actions that caused them to lose power. Like self-defeatingly stupid. Like a Darwin Award.
yeah, for real. I feel like that's like I feel like that's actually probably like a really big thing in like just like governments nowadays. Have you ever heard of democratic backsliding in that concept where like a leader will either like take control and slowly like start like rolling back like like democratic measures in a country to the point it's almost authoritarian. For example, that's with like Russia or certain countries in like South Asia, and like only like 1 in 3 people in the world live in a true democracy. Oh wow, and one of the founding fathers talking about democracy. Oh, the irony. Hmm. I'm green again.
Oh yeah, I just did that for you. Were you green before?
I've been cognitive dissonanced once, so
Oh, did you enjoy that?
um, I know y'all may not agree with my beliefs, but believe the Earth is and I believe the Earth is a globe, but I was basically just being a dickhead, and I had a bad day, so my bad.
Yeah, I totally don't agree with your beliefs because I prefer tangible, concrete, logical evidence, of which there's none for the globe. So, what causes you to keep believing in it?
Um, I guess like I've seen like the curvature of the Earth with my own eyes. I'm I believe like
Oh,
for
tell us all
example.
about that. You've got more reasons than that, but okay, go ahead with your for example, but you got to tell us where you saw it with your own eyes after that. Yeah, what's your example?
My example, like the fuck, dude. So excuse my language. What's it called? The lighthouse. Like where a pair. If I can't, if I wish I could remember my damn history off the top of my head.
Well, where'd you see it with your own eyes? You should be able to remember that. That's not
Oh,
history, that's your own experience. Okay, tell
I
us about
can,
that.
I can remember that. Yeah, I was heading over to William P. Hobby in Houston. I was on an interchange, and look out to my left on the interchange, and there's a Houston skyline, and then there's like a very beautiful horizon. And just see like the definitive curvature of the Earth, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's really weird. I feel like you must have had some kind of, hallucination or something because when we actually measure and document, the Earth looking for curvature, we find, that the expected drop over distance is never measured in reality. So, even though I asked you, like, where you've seen it, like, really just imagining that you've seen it, there is a thing called a wishful thinking fallacy. And that would actually fall into that category because it sounds like you want it to be a globe so much that you imagined you see curvature,
But
even
here's
though
the
at the
thing,
distance that you're talking about,
whenever
you wouldn't see curvature.
whenever I saw like what I describe as my moment being like, oh damn, the Earth is definitively globe to me. I didn't even know about like the flat Earth theory. It was something that I'd heard before, but didn't really know anything about. You know, like the ice wall where Antarctica doesn't exist, Australia's a land grab kind of nonsense.
Yeah, none of that has to do with flat Earth. What were you gonna say, Neil?
Yeah, what's an ice wall?
I don't know. I was saying that's like the all I'd heard of flat Earth at that point.
Okay, well, so you saw the horizon, right? And you assume that's Earth curve.
Oh wow. What?
So you say you saw the curve, but that's just the horizon, right? It's just where the land meets the sky, or vice versa, right? So how could you say that that's Earth curve?
But in what sense does the sky meet the land? It might like please clarify because I don't think I'm comprehending that sentence correctly.
Well, you said you saw the Earth, the curve, like the Earth curving, right?
Like yes, the curvature, like the land.
And then you couldn't see any more, right, into the distance. Is that what I'm like? I'm trying to get a vision of what you're seeing.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Okay, that's the horizon.
the horizon is where your vision ends. And
Is
the
it?
horizon, and also the horizon is caused by the curvature of the Earth.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good question, is it? I mean, maybe you should do a little research into that.
So the flat horizon is caused by the curvature of the Earth.
I think his thoughts
Sorry,
are
I
loading.
was doing something. No, sorry, I was doing something. Blah. Wait, what was the question again?
The objectively flat horizon is caused by the curvature of the Earth.
But the horizon is not flat, as I already said. It is your vision. In your visionary, okay, it curves down. The horizon does.
And how could you prove that?
Do you want me to get up on top of a hill and take a photo for you to demonstrate my thinking?
You can do whatever you want. Sure, I don't mind.
Yeah, if you had something concrete to back up your claim of your thing that you saw, or that you say you saw, then that would help. Yeah, if you have like, for example, in the live stream voice text, I can ping you there. You could place your best evidence of a globe, and then we could discuss it, because it's hard for us to talk about something that exists only in your mind, that you only saw and no one else, like I said, has ever seen or documented any kind of curvature of this earth where we live anywhere. In fact, people have many times documented the absence of expected curvature that you would have if you lived on a sphere of a radius of 3,959 miles. But no one has ever documented the claim that you're making. So that's why Neil's asking you for some more details, evidence. Yeah, photo would be fine. I mean, it's not proof, but it at least would portray to us the workings of your mind where you imagine curvature. So did you see where I tagged you in the live stream voice text? John Adams? He's gone silent. I guess he's looking for his evidence. All right, well, just let us know when
Oh
you
shit!
find
No,
it.
wait. I had my mic muted.
Okay.
All right. Wait. Where did you ping me?
The live stream voice text is the channel right above this channel. It's not the embedded text channel that goes with this. It's the line above this line in the server. Oh, old dude's been flat smacking utter strangers. Nice. That's what he told me there in the voice text channel. Yeah, so while you're looking for that, make sure everyone votes in the poll for the best flat Earth moments of 2025, which Indio deemed the year of the jar, aka the brain in the jar. In the live stream voice text, I will put a link
Wait.
to the message that is the poll. If you haven't voted yet, vote, because it closes in about 4 hours or so. I know it's already 2026 in the UK, but we got 4 more hours for the poll before we determine the top 10. Right now, we got like 3 or so tied with no votes. So if you really like those, you should vote for them. I'll tell you what the standings are so far. I'm shocked, Indio. The one you suggested, Dandelion dressing down Josh Ingersoll, is now in first. Like, I didn't even know people had ever heard that, so that they voted for it is amazing. Next,
I voted for
second
you.
place. What'd you say, Neil? You voted for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I'll give you a cookie later. Second place triangle test. Third
No
place bet.
bribing. There's no bribing.
Well, he already voted, so it's. Oh, I hear. But if other people heard it, they might be
Oh,
motivated.
okay. Yeah, they think they're gonna get a cookie afterwards. So,
But it's anonymous, so they wouldn't be able to prove it. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. Hard to say. You're right. I shouldn't be standing within 10 feet of the polling booth, but I am. Anyway, so number 2, triangle test. Number 3, bad FE argument list, aka Yoder's list. Then there's a tie for 4th. Debunking Antarctica. Debunking is tied with Return of Lady. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. 4th is NASA is now a spy agency. 5th is the tie Antarctica debunking versus Ladies' Night. And then the last 3 are tied for last. This moment right now, toxic fruit removal and breaking of various anti-flat earthers. I feel like those two, if we had examples, people might vote for them. They should be more specific. Like, which toxic fruit did we remove? Yeah, and
I
who?
think
What?
I did Brenda pretty good like a month ago, or maybe a month and a half ago.
Do you probably don't have a link to it, do you? Like a clip or anything?
No, but people are talking about it for like a week after that.
Oh, I missed it. I totally want to hear it. See, that's the problem with 2025 because somebody asked, "What's Ladies' Night?" And I was looking for a clip of it, but it's like, no, we don't have clips. We have 12-hour recordings. I finally found one that New Perspective did, but next year I feel like because Majin is doing those where he like gives details in the title, I feel like it'll be easier for us to find moments.
I think Crit's dismantling of Brenda's on Majin's channel, on the Level channel. I think it's on that. It's
Okay, I'll
organized.
look.
The channel's actually it's organized pretty well. So if you look in playlists, there might be one that's just like says Crit, but he also titles them on who's talking. So if you go on the videos page, hit search, and then just type Crit in, it'll like any video he's in will come up.
Okay, I'll see if it's there. Because, yeah, I don't have a coherent, like somebody asked for a quick rundown. They called it a QRD, which I didn't even know a quick rundown had an acronym. But don't you think that's a cool acronym? Does everybody know about that but me? QRD?
Never
Quick
heard of it.
rundown. I know, isn't it cool? I'm going to start using it.
Sounds like some boomer shit.
Maybe, yeah. I don't even know the guy who asked me for a quick rundown. But then when he asked me for a quick rundown, I looked around for quick rundowns and it was fine. But I'll look in Majin's channel because even if I had a quick rundown, I can't repost the poll with the quick rundowns. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds
But
like
I can just.
Andy Kangaroo down, sport.
I'll see if I can find the Brenda thing. That
You want
sounds
a
cool.
quick rundown of broken anti-flat earthers? Is
Yeah,
that what he
that's what we
wanted?
want. Yeah. All of it. Yeah. But that one in
I
particular.
mean,
Yeah.
Peter is currently happening still right now at this very moment.
Oh yeah, Peter.
Like,
Yeah, you should vote for yourself because you're in the poll under the category breaking of various anti-flat earthers. You should totally vote for yourself, Peter.
I was
yeah,
gonna say, you guys,
Peter,
is
you
this like
started
a
off
top?
as
Can you hear me?
well. Hold on,
Is
Peter.
this like a
You
list
started
of the
off as
most
Globe
important
Force
events?
6, right? You start off as Globe Force 6, and now you're a fake flat earther, dude. You're broken.
He's a
Well,
fanboy of QE.
I want to say, I know this is not very modest, but me becoming a flat earther should be the top event of 2025.
Well, it's part. It's
Yeah.
part of the vote, so it's part of the topic. We can't give you all the glory, Peter.
Are you at the
Yeah,
dentist again,
it's
India?
you were the one who actually, Peter, was
Okay, here, wait.
mentioned as the example, and then I just said, well, we should make
I
it
have
more
a
general.
question for y'all.
Yes, go for
Okay.
it, John Adams.
So, I'm aware that flat Earth does not believe in gravity. And what does make things drop to the ground? Because I've heard like air mediums, which
You're confused, buddy. You're confused. When they say they don't believe in gravity, it means mass attracting mass, not that things don't fall to the ground.
yes, because mass attracts mass, which means things.
Okay. How do you know that?
Yeah.
How do you know that that's why things fall? It's a mass attracting mass.
What else is gonna make it fall?
That's not. That doesn't tell me how you know that.
Hold on, so
But
we were
I'm
talking
I'm
about
not I'm
something, and
not
now this random guy chimes in
I'll
asking
tell
about
you. I'll
gravity.
tell you. Well, hold on. No, he was talking before, Peter. I don't know if you're here. He was.
Hey, wait,
We're waiting for his evidence. He was in limbo, and so he didn't find it.
I'm just
So
asking what
nobody
you
knows why
believe
things
in.
fall.
I'm asking what you believe
Yeah.
in.
No, I don't have a belief. There's no belief here. You believe that things fall because mass attracts mass. You have no evidence for that. That's the problem. You believe something. So I'll ask again.
Also,
What's the
who's you,
evidence that
bro?
mass attracts to
Because
mass is
Indio
the
and I
causal
believe
mechanism
different
why I
things.
think. Yeah, hold on, Peter, dude. So what's your evidence that mass attracting mass is the causal mechanism for falling objects? Can you give us an experiment, for example, that shows it? Should be simple because you
So,
think it's a foregone conclusion.
I can give you
No?
an example. I know y'all don't believe in the open space, and you believe there's only the Earth, the Moon, and the Sun. But let's go into open space. Boots
No one
void.
believes it. Shut
Okay.
up, dude. Don't start, dude. Don't start. Don't straw man us.
Straw man you. Not
Yeah,
straw.
we don't.
I'm saying what
Just
I've
carry on.
observed. Okay, I will
I
carry on.
don't know your ass from your elbow, bro.
What? I'm sorry, I didn't understand you.
You don't know your ass from your elbow, okay? Just saying. So,
Ass from my
listen,
elbow.
you don't know your ass from your elbow. Appealing to space to tell me why things fall on Earth doesn't help us. We want to know why things fall on Earth. And unless there's a big mirror in space that somehow shows how things fall on Earth is mass attracting mass, I don't know how that's going to help you. So we have an observed natural phenomenon, right? I let something go, falls to the ground. Boom. Right? Why does that happen? What experiment can we do to figure out why that happens?
Okay.
Yeah, simple. Experiment. That's how science works, right? You do an experiment.
The experiment.
Yeah, the
Okay.
experiment.
The Cavendish experiment conducted between
Okay. So
1797
what falls in that? What falls in the Cavendish experiment?
the experiment measuring the force of gravity.
Okay, first of all, yeah, but we want to know why things fall.
It's gravity. Mass attracts mass.
Yeah, that's your claim, dude. I want the experiment that shows it.
Okay, I'll explain you the experiment.
I don't need the
You
explanation. I need the experiment. I don't need a story, dude.
I'm trying to explain you the experiment,
I
and
don't.
then you
I
keep.
understand. Oh, the experiment.
Yeah,
You
the
said what
experiment
fall?
itself.
Okay, so
I've,
how does
I've.
the?
Can,
I
can
know the
I, can
Cavendish.
I, can I tell you the experiment now, or are you gonna keep on cutting me off?
I know.
You're lagging really bad.
Exactly.
No,
It's
like
the
genuinely,
dentist.
you were lagging really bad. Okay.
Yeah. Can you tell me what's
The
observed in the
experiment.
Cavendish experiment?
The apparatus can. Okay, whatever. Let's skip to where the hell we are.
Hey, Glover,
Oh,
this is the first time you saw
Oh,
the
so you're gonna.
Cavendish experiment, right?
the
So I have to
experiment.
talk to ChatGPT now. Fantastic. I don't know how I deal with this shit.
This is the funniest thing in India.
Yeah.
There's a baby glurf comes in, never heard about it
Okay,
before. He just Googled
okay,
it real quick, and
okay,
he's trying to explain
okay,
it.
okay. The apparatus consisting of a torsion bar made of a 6-foot wooden rod horizontally suspended from a wire with 2-inch diameter, 1.6-pound lead spheres, one attached to each end, 2 massive 12-inch, 348 lead balls suspended separately could be positioned away from each other to either side of the smaller balls, 255 millimeters away. The experiment measured the faint gravitational attraction between the small and large balls, which deflected the torsion balance rod about 0.6 inches or around 0.03 inches with a stiffer suspending wire.
So what is falling in the experiment?
Sorry, what? My sister was being annoying.
What is, I know. She can be like that. What is falling in the experiment?
It is a experiment that shows that gravity exists, but it's not necessarily that gravity is only falling. It is the attraction of mass and mass. So that is what is gravity. It is mass attracts mass. That is the formula. It is mass attracts mass equals G.
Okay, so typically in scientific experiments, there will be a hypothesis. So can you give us the hypothesis? There's kind of a dependent variable and then an independent variable, the thing that you're going to manipulate to get the dependent variable to happen. So can you give us the hypothesis? That way we know this is a true scientific experiment and not some kind of affirming the consequent fallacy.
What is a affirming the consequence fallacy?
Well, it would go something like this. If gravity exists, these balls will get closer. These balls get closer, therefore gravity exists. It would be something like that. It's circular reasoning.
So what I'm reading from, it doesn't necessarily go, like, it doesn't necessarily tell me the hypothesis, but I can infer that the hypothesis is that yes, gravity does exist, because if I set up the experiment, the balls should, in theory, move together.
They move together, therefore the gravity exists. So that would be affirming the consequent. This would be basically a fallacious test or a way to rip off the masses by showing them some kind of parlor trick and then declaring that gravity exists.
Do you want me to send you what I'm reading from? If that would
No, I
help
already
you?
know the entire. No, bro. I already know the entire lore behind this particular non-experiment. It's not an experiment, first of all. In fact, the only thing that you really could be observing, because this is not natural science that they're doing, they have an apparatus. They built it, so it's a synthetic or an artificial thing that they built. And so what they did is they said, I know. We'll tell the people gravity exists if these balls move closer together. The balls move closer together, therefore gravity exists. By the way, that wasn't the intention of this particular apparatus. It was supposed to be detecting the mass of the Earth. And in this case, they had already presupposed that the Earth was a large sphere with an unknown mass. So there's a lot of things, a lot of nuances about this that you probably aren't aware of, but just a surface level read like you're doing right now would have you convinced that because two balls move closer together, all of a sudden gravity is a thing.
So, if I tried to argue with an experiment, you can turn that around and say circular reasoning and then flip my whole argument upside down. Is that what you're telling
No,
me?
I'm not doing any kind of witchcraft here, or, there's no tomfoolery involved. I'm pointing out to you that what you're dealing with isn't actually an experiment at all. Do you think that because men build something, all of a sudden it becomes a scientific experiment? That would be incorrect. In the scientific method, the first thing you're supposed to do is observe a natural phenomena. That's why, the lore is that old Isaac Newton got hit in the head by an apple. An apple fell out of a tree and hit him on, right? That's how the story goes anyways. So the naturally observed phenomena would be something accelerating towards the ground. You could use a raindrop. You could use an apple. You could use any of these things. So the thing that we're trying to prove is what causes things to fall. That's why Indio was asking you about the falling bit, not about balls in a shed. The next thing you would do is propose a hypothesis. If blank, then stuff will fall to the ground. So in this scenario, there is no experiment because there's no hypothesis. We don't even actually have what is required for the experiment to occur. Nothing is falling.
But you don't need specifically falling to.
Oh, you're right. What was the naturally observed phenomena again? Things falling, right?
Yes.
Aren't we
That is
trying to go ahead and create that particular scenario?
Yes, you could create that. Actually, no, you couldn't on Earth because of its gravity, and if you were to, for
Whoa,
example, get like.
we're not to gravity yet. We haven't even proved gravity exists. All we see is in certain scenarios things fall. Meanwhile, the gas molecules around the raindrop and around the apple are moving freely and randomly in all directions, including up. So I'm not even sure that we have really a naturally observed phenomena because not everything is falling. Some things are going freely and randomly in all directions. But for the sake of argument, we'll just stick with the falling part for now. So something falls. We need to know what causes that. So what causes it?
As I said, mass plus mass.
Okay.
Mass is
Okay.
attracted to other masses.
Well, apparently that's a hypothesis that you're coming up with. So what is mass?
Mass is, for example, I'm pretty sure it is the weight of an object, or I may be wrong. I don't know.
Well, weight is weight. Mass is a different word.
So, mass refers to a fundamental property of matter measuring inertia, resistance to acceleration.
Okay. So now mass is resistance to acceleration. Is that your final answer?
The fuck?
I don't know.
It's telling me this here. Oh, it's a stupid ass AI overview. Okay. Mass can. Okay, here we go. Mass can be experimentally defined as a measure of the body's inertia, or basically, I think that means potential force. I don't know, dude. I have like an 80 in science. A measure of the body's inertia, meaning the resistance to acceleration when a net force is applied. The object's mass also determines the strength of its gravitational attraction to other bodies.
Okay. So it's two things. Which one are you going to pick?
It is the second one, because the first one is the fuck-ass AI overview that is very commonly incorrect.
Okay, so now mass is apparently an attraction?
No.
What does it say? What was the second part?
Mass can be experimentally defined as a measure of the body's inertia, meaning the resistance to acceleration when a net force is. Can this stupid thing stop being annoying on me? Measure of the body's inertia, meaning the resistance to acceleration when a net force is applied. The object's mass also determines the strength of its gravitational attraction to other bodies.
Okay, so it determines that. So the resistance to acceleration, how would we measure that? That also happens to be the same definition of inertia, but we'll just keep going.
Could you repeat that?
Well, interestingly enough, depending on what website you go to or what source you pick, mass essentially has the same definition as inertia, which is resistance to acceleration.
Okay.
So mass and inertia are now conflated, but I would like to know how we would measure that.
Okay.
So how do we measure it? What value can you give me for something's mass?
So you can use the formula of m equals weight over gravity, which is mass. Mass equals weight over gravity. Mass equals force over acceleration. And to measure mass, you would use a triple beam balance.
Right. I hear the formula. Can you just give me the value?
The value, what do you mean by value?
Well, if you're going to measure something at the end of the day, you're going to end up with a certain amount of volts or inches or kilograms or Kelvin, right? So what units determine how much mass we're dealing with? What value? What'd you find? How, the mass of an object is measured in what?
Hold on a second. People joining, I'm disabling the auto mute on this channel. So we're actually going to be deprecating VC verified at some point. So I'm going to disable the auto mute so they can come in and speak.
Fair enough. I guess homeboy bounced.
I mean, he was a Google Earther, so it didn't really have much.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
at
yeah,
least
if
he
he
was
would have
chill.
stayed. Yeah, that's true. He wasn't being mean. Yeah, if he could have stayed, we could have given him the Google Earther role, and he definitely earned it. Yeah, if he comes back, I think that guy earned it. Oh, just a minute. Let me type. Find some glow proof. Giga's here. We've talked to Giga before. Happy New Year, Giga.
Happy New Year, y'all.
How's it going?
New Year.
Pretty good. Just chilling.
What did we talk to you about last time?
laser experiments over lakes.
And what did you think about that?
Oh, I thought it was some of the best evidence for flat Earth that there is.
You know, there's
Good.
one
I
over land
agree.
too. You know, there's one over land. It's Great Salt Lake. It's like 30 miles.
Over, well, is it level?
The Great Salt Lake? Yeah.
Oh. Hmm.
I think that the maximum change of elevation between any 2 points is 8 feet.
Hmm. Quite a bit, though.
Yeah, so did looking at those cause you to question the fantasy globe model?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have other questions about it?
Honestly, not really.
Okay. I should introduce this event. It's been going on for like almost an hour. We didn't actually introduce it. So that would be a good thing to do. We just kind of fell into it. But yeah, we're doing a New Year's countdown. We came up with this idea earlier in the English Hub event of the best flat Earth moments of 2025, Year of the Jar. Indio pinned the poll to this channel. I see he posted there. Thank you, Indio. And so if you haven't voted, it's not too late. You've still got time to vote before it closes. It closes before midnight. And I forgot to mention when I went down the current standings that You Get the Help was in second to the last placed. And then those other three are tied for last. Although I think one of them got a vote since I last checked. I think there's two tied for last. Yeah. I forgot to put.
I voted for Bong.
Oh, thank you. Because that was my contribution. And I voted for it. Yeah, I guess it's just you and me. I think it has two votes. But most people probably don't know what we're even talking about. You know what I mean? But good. Yeah, Bong deserves two votes. So that's cool.
I'll give context to it. Kiwi came in the GBC saying, "Where the hell's Indio? I want to talk to him." And Bong said something, and he's like, "I want to talk to the help." He says, "You get the help."
It was classic Bong, so.
That was absolute class that night. You want to sound clip that and get it on the soundboard, bro?
We totally should. Who knows how to do that? I don't know, because then I could like press a button and then it would say you get the help. That would be so fun. I would love that. Then you guys would get tired of it. You would get tired of it, and you would disable it after I used it like 25 times. I'll get you the link. Yeah, just a minute.
Yeah, give me the link. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
clip it right now.
Okay, cool.
I'll take that over a wah any day long.
Yeah, that would also lift my spirits if I was talking to a particularly recalcitrant glober, or if they were being like rude to me. Yeah, then it could just be like, you get the help. Especially if they told me to go back to the kitchen, I definitely press that like 3 times if they said that. So anyway, yeah, we were going to count down the best moments. When we first started talking about doing this, we said like we should have clips for each one. I think some of them we do have clips for, but I don't know if we have clips of all of them because we were going to count down, like David Letterman from 10 to 1. after the vote is closing. The only problem is, if I'm still awake, I didn't know with polls. I thought you could set it to a certain time, but it's like you can do 4 hours, 8 hours, 24 hours. There's like limited choices. There, Indio, I put it in there. That clip has like, it doesn't have just you get the help, but it's in there, so you can probably get it out of there, right? Because it has, and he says a few things, but it's not long.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah. I think I can stay awake. My children want me to be awake, so I'll probably have to go down there and do the countdown. So I don't know if we should do the actual top 10 countdown before midnight. We could actually close the poll early. We could always do that. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if, I don't know who's up for being here 4 more hours, but we'll see. Because some people are ahead of us, like old dude, and Loggy, he's deafened. Yeah, some people are already in 2026. They'll be surprised if I stay up all the way till midnight, because usually my 16-year-old I go to bed and then he wakes me up like 10 to, and then I go cheer, and then I go back to bed. That's how it's been the last couple years. So they'll be very excited if I actually remain awake and they don't have to wake me up. El Hussein is here. Welcome. I don't think I've talked to you before. It says you're VC verified and Nitro Boost VIP. I feel like that's a combo we don't see very often.
Hello.
Just those 2 roles. Hello. How did you find us?
I know I've been here for quite a while. Like I keep joining and leaving and joining and leaving. Like first time I've been here was like 2020. So 2020, yeah.
I know, I'm the same way. It's kind of upsetting, like, I'm kind of mad at my past self because my account doesn't really show, like, my actual history of dates and stuff.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah, but it's alright. You're incognito as a new person. What is your, position regarding the globe?
Like not much to say, to be honest. More into the flat Earth, I guess. But like it's not a topic that I've been into way too much. Sometimes I just keep reading, watching videos, watching arguments online. But really, I haven't had the time to look into it enough, I guess.
Yeah, so you haven't made up your mind, and you might be seeing bad information because there's a lot of bad flat Earth
No,
information
I'm
out
aware
there.
of that. Yeah, like the Twitter guys, I forgot what they're called. Like that Twitter account that's very known and is assumed to be the flat Earth community. I think that's what they're called.
Oh, yeah, I don't know who that is. The Flat Earth Community, is that what they're called?
The guys with like the disk profile picture who used to talk to Elon Musk on Twitter, I think. I really can't recall what the username was.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I don't really know that much
Yeah.
about what goes on there on Twitter. So what are arguments that you've heard for Flat Earth that made you lean in that direction?
Well, not really arguments. It's just looking at photos that are supposedly from space, and you can kind of tell that curvature seems to be changing from one photo to another. And that kind of raises questions, right? So I keep looking into it. That's how I ended up here.
Nice. Yeah, I like that. I wish we had a globe believer, like a true believer in here, because you could tell them how pictures from space indicate the lack of consistency of curvature,
Yeah.
like you just said, that they show a widely varying degree of curvature, which makes their story inconsistent and incoherent, both of those things. Because the people who say pictures from space make them think it's a globe, it really should be the opposite. That should make you question. Yeah, because if it were, then all these images should show a consistent level of curvature, and they don't.
Yeah, as Elon Musk said, it has to be real because it looks so fake.
Yeah, what about the measurements? Have you seen those, like the long distance
No, I
observations, the
haven't.
laser tests? Oh, you haven't seen those? Oh, great. Well, we have to show you then.
Sure.
Yeah.
The ones like in the channels below, like there's a lot of channels where there's quite a bit of evidence there. The additional info category.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
the long distance observations
Oh yeah,
channel.
yeah. Those I have been there. Yeah. I just looked
You
at it
have
and I
been there.
remember. Yeah. I've seen those before.
Oh, okay. So, like, did you watch the videos?
I don't really remember. Let me see. I probably did. Like as I said, I just keep joining and leaving over and over. So probably might have seen some of them.
That's cool that you know those channels are down there because,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a lot of people don't realize that that is one of the main benefits of this server is that there is a carefully curated selection of information down there that is good, verifiable, flat earth information, which you can't find just anywhere. And you definitely can't find if you just Google flat earth, then you're going to get a bunch of nonsense. Like, I think that was John Adams that came in here and said, "Oh, he knows all about the flat earth stuff, you know." And then he just named a bunch of straw man arguments that are not real flat earth information at all. So that's cool. I'm glad to hear that you've looked down there.
Yeah.
And did you understand the reason for the long distance observations?
No, not quite, to be honest.
Yeah. So depending on which one you look at, there's basically two different kinds. There's observations that debunk the expected drop over distance that you would see if you lived on a sphere of a radius of 3,959 miles. And then the other kind are the horizon observations, and those debunk another calculation of the maximum distance of the horizon on a sphere with that same given radius, which is 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer height in feet. So yeah, both of those formulae show you, what the prediction would be, what you would see or not see on a globe, and each time you can make an observation of something that wouldn't be seen on this globe. So in the case of the missing drop over distance, it's something that would be hidden behind this alleged curve, and yet the object is visible. And in the case of the horizon, it's the where you can see the horizon that's clearly beyond the maximum distance that it would be if you were on a sphere.
Yeah. And it doesn't exist.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. The only sphere we can see is what Professor Triangle has put there, the not even perfectly spherical, but slightly spherical nature of the dandelion ready to spread its seeds. Do you remember any of the ones that you looked at in particular?
I'm actually looking because, like, I remember being here before, and one of the channels was like something I'm quite interested in, but I can't quite find which one was it. All right, it's the astronauts one. There is this guy who let me play the video. Just a moment. Yeah, it's the guy who keeps saying like we can go back to the moon and like we destroyed the technology and we can go back anymore. Was one of the videos
Don
that
Pettit, yeah. He's the
yeah.
best hostile witness for the flat earth. Yeah. Yeah. Because if those are the brightest and the best we got, and these are the guys that are trying to convince you, yeah, that you live on a
Yeah.
globe, that we went to the moon and all that, it's kind of like, yeah, good job, guys. That's your best team you got there, Don Pettit. Good job. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. All of these things are kind of, just side notes to the main, conclusive evidence debunking the curvature, which is never measured, never observed in reality. But all these other things, yeah, they're just icing on the cake. Like, these are your best of the best. Yep, these are your astronauts. Yep, Don Pettit. Yeah, we can't go back to the moon.
Yeah.
It's too hard. Yeah, we destroyed the technology. Yeah, I mean, it's just absurd. Like, it's really a litmus test. Do you have common sense or not? Like, if you still think that, this fairy tale is true and you think these are the experts, it's kind of like, I don't know. It just shows that the person either has no common sense or has emotional problems, I guess, where they're just so strongly in denial and they can't even handle the concept of going against the emotional appeal and the propaganda, which is fine. I mean, that's why propaganda has worked throughout history, is because it appeals to the weaknesses in human nature and the inability for most men to stand strong against a crowd. So yeah, if Don Pettit convinces you guys, yeah, like just go back to the globe. Like we don't even want you if you think Don Pettit's an astronaut. Please. I mean, an astronaut in the sense of what astronauts used to be when they started, their fake space program, when they were like military guys who were very, intelligent, had common sense, like the one they murdered, Gus Grissom, those kind of guys. Like I would have called them astronauts and that would have been fine because when it was both, just conceptual, we were hoping to do this, they deserved the title, possibly the best and the brightest. That's why they had to kill them. I guess they miscalculated. Like, oh yeah, we can't have guys that are too smart because then they'll be whistleblowers. There might even be some who, after we burn the first one alive, decides he's even gonna still be a whistleblower because he thinks it's important enough to prevent all mankind from being deceived. So we better just get dumb guys that we can easily bribe and coddle and blow smoke up their ass, and they'll do what we want and make stupid videos like Don Pettit does. Good idea, guys.
You got the help. That's all you get. You get the help.
Yes. Thank you. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Oh
Sorry,
my gosh.
which one were you referring to? Like the people who got killed or something? Like I didn't catch that one.
Oh yeah.
Might be
I'll find you
something.
some information about it. The most interesting information to me is how he was an Apollo 1 astronaut, Gus Grissom. He was one of 3. The second one was from Grand Rapids. The third one was from somewhere south of here, like either southern Indiana or somewhere down there, or southern Ohio. I can't remember where that guy was from, but they have stuff named after him down there. I feel very bad that I don't remember the name of the other 2. It's very bad. But Gus Grissom was the one who really put his neck on the line, so I can find the other information for you. But anyway, yeah, so during Apollo 1, I'll just tell you the story, and then after I'll tell you a short version, and then I'll find some links and document to back it up. So Apollo 1, first mission, they said they were going to go to the moon. Gus Grissom, former military guy, was I don't know if he was the head of the 3, but he was definitely the most gutsy of the 3. We'll put it that way. He came to think that it was not going to be possible, for them to go to the moon, that this technology was not going to work the way that it claimed. And so he not only thought this, he was doing his own research. He had papers at his home. No one knows exactly what they said because I believe it was before they even informed his wife, they came to the house and took all his papers away. They confiscated all of his papers, before he died. Then they confiscated the papers, and I'm pretty sure they told the wife. I'm pretty sure that's the order that it went, those 3 things. But anyway, he not only did he think it, he made a public statement. He held a lemon up in front of the shuttle. There's a picture of that, saying that it was a lemon. Do you know what that means in vernacular? Like lemons, like in terms of automobiles would be like, yeah, cars that don't work, because that's why we have lemon laws. We're not allowed to like sell a car that doesn't work well and pretend that it does. But so anyway, that was the significance of the lemon. And he said, we can't even communicate with the next building. How are we going to communicate with the moon? So these are public statements he made in addition to the private papers. But basically they came to realize, oh, this guy's on to us. Like he's not going to go along with this. And so what happened was they were doing a test and they all three burned alive inside the capsule. So they all died, all three of them. And so after that happened, Gus Grissom's family, sons, actually the sons didn't get involved until later when they were adults. They were children at the time. But as time went on, they made public statements that they thought that this had been done on purpose, that they thought their husband and father had been murdered. So they took it to court. That's the article I'll find you. I think it's from the New York Times where the mother sued, the wife sued. I'll find you the details in case anything I'm telling you, I'm not remembering it right, but this is the basic outline. And then, and I also have his obituary, which contains some of those details. Eventually, as the sons got older, this was like a lifelong quest. One of them somehow was allowed to see the capsule, which amazes me that even happened. But anyway, it turned out that the capsule could be locked from the outside, so they were locked in, and there was no way for them to get out. You know what I mean? It was locked, and they couldn't open the lock to get out. And also, there was something about the pure oxygen environment. If anybody else, knows details about this, any of our other Flat Earth friends, feel free to chime in. But yeah, there was they were in a pure oxygen environment, which they shouldn't have been.
100% oxygen makes non-flammable items flammable.
Yep, and that's what they shouldn't. Wasn't their protocol, or they shouldn't have had that, right, Rayleigh?
That's like the dumbest thing ever to do is put 100% oxygen in there.
Yeah, so so people ask like, why aren't there whistleblowers? Oh, okay, well, could be because they murder them. Could be that's why. And then they just pick dumb people who aren't even going to be whistleblowers anyway. After that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I looked it up and I think I found it. There is like three guys. The commander was named Gus Grissom, I think, and senior pilot was named Ed White, and the pilot was Roger B something. Can't quite see it. Chaffee, I think.
Oh
Was
yeah,
it one of them?
yeah, Chaffee. I think that's the one from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Yeah, and then the other one's the one from somewhere south of Michigan. Yep.
Yeah, so he was the pilot, I guess. Yeah, pilot.
Oh yeah, I guess he was from Texas, but there's some yeah, it says Ed White was from Texas, but there's something when we were driving to Tennessee, I saw something named after him in between here and there. I can't remember what it was. I should find that. That's why I thought he was from there, but maybe he lived down there. Roger B. Chevy, born 1935, Grand Rapids, Michigan, died January 27th, 1967, Cape Canaveral, Florida. Yep, only 32 years old. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Cause of death for Ed White asphyxia, aka burned alive in a locked capsule locked from the outside by the U.S. government.
And then the guy who investigated some of these problems with NASA, he ends up dead too, miraculously.
Which guy was that?
Same dude or someone else?
He was the guy who he sent this long before, like, to a lot of different people. His report. Let me see if I can remember his name. His name's Thomas something or another. Yeah, Thomas Ronald Barron. He was the quality control and safety inspector employed by North American Aviation. They were the ones who were building the Apollo command module. But he was a whistleblower before the fire even. He had raised concerns about safety issues, poor workmanship, and protocol violations. He got fired back in 1966. He testified before Congress in a subcommittee once the accident happened.
I guess New York Times, I guess they make you pay for articles, but this is the one I was thinking. It was Betty Grissom's obituary, yeah, who sued an astronaut husband's death. She was shunned by the space community after she sued North American Rockwell in the launch pad death of Gus Grissom. She won a settlement. Can you tell me that name again, Rayleigh, that person you were just talking about?
Yeah, he's Thomas Ronald Barron.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because when I look him up, yeah, died in 1967 in Florida. It says movies, conspiracy theory, did we land on the moon, 2001. What's that one? Have you heard of that movie?
Not specifically.
I wonder what its conclusion is. I guess they talk about him in there.
And I have a copy of a Twitter post in which one guy says, "My father worked on the Apollo program starting with Saturn V," and he said the workers at NASA, he goes, at least 50% of them were running their own little side hustles, either on or off the clock, and then most of the other 50% didn't do very much at all.
Yeah, that's why we've got on our top 10 voting list, we've got the of moments of 2025, we've got NASA being officially rebranded as a spy agency. I mean, it's pretty amazing. It's funny because I was looking for a link because that was Sheepdog's contribution.
I'll get it.
Okay, yeah, because it was like it wasn't like I didn't find a lot of news articles. I guess it was kind of like just kind of people didn't really hear about it because it seems like people didn't even know. Even today, when you brought it up, Indio, I think some people didn't even know that it happened.
I found out because someone on Twitter was whining about it. Trump is destroying NASA now, and he made it a spy agency. Now they're not doing space. Like, yeah, cool, thanks. They never
Yeah,
were.
that's right. At least they're At least they're done with that claim. Oh, yeah, that's interesting, Riley. My dad worked as a NASA engineer for 30 years, starting with Saturn V. Close to 25 to 50% of his coworkers had other business ventures they were running both on and off the clock. Of the remainder, one half of them did almost nothing. The 80-20 rule on display. So yeah, El Hussein, if you've got any other questions, we've got a great panel here, a group of people that can answer your questions about flat Earth. If there's anything you want to know.
No, not much really. Just joining to listen if there's any interesting takes being made here, and also to attend the countdown for 2026 since I already missed it here.
Oh, good. Yeah, which time zone are we actually going to count down? I don't know. Because we got
I don't
people from
know.
different
It's
ones. So I'm sure we'll end up counting
yeah,
down
it's
here at
3
some
a.m.
point.
here, so
Yeah. I mean, we really should, I guess, count down at the top of every hour. I don't know. I don't know if there's anywhere that we have representatives from that would be celebrating at the top of the next hour. Probably not. Effie Batman's already in 2026, I do believe. Loggy's already there. Old dude's there. But yeah, we've got people on the West Coast that are nowhere near midnight.
So I posted the executive order in the relevant text in the chat. So I'll read it for ha-has. Determinations. The agencies and agency subdivisions set forth in Section 2 of this order are hereby determined to have a primary function: intelligence, counterintelligence, investigative, or national security work. Here's the list. Agencies or subdivisions of the Department of Commerce, the International Trade Administration, Office of the Commissioner for Patents and Subordinate Units, Patent and Trademark Office, the following subdivisions of the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, National Environmental Satellite Data and Information Service, the National Weather Service, adding the following under Section 1-419, 1-420, the National Aeronautics and Space Administration in the United States Agency for Global Media.
Or 20.
I know, right? You gotta be high to believe it.
How do I make that sound play, Indio? I feel like I did the soundboard before, but now I can't remember how I did it.
If you type "find the perfect sound," if you type in the help, it should come up. It should be a little Wojak emoji.
Where am I typing it?
Are you on the phone or the
Yeah,
computer? Hold on, I gotta look on my phone.
I could go to the computer if I had to, but then I'd have to turn it on.
If you're on your phone, where the microphone is and the disconnect is, there's a little dash mark above that. If you swipe up on that, you'll see soundboard and you click on soundboard.
Yeah, right where next to disconnect, there's a little speaker thing.
Next to disconnect. Speaker thing.
The red X, and to the left of the little red X. Or the red phone.
Okay, it says activities, that thing.
No, it should. Hold on.
Swipe that up. When you have that little
Oh, okay,
menu
I see
button,
it. Oh,
swipe
okay,
it
now
up.
I see. Okay, thank you. Now it says soundboard. Okay, I see it. Yep, I see it.
And the name of it's The Help.
Of course, Indio might have it so only he can use the soundboard.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Because it's grayed out for me.
Why would it be grayed out?
I don't know. It is. I mean, if you press it, it's not grayed out. It's white.
Does she have She don't have nitro, probably.
I thought
I
it
don't
did.
have
Unless
You got the help. That's all you get. You get the help. You got the help. That's all you get. You get the help.
somebody else did it. Who just did it? Was it Indio or somebody else?
That was me.
Who? Who's me?
Swole dog, sheepdog.
Oh, well, if you did it, then I should be able to. You press on that thing where I just showed the screenshot. You just press on that top where it says soundboard and it works.
Well, yeah, and then you type in help, and then yeah, a couple of them were grayed out, but there was one that wasn't grayed out.
Okay, well, I'll keep working on it. Thank you.
Look at my screenshot in Livestream.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, but I can't pull that up. Look at my screenshot. Up at the top it says soundboard. That's what you're pressing on to bring that up?
No. No.
Soundboard should be one of your activities.
Okay, I'll
So
keep
when you
working on
swipe
it.
up and then you click on soundboard, it gives you a list of sounds, but right above that it says find the perfect sound, and then you just type in the word help, like a search.
Okay, well, I probably have some kind of different setting or something, but I'll keep working on it. Thank you.
Look in the screenshot I just posted, right? With the panels.
Mm-hmm.
That little speaker thing next to the red button, that's the soundboard.
Yeah, and I don't have that. I have a thing called activities.
Denied.
I do not know.
That is weird because you have the lead mod role, so you should be able to do a lot of shit.
Yeah,
I have
should.
that little that other little symbol there that's not your speaker. It's activities.
I
But
can't do anything either. I would like the ability to use that also.
Okay.
Just give yourself the soundboard role.
See if it works. Now, lead mod, then I'm going to add soundboard to. Where is that shit? Hey, soundboard.
Oh yeah, Sheepdog has a role called soundboard. That must be it. It must have became a role. That must be it.
Learn to share.
Well, I just made lead mod. I just activated it for the lead mod and mod roles. So, do you see it now?
Oh, look. First, I'm going to give Professor Triangle the. He said, I think that's who said he wanted it. The soundboard role.
Yes.
Yeah. This is so great. Here we are think tanking. Is that what it's called? Solving the problem? I don't know. I'm gonna have to go in and out. That's what I'll do. I'll go in and out.
We got a bunch of people joining. Let me see. So happy New Year. Please vote on the poll. It's in the pinned messages. The very top one or the main one. So vote. It's a year in review. It's the year of the jar because the number of times they made the argument that when they were cornered on whether the Earth was a globe or not, and they were like, "Well, can't know anything. We could be brains in a jar." This year was bad for that.
Yeah, along the same lines, we've had plenty of people saying, prove that you have hands.
I'll prove it. Come closer, I'll slap you upside your head. And if you say ow,
You got the help. That's all you get. You get the help.
Did that work?
Dandelion?
That was me.
Oh yeah, it worked.
Dandelion, you gotta pop your bubble up on the bottom. You gotta hit that where it's got your little things going across the camera, microphone, the chat bubble, and there's a little line above the chat bubble. Push up on that, and there's a whole menu of everything you got going on in there.
Okay, it is white now. Yep, so I bet I can do it. Now I just have to find it.
That's racist.
Well, that's why it works, right? I mean, that means it's working because it turned white.
Yeah, it just turned white.
Should be. And then type in the.
Oh, it only works when it turns white. Then that's racist.
Okay, I've got to find out what is working after it turns white, or does it work first?
Oh no, who let him in?
The door was wide open, bro. Like, seriously.
You got the help.
Y'all let Kiwis in
That's
this
all
chat?
you get. You get the help.
We let Kiwis in here. Aren't you cute?
I did it. That was me. Thanks, guys,
Hey.
for your help.
All we get is the help.
Awesome.
That's right. We're all the help.
We-
Everybody's here to help.
This chat needs help.
That sounds like projection.
I don't know, India, when do you think we should do the actual 10 to 1 countdown?
No, I'm the help, man. I don't make decisions here.
Oh. If you're the help, then who's going to tell me?
I mean, you think? Nah, man. It's only 8
In-
o'clock. Give people time to vote.
I know, yeah, more voting. I agree. See, kind of like in the ideal world, remember we talked about, having like a clip for each one, which I think we could have in theory. We only have a clip for one of them. Like if we could have a triangle clip, that'd be cool. But the triangle test had been presented so many times. You know what I mean? It'd be like best of triangle composition or compilation. I don't know.
Well, that's why I voted for you, because I thought we were going to play that clip.
Indio's got that clip. Don't you have it, Indio?
What? Which one? Which clip?
Her chewing out Josh Ingersoll.
I don't think I have that.
Oh, I might take my vote back then.
One time you played it in here, but I don't know where you got it. You played it in the music bot.
Yeah, hold on. Let me look for it.
That's the problem is we have so much good content, like it's hard to find find stuff that you want.
Yeah, I thought we were like freak out of the year goes to.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we need. Like,
Donald, Donald
like play
C,
the.
who's won it
Oh
3
yeah,
years in a row.
is that the one who freaked out? Is that the one that freaked out on Heretic? I can't believe that's not in the top 10. The one that freaked out on was he freak out on Heretic or AV? Wasn't it Heretic? Who was the one who had a complete meltdown? The Glober
All
that
of them.
started. Yeah.
Which one didn't?
Was one I remember just hyperventilating and he was calling him all kinds of crazy names. I can't remember, and it was just Heretic, who's totally just calm all the time, and I think that made that guy freak out more. But I can't remember who that guy was. Somebody had the clip and they used to play it, but you guys don't know which one I mean, I guess.
Now, the Josh clip you're talking about, Dandelion, was Cyclone in that at all?
Yeah, he totally was. Yeah. That's why I got so
That,
upset with him, because you were talking to him about the chromatography and the mass spectrometry and all that stuff, and then he started passive aggressive attacking you, and then you, being your diplomatic self, just continued on, and then diplomatic Cyclone came on, and then he was insulting Cyclone, still passive aggressive but slightly sharper, telling him, I can't even remember what the insults were, but yeah, he was you were calling him out on the same thing that AI Overlord was talking to that guy about in the podcast about the how can they know these things about. Okay, and then I couldn't stand him doing that anymore, so I called him out on being a little slimy snake. Let me just do it again live. Who pretends I'm just here to make friends and I'm not here to challenge anybody. I'm just a warm, cuddly Clover. But I'm going to sit here and pretend, when I just got smoked by both Indio and Cyclone, that they're the ones who don't know what they're talking about, by subtly influencing the audience to think that they don't know what they're doing, because I just realized I got caught with my hand in my pants and I'm a total moron named Josh Ingersoll. Okay, anyway, that's the last
That's
time
a
I
good
talked to him.
reenactment. Good job. Bravo.
I could even do it better this time, Neil. He's not even
You're
here.
good now?
Thank
You
you.
got it out?
Yes, thank you, Matrix.
Right. So, top 10 most annoying Globers. I'm going to put Ice JJ Fish square on the top, because he's a dumbass. Anyone got any other
That's
hate-ons
a
for
good top
randoms?
gunner.
Come on, there's been more than one that's come through and annoyed the shit out of yous. I know that. Castle Kingside. As long as he's singing.
Yeah, I kind of blocked them out. I'm like,
What up, guys?
Hello.
Who said that? Who said what's up?
Versio. What brings you in here today, man?
I'm just a fan.
You're just... What was that? Sorry, say again?
Fan.
Bad or banned?
I think he said he's a fan.
Oh, he's just a fan.
I'm a huge fan.
Of what? People getting flat smacked? Of people like myself? What are you a big fan of, mate?
People like yourself.
Awesome. So what? So fat white dudes with Aussie accents. There you go, everyone. You've got something to aspire to. You weren't ready for that, were you? They never are. So what's your take on this conundrum there, Versio? Is it a ball covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the never-ending void of space? Or is it planar with topography?
I don't know, whatever Stalin said.
Whatever Stalin said. Never met him. Don't know what he said. He didn't make me top 10. He's going to have to try a bit harder than that.
Yeah, he wasn't that big of a fan.
What about you, Neil? Who do you reckon to be up there, up the top? Oliver? He's pretty annoying.
I think Oliver, like before his like voice dropped, when he had that like little kid bit.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I haven't been on Discord for a minute. It kind of seeped my mind. I'm on that. I'm on TikTok now, and like I feel like all of them just spaz out there. Like the last guy, that got spazzing at me. He was like, "Yeah, 1 times 1 is 2, so that equals a." Or I don't know what the heck he said. Like, what's 1 times 1? That equals a globe. Like dumb. He was just lose his mind. I don't know. If Matthew learns, I'll pick him.
Well, Logie, whatever you reckon then, maybe you could have talked to him. What do you say about that?
No, I need to keep the 3 brain cells I've got left, thanks.
Why, you've been on the sauce, have you? And you've fried the rest of them?
No, just talking with Chloe. It's eroded for over 15 years, man. I wish I would have been on the sauce. It'd have been a lot more fun.
Where did you get a third brain cell from?
What? I borrowed it.
Oh, he stole it.
I borrowed it off of Bernard.
Well, I lost one recently. Is it a bit daft?
Possibly.
It may well be mine.
I Oliver had a special spur goat when he was threatening to fight us all.
Oliver does a nice run in Spergs, doesn't he? He's quite a classic for it. We should have a dossier for him by now, have we not? No?
Oh, I've got one. Rob Noxious. He's the number 1 Spurg.
Oh man.
No, Donny C. I reckon's got the best meltdowns.
Somebody summoned Josh Ingersoll. That was vintage bait. Summoned him. No, you get to talk to him then. I haven't talked to him since the day in question, and I don't. I think it's best if I don't.
Yeah, I'm not too much of a fan. When he had his little I'm better than everyone else moment in politics. I was like, hang on a minute, I'm not putting up with your shit.
So, Matrix, tell us what 2026 is like.
Well, it's hot outside.
It's very cold here, so yeah, big
Well, something
difference.
must have went wrong then. Must be the wrong year. What's the old saying? What you do on the first day of the year, you do all year.
Oh, is that the saying? Gosh, I better do something good then.
Correct.
What are you going to
That's why I
do?
refuse. Not mow the bloody lawn, that's for sure. It can wait till tomorrow. Well, that's what I thought. I'd come and sit in here, put my feet up, have a listen.
Good.
And see what else is going on.
Yeah, El Hussein, we talked to earlier. I don't know if you were here. He's on the fence. I don't know about Duke. Welcome, Duke.
Duke is just a really cool dog.
Sag is
He's
here. I haven't talked to him for a while. You talked to Duke before?
I haven't spoken to him directly, but I heard him talking to someone else.
Oh, okay.
Was it yesterday? Day before? He's a flat earther.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
But he hasn't got his FE role in here yet. That'll come.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it says he's been here since August.
So where was the poll that you put out earlier? I went scrolling back through English channel. I think that's where you was talking about it. And I scrolled back to 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon for me. Couldn't find it.
I should put the poll over there. Gosh, of course, it's a link to the poll is in this server. Like we were talking about it and kind of creating it here. I'll link you to it. But we were in the English hub when we thought of it and people gave their contributions, I'll find you the link just a minute.
Look at notifications.
I don't know. What is English Hub like in terms of like could I put a link to this
I
message
don't
that
know
I'm
what they're like.
about to link to you? Yeah, like do they get mad about like links to
Don't
other
know.
servers? Yeah, so I won't take the chance then.
Oh, here we go. Best FA moments 2025. Triangle test. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Actually, I'll tell you the best moments with the triangle test is not the triangle test getting done, not triangle test getting failed, but us laughing at the morons that fail it. That's the funny bits. Just the wait for it, and then there's 8 people all start laughing at the same time. That's the best part about the triangle test.
Yeah, and there's so many of them. That's the thing. I was just saying it'd be nice if we had a clip, but it's been done so many times. It'd be hard to like sort through and find. I guess you could look in the text and see when the test was put there, but a lot of them were probably in politics, so the text is gone. And I don't know. If we ever find one, we should clip it out just to have an example,
All right,
or
what else have we
just
got?
do another one if somebody comes in.
Debunking of the Antarctica debunking. Ooh. This moment right now, you get the help by Bong Sao. NASA, now a spy agency. Yeah. The Return of Ladies Night. Toxic fruit removal. Bad FE arguments list. Ooh. Wow. Breaking of various anti-flat earthers. And Dandelion dressing down Josh Ingersoll. Oh no. Oh well, this has been nailed down to two of them. It's either the triangle test or you hammering Josh. Oh wow.
Yeah, Indio nominated that one, the Josh one. I think the breaking down of the anti-flat earthers is like too broad of a category that people haven't voted for. Like it should be more specific, you know what I mean? Because first Indio brought up Peter, being broken. But yeah, I don't know.
Peter's not broken as in broken in. He's broken as in the head. Slightly different.
Yeah, he was here earlier. Yeah, he was here earlier. He thought, that he should be named in the poll, that he should be him becoming a flat earther should be one of the moments. Allegedly, I should say.
What's his name? He's got a real short name over in politics. When he finally clicked with his circumnavigation, north-south circumnavigation, and he went off looking for it and came back with very little. That was a good one. Oh, what's his name?
Yeah, I don't know if I heard that one. I don't know. That doesn't ring a bell for me. Maybe I missed that.
No, old dude was having a chat with him. Well, there's a couple of us there, but I think it was old dude that was having a chat with him about it.
And it was a while ago?
Probably about September, October. He's one. What's his name? He's normally rates himself because he's got a couple of degrees. Normally talking about all high end shit. As soon as someone says his name, it'll be on. But he had a wake up moment on air, not off air, and then come back and tell us about it. It happened right there and then in front of us all.
Wow. Gosh, I'm sorry I missed it. Was it on the live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He actually went to apologise afterwards for being such a clown, and that's what he said. You don't have to apologise. We've all been through it. And he was he hasn't been on for ages. Afterwards, it hit him pretty hard.
I wonder if old dude remembers who it was.
Sorry, what was that, Dandelion?
Matrix, tell him who you were talking about.
In politics, who was it that had their wake up call?
Oh, what's his name?
That's what I said.
I was thinking about him earlier on. I would love that guy to come on and talk. He was the great debater in politics. I'll need to go and look at my DMs. That's annoying. Yeah, he was a good kid. He actually came in and fully admitted that he'd been wrong. And who was it? Was it Cyclone? Someone told him about the polar flights, and he went and looked it up, and he came in and he was like, "Right, guys, I'm sorry, but yeah, you're right. It's not a globe."
Oh, it might have been Cyclone. I thought it was you.
No, it wasn't me. I clocked it though. I was the one that dropped it in mods chat. I usually notice all the wee things in the background, so I thought I'd put it in.
Oh, you put it in there. Maybe we could find it there then, if we knew what to search for.
Well, if it doesn't delete, yeah. It wasn't dice. Butterfly. No. I'll need to go and look.
There's two of them. One of them's good and one of them... Newt.
That's him. Thank you. Newt. Yep.
Yeah, there's two of them. There's NEWT and NOOT. And Newt. One of them is an absolute pest, and the other one had a pretty solid wake-up call on air.
Yeah, double OT is a beep beep. He's that kind of Newt. But yeah, NEWT. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, I definitely didn't hear that. So, do you think did you ever like clip it, or do you think you ever find it? It's okay. You don't have to search for it. I mean, just hearing your story of it is good enough.
He was
It's cool.
really quiet about it. It would be a great clip to get because he sort of came in behind the conversation and said it in between the gaps and then said thank you and just disappeared into the background again. It'd be well worth clipping.
Yeah, that's the thing is there's so many people that we talk to just one time or a few times, and a lot of times when you feel like they're starting to understand the reality of there being no globe, that makes them disappear, for whatever reason. But you know that they started thinking about it, so and once you start thinking about it, all of us know from experience that you're never really going to get away from it until you come to terms with it one way or the other. Even if you try to put it on the back burner, put it on the shelf, like just even getting to the point, because I think that is the thing that we do, which I think sometimes we just have to accept that that's enough, that we get people to even realize, that flat Earth is not a joke. There's serious questions about the globe. It's not a slam dunk. Their evidence is highly suspect and contradictory. Even if you get people to that point, I think that's a really good start. And some people aren't ready to go any further than that. But I think I just always hope when people get to that point that even if they're not going to be able to make the flat Earth arguments in a logical and coherent manner, or even come to a conclusive decision, they might realize when they hear the idea being ridiculed in the future that either the way it's being ridiculed is using straw man arguments that aren't what legitimate flat earthers use, or realize that actually the globe isn't as settled as you think it is. At least be the person in the room who's not laughing, about it when everybody else is, because it's not funny, but people have this conditioned response. I've observed it many times, where they just think it's funny, and like, why do you think it's funny? It's because it's been you've been shown kind of a parody of it, or it's not even, I wouldn't even call it a parody. It's just a complete straw man. It's just a complete lie. It's not even what our argument is. Like, you person who's laughing, you have never actually spoken to any real flat earther before, and now you can. That's why we're here. Yeah, we were talking earlier with El Hussein about that, about Apollo 1. I was going to find that other book. There's another book that talks about that has a whole chapter on it, but now I can't remember what it was. Does anybody know the one I'm talking about? It's like a book debunking the moon landings, and it has a whole chapter about Apollo 1. I might have it in my bookmarks. I'll see if I can find it. Unless somebody else knows what I'm talking about. It's a book, but I know the whole text is online.
Do we have people standing by the front doors telling people to run, just go straight into the live stream?
I thought you were going to say, Professor Triangle, do we have people standing at the polls trying to influence people's votes? Because you know, you and me are in the dead heat
Uh,
here for first.
well, I don't want to. I don't want to bring out triangle tests right now. I'll have to wait till we get really close to that because
Yeah,
you can't talk to Josh again. So I can
I know.
always I can always smash another triangle in somebody's face.
Yeah, you do have the advantage there. Yeah, because you can do the triangle test with anyone. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, and
anyone.
yeah. Yeah, and I've made a commitment never to speak to Josh again. Yeah, and it would look bad if I broke my commitment. You're right.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, you're right. Well, next, too bad John Adams is gone. He would have been a good candidate for that. He was here earlier. I think that was before you came, but he was a Google Earther. They were talking to him, and he's like, "Oh, hold on, just a minute. I have to search that up." You know what I mean? And then just reading it off. He would have been a good candidate for the triangle test for sure. If he comes back, you should do it. Yeah, for you to do it live, that would be great for our event. We need to find someone, yeah, that hasn't done it before.
That's
I
what
bet
I'm
we
thinking.
can.
I'm gotta go in the lobby. I'm waiting for my. I'm on my phone because my computer is busy compiling some stuff, so I gotta give it a break. But I was gonna go in the lobby and point arrows, go that way. Just keep going to the end of the
Yeah,
hall. Once you get down there, walk in the room and find a chair, and then turn your mic on.
good idea. Indio said he was, I
It's
don't know if it's
open.
just
Should
for
be.
tonight, but he was yeah, he was gonna get rid of so they didn't need VC verified. Did he already do that?
I think you turned it off already.
Yeah,
Should be able to just come right in and your mics are unlocked because we can just go right click and mute them like we do in every other server. But we have
yeah,
more, we have better abilities to send them into different rooms here where we can poke them with sticks.
yeah, for sure. I can't believe I didn't, bookmark that book. I'm very annoyed with myself.
It's 9:08.
I know, just, like, less than 3 hours for us till midnight, and then we got, yeah, East Coast, another 6 hours, I guess. Hawaii, even later than that.
And all because the sun is just moving around.
How could it even be, Professor Triangle? How could there be time zones on a flat Earth? We need somebody to come in and ask us that tonight, don't you think? That would be fun.
Yes, you can only have time zones because the earth is flat. Now you got to explain why they only work on a globe.
I think. Do you know the book I'm talking about, Rayleigh? I think it's called like American Blank. It's about the moon landing hoax.
American Moon.
Is that what it's called? Okay, I'll look for that.
Yeah.
That one has a chapter about Apollo 1. Oh, I see. Is that a video or a book?
Video, I think.
Yeah, I see the video. Do you think that has stuff about Apollo 1? I just remember a book. There was a PDF. I'd posted the link before, and in the table of contents, it had a whole chapter about Apollo 1. No, I can't find it. I don't know why I would not have made a bookmark. Unless I did it on the computer, that's possible. Yeah, we get it, Josh, that you're used to being the voice of authority and you don't like it when people challenge you and ask for evidence, and then you try to claim that you're not making a claim when you clearly are, because you're countering both the assertions. You're countering both the assertions of Indio and Cyclone. For example, when Indio asks you why you could have this claimed level of precision that's greater than what we experience on Earth when you're talking about the sun, you did not produce any data to back up your claim that it was possible to measure these things. Same thing with the curvature of the Earth that Cyclone mentioned, and same thing with the other evidence that Cyclone asked for. And then you kind of used a derisive tone and said maybe one day Cyclone would believe in something beyond what he actually saw, as if he was a child and you were the great voice in the Amazon sky. So we get it that you like being the unquestioned voice of authority and that it annoys you when you come in here and you're not, but I don't like you making the disingenuous claim that you're not here to make or bring an argument when clearly today you just demonstrated 2 times that your purpose was to be derisive toward the flat earthers and to act like they were being ridiculous by denying your non-substantiated claim. Indio put 2 citations at least last time I checked in the text. I haven't seen your citations for any of your claims. Yeah, you're not trying to argue. I got you, Josh. You're so peaceful in your derisiveness. It's really nice and beta of you. Thanks.
What shape is the Earth?
I really don't appreciate your tone. I'm sorry if I came off as derisive.
And I don't appreciate your tone. Glad you got it. We got it straight then. We don't like each other's tones. Noted.
Oh, okay. Can we start over here? I have no intention of being derogatory or having
Then you'd have to rewind the last half hour where you clearly tried to frame the argument within your voice of authority, NASA zombie mindset. Yeah. Okay, so can you erase that from everybody's mind with your little, you got one of those blinky things like Men in Black?
The pen. I don't want to argue. Can we not do this, please?
Yeah, don't get
I have
emotional.
no
Speak
interest
with
in
facts.
talking to you either. Just wanted to point out the obvious that everyone saw in the last half hour. Thanks.
Well, okay.
He does have one of them blinky things, Dandelion. That's how they do their NPC research daily.
Good.
Well, I'm not going to look at your blinky thing, Josh.
I think the Earth's flat, though, personally.
Obviously, it is.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I asked for projective. You know, I explained that on the globe Earth.
Flat isn't a shape, dude.
Well, there's a firmament.
Whoa!
Firmament. The hell's that?
Do you guys know
He's
about
coming
Astro?
with all kinds of shit now.
Did anyone have an OBE here or no?
Holy crap, we lost one already.
I'm taking the piss, bro.
You think you're a brain in a jar, dude?
Did you ever leave your body or no?
Yeah, he does. Hear that question? He does think
That's
that.
a yes.
Or have you left your body?
Yep, you're a brain in the jar. Just say yes, Indio, I am a brain in the jar. Just say it like that. Be proud. Be proud and say it like that.
I don't know. You sound American.
What do you mean leave your body? And what do you mean? How do you leave your body? Aren't you your body?
How do you leave your skin?
This is funny.
That is funny.
You guys have an open mindset or a closed mindset?
It's open, but it's not so open our brains fall out.
Yeah, mine's. I don't have an imagination mindset like Globers do. I mean, I have to use imagination for some things, but
You have a voice in your head.
for what? Do I have voices? No, not like you guys do.
No, an
I
internal
like the ones where
monologue.
Globers hear
An internal monologue.
insist
Like you have an internal
they have to
monologue in
argue
your
with
head.
us about things.
I said you have an internal monologue in your head.
No.
You don't have an internal monologue in your head? That is funny.
What's my monologue supposed to be doing?
That is actually no, bro. Never mind. I don't even want to talk
I got
about
about
it.
50 things going on in my head at the
fucking-
same time. I don't have one thing.
Yeah, but do you not have your own voice in your head?
We don't talk to ourselves. Sorry, dude. That's it.
No,
That's like
dude,
that.
it's not like you guys just sit in a room in the dark and make up shit in your own head and say, "Well, it's got to be real. I just made it up."
I find this hilarious. No, it's okay. You can go back to drinking your soy latte and wearing your polyester and brushing your teeth with fluoride. That's great.
Listen to this guy.
Listen to this
Giant
projection.
woke over here.
That's crazy.
What's your favorite hair color? Rainbow?
I'm gonna say it's the color of his car.
I'm just gonna guess that
Oh,
you guys are
powder
American.
blue.
You think
you
Matrix
drive-
is American?
No, bro. It's actually sad to see it. I'm really sorry
You
for
think
you guys.
Matrix is American?
Do you guys know what the soul is?
You think Matrix is American?
You didn't answer my question. Do you know about the soul?
No, you didn't answer mine.
No, America, bro. No one wants to talk about America. No
You
one
said I
cares.
bet you guys are American after Matrix talked, who's clearly Australian.
Yeah, souls
not.
only work on flat
And that's
Earth.
why you're trying to just like move on past it because you know you made a fool of yourself because you're a one-trick fucking pony.
And they only work on flat Earth, dude.
Wait, so you
And
think
I'm
the
not
Earth is
American,
flat
bro.
or not?
It's
No,
measured
we know
flat.
the Earth is flat. Certainly.
Yeah, the Earth is flat, so we agree on that.
Yeah, why do you think the Earth is flat?
I think the Earth is flat for a million different reasons. It's so easy to prove.
Give me
There's
the
so
best
many
one.
different. There's
Give
so
me the
many
best.
different examples.
Give us the
One.
best one.
Like, bro, do you think they went to space? Actually, let me ask you that.
What's
Why are
your
you
best
asking?
not
Why are you
one?
proof.
asking
Do
me
you
a
think they
question,
went to
dude?
space?
That's not
Why are
Why are
proof,
you
dude.
sidestepping?
Explain waterfall.
Holy
Explain
crap.
waterfalls. So, yeah, let's get this straight. Your proof of flat Earth is someone else explaining waterfalls.
You know, you can send up your own balloon with helium with a camera on it, and you won't see the
Okay,
purpose of it. And you
that's
look at
three
the
different
NASA
subjects
photos, they
now.
have-
So,
they have a
Kane,
fisheye
we've
lens.
gone from your best proof of flat Earth is somebody else telling you about waterfalls after they explain about balloons and shit. What is it, bro?
Bro, you don't need to
Lava.
be a genius. Like, I was born and I know the Earth is flat because I have a connection to this Earth.
God.
Like, it's not
So you
like
walk
you guys.
around
Like, do
barefoot?
you guys think that this is like you die and that's it, and there's random chance and everything's just like
What's that got to do with the Earth?
because everything
You're
has to do
trying
with
to talk
everything. Do
about
you think it's like
everything but the Earth, bro.
everything is to do with everything? Everything is connected.
Look, it's very. See, you're not actually a flat earther, and that's obvious to us because the answer is so simple. Why do you think the Earth is flat? Why did anybody ever think the Earth was flat? How about 2,000 years ago? Why did they think the Earth was flat?
This is crazy to me that you actually can't
Answer
comprehend
the
basic
fucking
things.
question. Why did they think
You,
the Earth was flat
you
2,000
can't
years?
be, you can't comprehend basic shit.
Because you can't do it. You can't do it, can you? You
You
stupid
can't
Clover.
comprehend basic shit, which
No,
is
you're
just
just a
crazy.
dumbass Clover, dude, and you just can't bring to say because the Earth looks flat. You can't bring yourself to say it.
I said you can't even understand.
Understand?
It's flat because it simply is flat, and everything's connected, and you don't get that.
It's
That's
flat
awesome.
because
It's
it is
irrelevant.
flat. Wow. This guy's great. Can you write a book so I can buy it, please? Because that'd be fucking funny.
Kane, does
Wait,
the
let
Earth
me
look
ask: Are you
flat?
vaccinated? Are you vaccinated?
Kane, does the Earth look flat?
Of course it does,
Okay, then. That's all, the only thing you need. You don't need more than that.
bro. It looks flat because it is flat.
Wow. Deep.
Did you learn that today or not? Like, cause like dog, like
No, I've known that. I've known that for a long time.
I've known that since the day I was born, dog. So like,
That's quite the fucking trick, bro. Seeing that freaking infants can't see past 6 inches.
bro. I thought you guys in the server would have a bit more intellect.
You
and a bit
guys,
more-
you guys. Dude, like, are you a guy?
I thought we share a similar belief, so I thought that we'd be on the same like
believe.
No, we don't.
Ah, that's it. There it is.
What is wrong with you?
You know, when you got in here, you asked us what the firmament was. It's kind of a giveaway.
Okay, so maybe we both think it's flat, but we both have different like brains, and we both have different understandings. So like we both think the Earth
Maybe
is flat.
you just believe it's flat and you've got no idea.
Okay, well, I mean, you guys can have a good time, but this doesn't seem like a very
Kane,
positive
before you hop out, let me just answer what's going on here. Obviously,
Okay, go on.
I just rocked up, but it seems like you're a flat Earth believer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So us here at the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, we don't believe in the flat Earth because we've tested it. We've tested the Earth and we've found it to be flat. Right? No
Yeah, but
curvature.
that's my terminology. Like maybe I'm not up to date with your guys'
That's
things.
not
no,
your
the
terminology. Your
definition of
terminology
belief-
is belief.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definition of believe is
No, my
acceptance
terminology is
without.
belief, but, like,
Kane,
yeah,
listen
go
up.
on. What's your problem with that?
We're going by the dictionary definition, not Kane's asshole definition. Believe means, according to the dictionary, acceptance without evidence.
So what would your correct word be that would satisfy your ears?
No.
No. Yeah, well, for me, believing and knowing is the same thing because I don't believe anything I don't know.
Brain in a jar. You
For me,
fucking-
I don't
Yeah.
believe anything I don't know. So maybe for me, I have a different understanding of that in my mind. But for me, I don't believe anything I don't know.
So you
If I don't-
believe you have hands?
I know I have hands, so I believe I have hands. Yes.
Whoa, that's
Well, Kane,
weird.
you don't need to. Okay, once you know, you no longer need to believe. Okay, because belief is a conviction, right? It's an idea, maybe a
But I'm
suggestion.
Yeah,
sort
but
of
I'm
leaning
convicted in things
towards
as
it.
well that like I can't physically see, but like I'm convicted in a lot of things. For
Okay,
me,
but you believe it. Why? Because you can't test it. Because you've
I
been
be-
told it.
I believe it because it's 100%, and I can check it myself. I know it's real. It's
You
like,
can check it yourself. So have you? Have you checked that the Earth is flat?
I've done a lot of research, and I've like gone on planes,
no,
and I've never
that's not
seen
what I'm asking
curvature,
you.
and everything looks flat
Okay.
to me. And I see waterfalls, and my whole understanding of physics and everything brings me to this belief.
Okay, I don't really know what waterfalls have to do with it, but I
Yeah,
mean,
but
if
go
you've
on,
been
go
in
on.
a plane at 30,000, 40,000 feet,
I've been
right,
on a
and
plane
you've
a
seen
lot
that
of
there's
times
no
up in the air.
curvature.
Yeah.
There you go. So, and you've seen that there's no curvature at that height. At that height, you'd expect to see curvature at 30,000, 40,000 feet.
I've also gone
So you know
skydiving,
that the
yeah.
Earth is. So you know the Earth is flat.
Of
That's
course,
it.
like it's
You don't believe it
proof.
anymore. You know it, right?
It's
That's
facts.
proof.
Yeah, it's
There we
facts.
go. So you know that the Earth is flat.
1,000,000%.
Excellent. Thank you.
Well, that's my belief. I don't get why I'm getting in.
It's not a
roasted
belief.
here. Yeah.
Kane,
Well,
it's not
okay.
a belief.
Yeah. Maybe
You're about
we
to
have
say it's my
terminology.
belief. It's not your belief, bro. Okay,
Okay,
it's a
maybe
fact.
if that triggers people in here, but I'm just saying I'm from Ireland. I'm not a very online person. I know, I believe, I see, I understand. I know for a fact. I know whatever
Okay,
words.
but these
suits
are
you
not
guys in the
synonymous
server.
words. These
Okay, yeah,
words that
maybe
you're
they're not.
using are
Maybe
not
they're not. But
synonymous.
like, I'm just saying, maybe you guys like online here have like a very specific word for a specific like thing. But like I'm saying, I know for a fact that it's flat, and I didn't mean to trigger
It
anyone.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where we are, right? the definition will remain the same. Belief will always mean conviction. It will always mean, supporting or believing in something. I know I'm using the word, right? Understanding something without any evidence, right? Without proof, right? Accepting something without proof. So
Accepting something
this
without proof is belief, and then knowing is that you can
that's a
check it.
belief.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly. Once you can test it, right, with the scientific method, or repeating it, right, changing some variables, etc., doing what you need to do to test that this is factual, right? Once you've done that, then right? It's no longer a belief. So
Yeah.
everyone here in
Yeah.
this voice chat that has the flat earther role are flat earth knowers, right? Because they've experimented for themselves, they've tested for themselves, they've observed for themselves that the earth is flat. And that's what we all observe. We observe no movement, no curvature.
Yeah, that's some good shit. Are you mod or what?
No, I'm not. I'm just a member.
You can't give me flat earth roll.
What?
You can't give me the flat earth
roll. No, I'm not going to either. You got to be here for a little bit longer.
Bro, I've been here since 2023, bro.
Okay.
I just haven't been active. I'm new and shit.
That's the problem.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, it's a service to you, sir, that you would not have that role until you were able to explain things the way SNI told you that you'd be able to explain why flat Earth is knowledge and not a belief.
So when I hop
Because
on
if
a
you
plane, I'm up 30,000 feet and I don't see the curve, and I'm like, this shit flat. What are we saying
no,
then?
well, that's fine. I mean, you can say that. Yep, that's perfectly wonderful. And then also, in addition to that observation, you should understand, if you want to properly debunk and smash the globe, you should be able to understand and explain the long distance observations and the laser tests. So,
What, when like something disappears over the horizon because they think it's curvature, but it's actually to do with the air particles, and then you can still travel in that direction and get there. You can do lasers, but maybe your eye can't see there because of the particles. You can still get there. It's not actually disappeared.
that's right. It hasn't disappeared. It can be.
Yeah, no, I've watched
Brought
loads
back
of
into
these
your view.
debunking things, and I've actually gone outside and I've like done shit. Like, I'm not a complete fucking noob. I just don't have all the exact terms.
Okay, that's cool.
You're no man, fuck it. You're
Oh,
the
India says
worst
it's not
fake
cool.
flat
Sorry, I'm
earther
being
in
too
the
nice
history
to
of this
him.
server.
Sorry, India.
You
You're
think I'm a
literally
flat
the
earther,
worst
bro? I've
fake
been a
flat
flat earther
earther in the
since
history of the
23.
server. Bro, move on. You're never getting the flat earth server or
Bro,
flat
I
earther
actually
role
genuinely
on
don't
this
care what you
fucking.
have to say.
Move
Like,
on, dude. Move on to a new troll, bro, because you're
I
never
don't
getting the
get
flat
why.
earth.
Okay,
You're never
maybe.
getting the role here, bro.
No,
I don't
listen,
care what you say.
listen. You might actually think I'm a
You
troll.
see my
Maybe you
role
guys
as
get a lot of
admin. You're
trolls.
never getting the flat earther role on this server ever.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. I don't even care if I get it or not. Like, I genuinely
Everybody
don't
knows
give
you
a
never
fuck.
go
It doesn't
full retard.
change my own brain. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with me apart from a little fucking color.
That's
and
right, it doesn't. Yeah, you're the one who asked for it, so just remember that. But I just thought, Indio, you could have a new role that only you can give, which is never give this person the flat earther role. I just
That's
thought that was
funny.
quite
Like, that
funny.
shows what type of people like you guys are, because I don't get why
Snee
you're.
thought it was funny, or Snai. I don't know. Should I call you Snee or Snai? I don't know.
You can call me Tap if you want.
Tap? Tap?
Yep.
This server
Yeah.
is really toxic because I don't get why you think I'm a fake flat earther. Like, genuinely. Like, apart
Well,
from
you
my
can.
voice, and maybe that we've argued and that's triggered your guys' ego. Like, I genuinely don't get. I have never said it to Globe. I never ever said that ever.
That's cool. Well, next Glober that comes in, you can explain to them your favorite long distance observation. Which one would that be?
Well, so you think that I actually have to go out there and like get all these studies and get all these
No,
things to be
that's
real?
not what she said at all. Start listening, son.
But why are you guys so like by the book? Like,
I
you
just
guys
said
don't
to
like.
you, no, I just said you're welcome to explain your favorite long distance observation to the next globe believer who enters. What one would that be? Which one is your favorite?
And this like satisfies your guys' ego to like.
No,
Know
I didn't say that. I said which one is your
No, but
favorite flat earth observation?
before you said that, you were like dissing me about saying like, "Oh, you're a globe earther," and like all this shit, and you can like blah blah blah, never get in the role. But I don't get why you guys are so like toxic and easy to like just insult someone quick and like have a little go with them. Like I don't get what the
Gosh, asking someone, a flat earther, what their favorite long distance observation is has never been characterized in my mind as an insult. It's interesting that you would think me asking you that is an insult instead of just answering the question.
no,
I know
before
for
it's
sure which
definitely
one my
before that.
favorite is. Everybody here probably knows which one my favorite long distance observation is. So all I'm asking you is which one out of the thousands would you pick?
So you're on about when I go up a massive big mountain in my beautiful country, which is like a lovely country in
No,
Western
I never
Europe.
heard her mention anything about a massive big mountain in your beautiful country.
Yeah, but when I go on a mountain and I can
Not
see
yet,
for
but
fucking
what is your
1,000 kilometers.
favourite long-range observation? Stop dribbling with shit.
You guys are really toxic here. Like I actually don't get
No,
what
no,
happened.
it's a very simple question. You've got plenty of things that you've seen in your lifetime, not what I'm telling you you've seen. I'm asking you, what is your favourite long-range observation? Whether it's yours or one that someone else has done. What's your favourite? It's a question.
Yeah, it doesn't have
As
to
in
be
what?
one you've personally done. It could be just one that you've seen. One of the extensively documented and well-researched, repeated flat Earth observations that have been done by independent observers throughout the world. You can pick any one you want. Doesn't have to be your own.
What's your favourite?
So what you're basically saying, in essence, to prove that I actually believe in this.
No,
like,
no. We're asking you. This has got nothing to do with proving anything. It's just a straight up question. What's your favourite long range observation?
And this has to like help you.
No, it's going to help you.
I have a question.
That's awesome. Your question can wait patiently. Thank you.
So are you basically telling me like something that you can see from a long way? So
No,
if
no.
I'm talking about that.
I'm not telling you anything. I'm asking you, what is your favourite long range observation?
So if you can see the Alps from very far away, like Hungary or fucking Mediterranean shit, you can see that from very far. Wait, so if I'm on about Ireland from England, like say Ireland to England, that's like a good few kilometers, and you can see it on a clear day. Not when it's misty, but when it's very clear, you can see across.
And that's your favourite long range observation?
Well, that's one that I know that you can't see all the time, but you can see it when the exact weather conditions are right.
So that's your
Is that an
favourite
example
long
of what
range
you're saying?
observation?
Well, maybe not my favorite, but it's one that I know. Like, it doesn't have to be.
Well,
my
if it's not your
it's just one
favourite,
that
why
I
did
think.
you spool it off for then? What's your favourite?
Well, okay, it's my favorite because I like those countries.
Well, there you go. See, that wasn't so hard. Why did it take you nearly 15 minutes to spit that out?
He had to be searching for it in the background. We all know the reason, right?
Bro,
Happy that you actually found one. Good job. What took you only took him like
Bro,
5
I can
minutes or
literally turn on
something.
my
Good
camera right
job.
now. I don't know what you're saying that for, but I can literally. I just wasn't entertaining. I'm rolling a joint actually, but I can turn on my camera. I live in Ireland. I know people that have actually trained to swim and kayak across that. It's like a lot of kilometers, but you can only see it on a clear day, and like everyone knows that. Like from my
Hey,
country,
when you first got in here, you said you astral projected and you saw a flat Earth. What did you see when you did that exactly?
I didn't say I asked rejected. I said I had an OBE, and I was talking about a time.
No, you specifically used the words astral projected.
Because I know people that have claimed to ask rejected, more people that I know that have claimed OBEs. I know they're the same thing, but they're depending on like if you're doing it with breath work or drugs or DMT.
What is
or
OBE?
ayahuasca. OBE is out of body experience.
So you know of other people who have done it, they saw a flat Earth, and that made you a flat earther?
That's not what made me a flat earther.
Well, that's what you said when you came in, that you astral projected
That's
and
one
you
of my
saw that the Earth was flat.
things. Yeah, but I asked rejected and seen that, but I'm not saying that's my primary belief. Like I've had like many things in my life, and like I've got on planes and I've looked at government websites saying that at this altitude you can see the curvature. I'm like, okay, that looks like a fisheye lens. Hop on a plane, go to the higher
Why
than the
are you
picture.
making shit up? There's no government document that says that, dude. Just stop, dude.
Okay,
This
not
is
government
gross,
document, but
dude.
NASA.
And I remember
NASA,
you in politics
Okay, no, you're actually
saying you
really
astral
slow, bro.
projected, dude.
No,
You just
you're really
reminded
slow.
me,
You're really
dude.
slow.
Just go on, bro. You already did this in the politics server. And I think that other psycho, who was trying to interrupt.
Yeah, Haifa.
Yeah.
They were doing it too.
Yeah.
Oh well, we've got some other people in the room. Kane, if you do have any questions or thoughts or anything like that, you can check the live stream voice text and ask away in there. You will eventually be unmuted, but this is just a temporary thing. Yeah, we've got some other flat earth, unrolled people in the voice chat right now. We've got El Hussein, got Ladies Man, Josie. Ah, that's a flat earther. But yeah, feel free to unmute. Let's have a chat.
Ladies
Yeah, also
Man
look at the
217. That's got Transformers written all over it.
That's right.
Yeah, I did get it from Transformers.
So what's your story, man? Flat Earther, Globe Earther, not sure.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a globe earther, but I'm here like to research, I guess.
You're a Globe Earther. Why would you do that to yourself, bro? It's like 2026.
Oh, the reasons I am a globe earther, like I'm not here in the sense of a globe earther. I'm just here to research.
How do you research the globe in a flat Earth server? That's weird.
I'm researching you guys.
Whoa, that's heavy.
Whoa.
If you're writing a book, I want a percentage.
Ladies man.
Yeah, me
How are
too.
you qualified to evaluate what we're doing here?
I mean, I'm just doing it on my own terms. I have a Google Docs open. I've been writing notes about everything so far.
Yeah, such as?
Holy crap.
Such
Such
as
as?
the way you guys act, behave, talk.
The way we act and behave. How do we act and behave?
Does my accent get a mention? Because I talk different to Indio.
I don't write down how the accents you guys have. Sometimes I'll write down like the intensity of how you talk when you guys get mad, what gets you mad.
Mad?
How what?
Josh Ingersoll makes me mad. Did you write that down? Just write dandelion colon Josh Ingersoll. Very intense.
I have some notes on you.
Ladies man, how did you determine we were mad?
Just the way you guys talked, raise your voice.
Have you measured it?
You got your subjective made up bullshit that you pulled out your ass.
So that
Like,
means,
right now, like,
ladies
right
man,
now I'm writing
just
down,
ladies man, just so you know, that means I would be forever being seen as aggressive, just because of the intensity of my voice.
When you say mad,
Yeah.
do you mean psychologically unhinged?
no, just annoyed, pissed off, grungled, mad in my notes here. Just kind of is like.
Wow, that's crazy.
Not happy.
If you can hear when I'm doing it, let me know next time when I'm all mad and crazy.
Yeah, I totally want to see your notes. Yeah.
Against my name, it's just going to be permanently pissed off.
Yeah, how do you differentiate disgust from anger?
Or how do you differentiate my
No, ladies, man, I
sarcasm
wanna
from
know, like-
and pretending that I'm going to rip your face off into once you realize what's happening to you, you're probably going to just quit because that's all I'm doing to you. It's pissing you off.
So,
came
ladies man,
here
do you
knowing
think
that
I was
usually that's
angry
not-
at Kane?
but
That Kane guy? Do you think we were, ladies man? Do you think we were angry at that guy, Kane?
I wouldn't say angry in the sense of what you think. I'd say getting annoyed.
How do you know what I think?
How do you know what he's thinking? Well, I don't even know what he's thinking half the time.
The only one that needs a psych workup is fucking you, bro.
Okay,
writing
ladies
my own
man, let's
ladies
man,
think
let's
about it. Look at your
dissect this.
profile. Your name is Ladies Man, but you feel compelled to put you. If your name is Ladies Man, that's redundant.
There you go, Dandelion.
Yeah, I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe on this one.
Ladies and men, let's dissect it, okay? Let's break it down. You claiming to make a report or a study or an observation on how our discourse goes is completely ridiculous. There are many different people in here from many different parts of the world. I talk a lot differently to how Professor Triangle talks, and he talks differently to how Matrix talks, right? And Matrix speaks a lot differently to how Dandelion talks, okay? So we all have our different ways of debating, of discussing, of communicating with people, right? I like to be a lot more, simple and I'll explain things to you, right? Because I want you to be on the same page as me whenever we're going through something, right? Let's say, let it be a debate, right? We're gonna talk about it in a certain way, just so that we can both understand definitions, right? We'll go definition, citation, right? Show me where you're getting your information from, etc., right? Some people won't do that. Some people will lay down the facts, and then as you try to rebuttal, they will say, "Oh, but here," and then it's completely different. I will take you from the very start to the very end. So you claiming to make a study, it's gonna be filled with inaccuracies. I don't recommend you publish it because it's not gonna go very far.
It's not a study,
A lot
dude.
of people are gonna
Look,
say that you're full of shit. Really.
well, first of all his metrics are subjective. So his study is really a study on his own subjective feelings about what he's listening to.
Right.
So really, you're studying yourself. Do you realize that? That's the irony of it.
How
If
do
you have
I
no objective
interpret these
metrics
people?
from which you're writing down your evaluations, and they're subjective, based upon how you feel personally, then your evaluation is about yourself.
Am I muted? My bad. How long have I been?
So after you write down all your evaluations, right, and you read it and be like, what does this say about me? That's what you need to say. Why did I feel this way about what they were saying and the way they were talking?
Y'all are acting like this is some like serious notes I'm gonna like publish. This is just I was bored.
No one's acting like
and
anything, dude.
I
It's
decided
fun.
to, so
Well, how about we get to the basics of it? Instead of studying us, why don't you ask the question, why are we flat earthers?
well that was kind of also part of this.
So, why are we flat earthers since you've studied us and you know about it?
Well, from what I've seen of you guys, just what you observe. The main reason I see is just the way you live your life on Earth, or I don't know if you call it Earth, but the way you live your life. You don't see any evidence in your day-to-day life.
I'm sorry. wait, ladies, man. Sorry.
Yeah.
You said you don't know if we call it Earth, bro.
Oh, do you?
Read the server name, bro. What's the name of the server?
Flat Earth? Yeah, I get that.
There we
but,
go.
Like,
So if the Earth is flat, we're living
I've
on a
talked
flat
to
Earth.
flat
Therefore,
earthers
we call
before,
it.
and they don't call it Earth.
Okay, what flat earthers have you been speaking to?
I spoke to one in a different server. What was his name? Like Chashi, something like that. And he said it's called Heavenly Place.
Okay. I mean, it's definitely not very heavenly, especially right now. I mean, you see how much war there's going on?
Still
Yes.
heavenly.
Interesting.
Flat Earth isn't about heavenly shit.
Is the Earth a planet? Might be a better question.
The Earth a planet?
Yeah, do you got any globe evidence in those notes of yours?
Well, isn't
That's a negative.
Yeah, it's not.
It's just about what color shirt I had on Wednesdays.
On Wednesdays, we wear pink.
Depends if I have to go into the office on the east side or if I'm staying on the southwest side. If I'm staying on the southwest side, I'll wear black. If I go to the east side, I'll wear fancy clothes for the office.
Have you ever asked yourself, ladies, man, why the globe earthers do what they do? Like, come in here and argue things that they don't know anything about, not even at a very basic level, and then get mad and indignant. And then when they can't answer questions, say, well, we might not know anything. We could be brains in a jar. Do you know why they do that? Have you evaluated them?
I've written notes on that guy that came in.
Are you one of them?
The one that's no. I'm being honest with you.
No.
Guy,
Do you think that you could be a brain in a jar?
Probably not. Like, what evidence is there
So
for
you
that?
believe that there's an objective reality, an external world?
Well, the biggest mathematicians, bro, they all say you can speak about the Earth as an object. You have to speak it as a reality. And a lot of people doesn't understand this inside science. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah.
You
Do we have
understand what I mean,
parking?
right? Like
Do we have
this is a
parking
thing.
attendants in the lobby?
We need
them.
that. Yeah, just give me the keys. Yeah, and they got a nice car. I'll just take it for a little spin around
I'm
the
gonna
block while they're in
go in
here. That
there,
would be
and
fun.
I'm going in there right now to do some valet.
Good idea. Good idea.
Why do you guys think they manipulate the shape of the Earth? Why?
Ooh,
It's shaped like a lake.
about.
I'm just asking. You know, I'm a flat Earth as well, so I'm just asking why you guys
Oh,
think
yeah,
they
me
might.
too.
Yeah, I'm just asking why you guys think they manipulate the point of view of the humanity into the shape of the Earth. What
They
they
didn't. You
win.
can go outside and see it's flat yourself. It's just
I'm
up to
telling
you
you.
to watch. It's just up to you to watch TV and believe in TV, though.
Listen, bro. I'm just told you I'm a flat earther. You know.
And I told you why it happens.
Yeah, but I'm saying why they will make the humanity believe the Earth is a sphere.
To sell
You understand my
products.
point?
I don't know. To sell products.
Look,
That's why I'm asking to all of you boys if.
Brother, they're not
Tell
making
me.
you do anything.
Hmm?
They're not making anybody do anything. People choose it.
People doesn't choose it. They go to the school and they go and post about these things.
Yeah, and then present
So
it
they
with
don't choose.
without evidence, and they choose to believe it.
They choose with no knowledge about these things, so they really don't choose.
The people teaching them have no knowledge about these things.
Teach them, supposedly teach them when it's the opposite, you know? What I'm saying, bro, is like, my point of view about this, bro, is like, if they manipulate the point of view of the humanity about the shape of the Earth, and they create a sphere, the humanity is gonna have a lot of limits, you know? Because they're gonna think, all of the humanity gonna think we already saw everything, because the Earth is a sphere. So we have limits. As well, they make the humanity believe we are in the middle of
Your
the
mic
space.
quality is really low. You might want to address that.
It's because I'm in the PlayStation, bro. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm saying they do that, you know, to gain a lot of money, to gain money from the supposedly space. You already guys know, bro. You guys know the space is fake and these kind of things, of course. But you guys gotta realize how many money they win, how many money and what they're doing. They're really breaking the containment. You guys understand this? I can prove you they could break in the containment, and I can prove you as well from my knowledge, not prove you 100%, the space is water. I really believe that.
So, Manu, your argument violates the second law of thermodynamics.
Say again,
saying that
sorry?
they're breaking containment. There's no
Yep.
doubt that there's a lot of money invested into
course, of
NASA,
course.
right, via the
Yeah, yeah.
government and via our tax money, right?
Mhm.
And there's no doubt that a lot of things are being kept from us, right? And it's not
Thank you,
just
yeah, yeah.
money, right? It's power, right? There's a lot of different things. However,
It's blindly power, bro.
However, making a claim like breaking physical containment to visit outer space is impossible. Would you like to assert some evidence into your claim?
Yes, of course, bro. I would love to. I'm not an English speaker, as you can see, but for example, you can see Hillary Clinton literally speaking about the glass ceiling dome classic. We almost shattered the glass ceiling dome, blah 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 blah. You can see literally as well the HARP project, which is in Alaska. And if you know the flat Earth map, you will understand Alaska is so important. Where is it at? Third, there was a project that the United States of America have done. It was called a Fishbowl Project. You must know about this, right? They threw an atomic bomb, as we can call the last atmosphere, the last containment, which is called the ionosphere. So they threw an atomic bomb there to try to break it. Second, there's another project that they did, this high jump project. It was 11,000 soldiers who went to Antarctica and blah blah blah, supposedly crossover. Okay, again the number 11. Symbolism is a thing as well, made by the people who rule the world, though. They use symbolism. This is another point, but yeah. You have as well, you have HARP project, you have Fishbowl project, high jump, and I'm forgetting something. I don't remember how is it called, but there was another project that they did, the States with Israel on the 70s. and it was literally throwing bombs on the atmosphere, you know. And if you think for a sec, bro, I'm sorry, this is so long. If you think for a sec, bro, they always change, like climate change. They say the global warming, a hole in the ozono atmosphere, whatever. They change always these kind of things, you know, to manipulate about what they do supposedly outside or in our sky. Now, after the space is water, this is another point, of course. But about these kind of things, this is the proof that you can search about it as well. And yeah, of course, you can search after if you study this kind of one side of which is like military things and these things in the sky. You American people, you guys gonna know about this. It's easy to find it because it's not even like hidden, because they're already doing this like even before we're born. I don't know how old are you boys, but yeah, even before I born, of course. And you can see as well, sorry, you see all of the architecture, boys, around the world. How many domes do you guys see? How many domes? There's hella domes everywhere. Representing what? Yeah. Amen.
So I have yet to see any concrete evidence posted anywhere. Are you
Yeah.
able to like support your claims?
Yeah, well, I told you High Jump Project, Fishbowl
You
Project
told
is
me
there.
a lot of different things, but you haven't presented any evidence. I'd like
Well,
you to find a
Fishbowl
link
Project
or something.
Yeah, you
Well,
can
I'd like
search
you to find a
Fishbowl.
link.
Well, the link I'm in my PlayStation. I'm just telling you the knowledge that I have. You can search it. It's not even
You can find
hidden.
it on your phone, right?
Yeah, but are you in the PC, bro?
I am on a computer.
You search Fishbowl Project and you will read. You can read. Then you can search a hard
That's
project.
so much
I'm sorry, bro. I
work,
know, bro. I know, bro. I know, bro.
Making me do
I'm
all
sorry.
the work, man.
But come on, bro. This is good information. I promise you. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no worries. Let me find a link. Operation Fishbowl was a series of high-altitude nuclear tests in 1962 that were carried out by the United States as a part of the larger Operation Dominic nuclear test program.
Mm-hmm. After search hard project, they can't with rockets. They can't. They using electromagnetism. They using frequencies because they can't with rockets.
Okay, so your claim here about Operation Fishbowl is that is what? Sorry, like I just like to.
It's like they threw they threw like atomic bombs in the last, we can call dome, the last containment. They threw atomic bombs there to try to break it. The containment. Why you will throw an atomic bomb in the atmosphere and no one saying nothing?
Okay.
Why you will send 11,000 of soldiers to the edge on the Antarctica and no one saying nothing? Then hard project as well, bro. It's scary. Hard project, bro. Do you see it?
Yeah, okay, so while you guys are looking that up, I was just wondering if Ladies Man, the person new to Flat Earth, if you have any questions about it. So basically what my cohorts here were trying to tell you, Ladies Man, if you're still around, is it doesn't matter about the personalities it seems like you're hyper-focused on the personalities, which, I don't really blame you because people in Flat Earth, like I've noticed ever since I've been here, like they actually have personalities. Like I know that's a news flash because you're probably used to dealing with brain dead zombie NPCs. So I understand why you get distracted by that. But what they were trying to get you to do is to focus on the evidence. Are you still there, Ladies Man? Are you still with us? Come in, Ladies
yeah.
Man, aisle 217. All right, yeah. So have you heard about the long distance observations?
I have.
Yeah, what did you hear? Manu, if you could mute yourself, that'd be cool.
Sorry, boys.
Yeah. So what have you heard?
I mean, I know my dad did some because he was like a big
Nice.
deal.
Oh, he's a real ladies' man then. Bring him in here. But anyway, what did he say?
Didn't say anything interesting about him.
Nothing interesting? Okay, what did he say that
So-
was not interesting?
Well, he just said he saw like some city or some town or something. I don't know. He was just doing some observations in a desert somewhere.
Yo, can I say
Oh,
something, boys?
okay. It's sure.
I study marine biology. You know, I do it in French. I'm from Spain, and I zoom into the horizon a lot of times with cameras worth than 15,000 euros. I zoom in more than 150 kilometers, and I'm able to see the horizon. We use as well lasers. We use a lot of things. People are waking up. You're saying. That's all.
I agree. I totally agree, Manu, that people are waking up. Yep, there's no doubt. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's with Ladies Man 217, his father, and anyone else in the world. It's like, yeah, you're pretty much at a crossroads now. Like, it's all the things that when you were growing up and heard, in history class or whatever, where they said, "How could it possibly be that anyone in the past could have been so dumb and not seen this amazing thing that this amazing person came up with? If I were there, I totally would have been the person, like, say, telling Van Gogh, you were great and you don't have to cut off your ear or kill yourself and you're brilliant." No, you wouldn't have been. You would have been the person who would make Van Gogh cut off his ear because you're an NBC jerk. So, ladies man, you could actually, embrace what is the future, which is discarding a failed model, which is the globe, which has absolutely zero scientific evidence in which is only, and no mathematical evidence either, if I may say. It's only held up by propaganda and peer pressure. So since you're obsessed with psychology, I would think probably the peer pressure aspect of it probably gets to you. So if you could be mathematically and logically shown, Ladies Man 217, that there is no globe, would you accept that demonstration?
I'm sorry, what? Did you say that again?
What's your percentage certainty that you live on a globe?
Percentage certainty? I'm not really
Percentage
here to discuss the globe.
certainty.
I'm not here to
Oh,
discuss
you're
the
You know,
not
from my
here?
point of view,
He's
from
here
my
to
he's
point
not
of
write
view,
here
the
to
about us.
weakest
discuss
thing.
the
No, he's
globe?
here to
Oh, hold
he's
on.
here to write about flat earthers.
Yeah, oh, that's right. He
I'm here to
isn't
learn
here
why
to
you guys came to flat Earth.
Yeah, okay, well, yeah, so you don't wanna talk about yourself, is that what you're saying?
But if you really wanted me to, but that's
It's
not what
good.
I'm
It
asking.
doesn't matter, bro.
I
It's
really
just asking
do.
you about your beliefs.
Yeah,
You know.
Manu. That's right. Yeah, I wanna know. Like, I don't think
That's
that's too
all.
much to ask. Just give me it's not written in stone, like, nobody's gonna judge you or anything. Just tell me, like,
We
a
all
rough
believed once that
percentage.
the Earth
Yeah.
was a sphere.
Yeah,
We all
exactly.
believed
So
that
what
once.
yeah, exactly. So are you, 89% sure, 80, 90,
10% sure, whatever it
97,
is, bro. Whatever
99,
we can say to you, bro, and we can help you with that. There's no problem, man. We here just to
12%
speak about these
sure.
kind of things.
Yeah, and you're just Ladies Man 217. Like, nobody's going to know who you are, so it's all right to say. If it's not 100%, like, you can confess this here, and no one will judge you.
Well, you know the Panama
Don't worry,
Canal.
Sam Witwicky. We won't tell them who you are.
I'd say I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure that's not a number. I mean, just give it a number, just for fun.
But just one question, bro. You think the Earth is a sphere because of the image that you saw, the videos, all of these enterprises behind it? Why do you think the Earth is a sphere? Go ahead. We listen to you, bro.
Why I think there's a sphere? I don't know.
Okay.
I never put too much thought into it until now, and that's why I'm here.
Do you know that all of the cameras who have been sent to the space, they are all fish-eye cameras? This is official.
It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. It is, man.
Well, ladies, man, what do you know about the sphere? Do you know what its radius is or circumference?
Like 3,000 something, 900.
That's good. That's better than most. Most people have no clue. Do you know how far away the moon is from the Earth in that model?
I know it's like extremely, like 1,000,000 miles. A million.
Not quite a million. It averages about 250,000 miles. But one
Yeah.
other question: how fast do they say the Earth is spinning at the equator? Do you know?
Something thousand miles.
1
Okay.
point
You got about 2 of 3.
100.
Most people will get 0 of 3.
What about the sun, bro? The reflection of the sun and the geometry of the sunlight proving that the sun is local. What about it, man? Yep. You know when the sunlight go through a cloud, the shape of the light, how it comes out as a pyramid shape. That means the sun is local. These are basics of geometry, brother. You know, as well when the reflection of the sun touches the sea, the ocean, you see, man. If it's a sphere, you wouldn't see the reflection of the sunlight like that. And these are basic things, bro. Bro, I don't understand the humanity why they don't ask to themselves these kind of things. Even the Egyptians, they knew the sun was local, brother, on the hieroglyphs.
Hey, ladies, man, I tagged you in an image. This is you're just asking us about why we think this. This was actually what brought me into this arena, was seeing that specific image. Do you see what I'm talking about? The blue marble, that
Well,
globe.
that's because those image, that specific image was taken from satellites too close to Earth to photograph the whole thing, and then they had to stitch together all the images together, and then they used it for the iPhone backdrop.
So,
Ladies, man, I'll tell you
why the
something about the satellite.
necessity?
Ooh.
Can I
So
tell you
why the
something about the
necessity to
satellite?
stitch it all together if they're legitimate photos?
What did you say?
That's the thing. Is it legit? Are you sure it's legit?
Why?
Because
Why the
from
necessity to stitch together whatever that monstrosity is if they're legitimate photos?
Because they were too close to take one big picture.
So, since they were
So-
too close, ladies, man, would you say it's CGI because it has to be?
I want to say CGI, but Photoshopped.
I would say CGI. What does CGI
I would say
mean?
CGI as well.
Computer-generated, yeah, computer-generated images. I mean, this isn't a picture, right? It's an image, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Right, it's edited and it's made on a computer, so it's computer-generated, right? I made it on a computer, and it's an image, so it's CGI because it has to be.
It's clearly
Photoshop
CGI,
because
man.
it has to be.
Literally, AI proved that they use AI. You understand?
We wrapped the flat map around a ball.
Even as well, I don't want to speak about religion though, but even as well, the Bible, it says that. It says we live in a flat
boy.
disk with 4 corners.
I
know?
don't live on a desk.
You can say whatever you want.
To call it a disc,
Well-
you'd have to measure it, right, and prove that it's a
Mhm.
disc.
There's as well all universal flood as well. I defend that. I've seen civilizations under the ground because of flood. Is it possible to have a universal flood in a sphere? I
No,
don't
we're not
think so.
talking about the flood.
I know,
You're
but
backing
there's
up
events
your
that happen
claim
in
of
the
a
Earth.
disc.
Yeah, but there's events that happen in the Earth.
No,
that
no,
prove
not
the
yet,
Earth is not a
but
sphere.
you claimed it was a disc. You back it up. You know how it works in here. You've been here
No,
before.
I'm not claiming it's a
you make
disc. I'm just
claims,
saying.
you back them. You're the one that said it was a disc, not anyone else.
Yeah, no, but I'm not saying it's like exactly a
Excellent.
disc.
So, what proof have you got that it's a disc? That it's been measured as such?
No, I don't have any proof about it's exactly a disc.
None.
As we're
Excellent.
speaking about
Probably
these
best you
things.
don't talk about that again then.
I'm just saying. I'm just comparing to with the Bible. I say at the start, I don't want to speak about religion, but I defend there was an all flood as well, a universal flood. That's why I defend the Earth is totally flat. We can ignore these kind of events that happen in the Earth, proving the Earth is flat. You know what I mean? As well, the other guy he spoke about satellites, brother. The other guy spoke about satellites, and between 95 to 99% of telecommunications are thanks to cables under the sea connecting all of the continents. Don't forget, we're spinning. You see, it's no sense in a lot of things, bro.
Weren't we having some kind of conversation with Ladies Man? What were you asking him? I felt like we were having a discussion with him, weren't we?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was about CGI. So, ladies, man, the blue marble is a CGI image. You're accepting of this, right, ladies, man?
It's a stunning image.
Yeah.
Man.
I already knew
Okay.
that beforehand, because, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, what more is there that tells you that the Earth is a sphere? I mean, other than the images, which are clearly fake.
I don't know. That's why I'm here to learn.
Okay, sweet. Well, I hope you enjoy. Do you have any questions? I mean, anything that seems impossible? I mean, based
Yeah,
on
probably the
your.
biggest question I've ever had is, how do they keep it hidden? Not like why, but like how? Like the amount, like
They don't.
Keep what hidden?
like the just everything. Like how do they keep the shape of the Earth? Like there has to be at
They
least
don't.
someone that like at least like knows because they are in a part of it. So I'm wondering. Like,
We all
You're
know.
talking to a room full of people that know it, that are.
Yeah.
no, but like someone in the government.
It's
Like
like
there
the
at least has
best
to be.
place you could be.
Government, the world is not
Yeah,
ruled
they're-
by government, first of all, bro.
Oh, that if the
You gotta
government
touch
says it, then
geopolitics
it's
things.
true. You need the government seal of approval, then you'll believe it.
No, I never said that.
Well, I mean, then why do you care if someone in the government knows? Why do you care?
I'm just saying how. No, I'm saying how does the world, the amount of people.
Look, it's not hidden. It's in front of your face all the time and everybody else's face. They choose to believe a story as opposed to what they experience. It's that simple. This isn't a complicated topic. People try to make it complicated. It's not complicated. We observe a flat, motionless Earth. Some people came around and said, that's an illusion. It's not really that way. It's some other way. And people chose to believe that.
Right?
I mean, it's that's simple, right? How do they hide the flat Earth? Like the ocean, the Earth is mostly ocean water. That ocean water's flat. How would they hide that?
Manipulating pseudoscience. Manipulated is the same people who created the education system. You gotta touch geopolitics and treatments to speak about these things. The guy he said about governments, first of all, the world is ruled by families, brother. First of all, bro, you gotta know that, 100%.
Yeah.
Who owns the international bank? Families. Who created the education system? Families.
Rothschilds.
Yeah, bro. It's
You
these
know
kind of
about
things, man. It's important to know these kind of things as well, the treatments. You gotta see the Admiral Byrd interview, which is the biggest explorator of the human history. And this is an English
Man,
thing, bro.
you asked him 4 questions in a row. You got to ask him
I know,
one and
but
give
these
him
4
a chance to
questions,
answer.
I know, but these 4 answers, this is not
Well,
questions,
just
these are
let him,
claims.
ask one question and let him answer it instead of peppering him with a whole bunch of questions.
I
Nobody
agree with
can
you, bro.
answer that.
I agree. You're right. But I'm just saying there's a lot of things into political things and treatments and manipulation to politics to rule these things.
You're right.
I don't want to be that guy, says Black Rock, Vanguard, and all of this, but yeah, it is. It's a thing.
All right.
This is why I believe, though. I don't want to oppose you this, first of all.
So I got another question because you asked a lot and it kind of got jumbled and I'm confused whatever you asked me. But so let's say I said I was a flat earther and I used the reasons you just gave me as my reasons. Would you believe that I was a flat earther, or would that be enough for you?
Not 100% because I'm a random person for you. But if you come with me in real life, I zoom into the horizon with you, you will see with your own eyes. Empirical, important proof. Zooming into the horizon. Literally, my country from a mountain which is not too big, you can see the other islands, which is really really far, and you shouldn't be able to see it. Same with places in the States as well. There's a lot of places that you can prove these kind of things, though.
All right.
As well, scales of flights. If you want to go from Peru to Australia, all of the flights they have to stop in LA. If you look at the flat Earth map, you will understand it's a straight line. But in a street, there's no sense.
What flat Earth map?
Well, good question. I used the 1892. It's called the New World Standard Map.
Fairfax.
I don't know if you guys know about the map, but yeah, I believe the map is real.
Yeah, Viva France.
All right, let's go back to Lady Man's question. What was your last question? It was why would they lie? Is that what you were asking about the government and all that? Is that what you said? Something like that?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, what did you say? I'm sorry. Can you restate it? Because it got lost in the mumbo jumbo that just happened by a VC verified person. What did you say, ladies and man? What was your question?
Space AIDS.
Oh, Dandelion, I just want to say I'm sorry as well if I came off the wrong way. And thank you for unmuting me. I didn't really mean to offend anyone.
That's really good, bro.
Or,
We all make
That's good.
mistakes.
Yeah.
like, I
I
do want to
forgive
be here
you.
for discussion. Like, I don't want to
I
argue.
don't know if
Like,
India. Yeah, I don't know if India forgives you, but I do.
no, but like
Thank you,
genuinely,
King,
I don't mean to
bro.
come off as like offensive. Like, I respect everyone here. Like, we're all here. Expand our own minds.
Thank
And
you,
like,
bro.
you
That
know,
means a lot.
Hey, ladies, man, I tagged you in a 4-minute video. Can you please check it out and give us your thoughts? That's all.
Like right now.
Also,
Yeah, go ahead. If you have time.
yeah, it's a 4-minute video, so you're good. You can check it out. Also, Kane.
who is this? Snoo, is it? Or Snee?
This is Snai, yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Have you checked your rolls, bro?
I'll check
What
my
have they done
rolls.
to you?
Let me take a look. I
They've
don't
given
know.
you
What have
the
they done?
angry elf roll.
Yo, that's pretty lit.
Crap. You got the angry elf roll?
I didn't
Why
know.
did they do that?
That's not.
That makes him really special. That you are
Yeah.
so special. That's a new
No,
role.
genuine. Is
Very
this a
few
troll
people
or not?
have that
Is this
role.
a troll or not? Like, I can't tell. Is this like a special role or is this game to everyone that gets muted?
No. That's very special. Very, 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 very special.
I'm gonna take your word on it because I am smoking right now, so I'm not gonna check, but I
Okay.
will take your. And if
Yeah,
that's funny, appreciate that.
Take my word for it. I mean, that's always a good thing to do. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I did want to just give a general explanation. Now that things have cooled down and you apologize. So, the thing of it is, Kane, the reason why the Flat Earther role here on the 24/7 Flat Earth server is not given out like candy
Yeah.
is because I just told you it was service to you. So like
Yeah,
when a
yeah.
person has that role, it's usually because they are able to like hold their own against a true fantasy globe believer, a dyed-in-the-wool heliocultist, you know what I mean? So, like, if
Yeah,
you're a
yeah.
person who just thinks flat Earth is a belief, as we were discussing with you when you first came in, you're not gonna be able to hold your own against, a true
Okay.
believer, heliocultist, religious chanter.
So
So,
let's say
yeah,
now.
that's the reason. That's the
So
reason.
let's
I'm
say
just
now,
giving you
if
the
I go to my
theoretical
code.
reason, not necessarily, aimed at you because a person could very sincerely believe, like you said,
Yeah, no, I get what you're
that if
saying.
they
Like, you need to
believe,
actually be able to
then
prove it,
that's not
not to
good
say
enough.
it.
That's not good
Yeah,
enough. Yep,
I get
exactly.
what you're
Yeah.
saying. Saying one thing versus knowing and proving one thing is two different things. So if I go to my local coastline, like the nearest coast to me, and there's a island that's not normally visible, but under very good weather circumstances, you can actually see out that far. If I was to map that out and prove it and like send it into the chat and like do the calculations, would that be proof or what?
I mean, I
A
want to
long,
see it. Yeah, see it. You
a
want me
long
to
distance
judge something
observation.
you haven't done yet and tell you
I
whether
can
it's
no, I
good
can
enough. I mean,
genuine. I can do
just
it
do
right
it.
now. I
Yeah.
can
Yeah,
when
like
I'm done this
if I
blunt, I can
wrote
do it.
this 5-page paper with amazing citations, like would I get an A plus? Yeah. Just do it. Yeah, and then we'll look at
Okay,
it.
no,
It'll be
genuinely,
great.
if I
Can't
do that
wait.
when I'm done this
Yeah.
blunt, when I do that, like it'll take me like what 20 minutes, like probably to do it, because like I have a good bit of knowledge on it, but like I am high right now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pretend I'm sober, but like I can do that, and if it actually satisfies people here and shows that I am like intellectual, and like can prove it, then yeah, I'll do that.
Hey,
If
Kane,
you
what
give us
does
the right answers, you'll get a golden star.
what does
Nice.
8 inches times per the mile squared mean to you?
What is 8 inches? What?
Per mile squared. What does that mean to you?
So mile squared is mile times mile. So like you times the number by itself, and then you use the formula to calculate like not render distance, but what's the word for it? Sorry, I'm blazed.
So 8 inches per mile squared. How is that used? How is it relevant?
Pardon?
What does
Sorry.
it mean to this conversation? What does 8 inches per mile squared mean to this conversation?
Very good
It's a
question.
rule of thumb to like calculate the drop of the curvature.
Who's in your DMs?
Pardon?
Who is in your DMs?
Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, let me check.
I like how
No,
I get to
sorry.
play good cop. I don't usually get to play good cop. Thanks, Indio. Makes me feel like a nice person after you played that Josh clip.
I know. Do you like that? I'm not looking at your blinking light, Josh.
I was way nice to him. No, I have to tell you, actually, I'm glad you played it because I was way nicer to him than I was feeling. That was like about 1/10 of the contempt and hostility I was feeling for
Give me a
him
bit
was
more. Give me a bit
expressed.
more. Give me a bit more.
Yeah,
You're
I was too
funny
nice
there.
to him.
That
You're
was
too nice.
funny
Give me
though.
more. Give me more, but like I'm not
We
sure
don't
if
like
there's
each other's tone. Thanks, Josh.
I don't like. Okay.
Do you want
Sorry,
more contempt and
this is
hostility?
inside
Is this
baseball.
Kane? Yeah, does Kane want more contempt and hostility? Is that what he was asking for?
10%. Only by 10%.
Only by 10%.
Yeah, you
I
don't
like
want it.
this
You don't.
one. I like
Indio's
this
giving
one.
it to you.
What? So 8 inches by mile squared, like about the curvature of the drop, isn't like good enough. Like it's by pair each mile, it goes down by 8 inches, like mile squared. It goes down by that much.
Allegedly, that's what they say.
Allegedly,
but in
according
20
to
minutes, you're gonna prove us wrong, right? Or you're gonna prove them wrong, right?
we'll see how far I can see then.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's
And
why you use
I
cameras
recommend-
more than 50,000 euros, bro. You know?
I recommend,
been-
Kane, if you're gonna do it tonight, do it again tomorrow, and then see what difference the temperature, the weather makes, right?
humidity.
See what you see. What do you see? You know what I mean? What's the
Aye.
differences between your two observations?
You should have went up
You
a
know
hill
what?
3 hours ago, Kane, and seen the fireworks from Scotland, bro.
Yeah. Yup, Scotland. Whoever said that, yup, Scotland. Yup, Buckfast as well. You might cunts.
Yeah, I've seen your island from Port Glasgow, bro.
Yeah? Lots of Scotland, bro. Yup, Scotland. And England and Wales. Mainly Wales. Isn't places in the UK that you can prove this kind of things? I think UK is a good place to prove this kind of things, you know?
It is. Great place. I've seen France
Are you
before
French?
from
No, bro, I'm Spanish. Spanish, hola. Hola, hola. CC, when you're, I don't know any fucking Spanish shit, my bad.
It's good. At least you tried.
Nice.
That's a good one, bro.
I went in Alicante.
Yeah, beautiful place. In Alicante, they use these kind of things, you know, to zoom in towards Ibiza.
Where are you from?
I'm from Madrid.
Yeah.
Alicante is a beautiful place, let you know. You already know, I guess.
Alicante. How far is Alicante from Madrid?
It's close. In car is like, you want to know in kilometers or time? Like in car is like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Almost 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours and a half. It's like the
That's a
closest
few
beach, you know,
kilometers.
from Madrid. Alicante and Valencia. Those are the two closest cities on the beach, on the coast.
You should meet me in Madrid and we can smoke a blunt. Or in Barcelona. No, in Alicante.
Yeah,
I'll
I've
show you
never
some
been to the UK though. I
crazy
want to go
shit.
to Scotland, you know, and Wales.
Come to
I would
Ireland. No,
like to.
fuck Scotland. Fuck Scotland. Go to Ireland.
Ireland?
Ireland's better, bro. I'm telling you, Ireland's better. I'll show you around. Come to Ireland. I'll bring you everywhere. Bro, swear to
I
God,
think
you have
most
the
of
best.
I think most of Europe is having
Nah,
problems.
you don't need to go to Europe. Go to Ireland. Just go to Ireland. It's better.
Okay, flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth.
Yes.
Do we have anyone in the room that has any questions about the room topic? This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Yeah, I have a question.
What's the question?
Tell me, what is the absolute furthest long observation ever recorded?
Ooh, ever recorded? I couldn't tell you. Like off the
Okay,
top
the
of my
furthest,
head.
like, easy
What
recorded one.
wavelength?
There are many easy observations, but it's not about the difficulty, right? And the complexity of the observation, right? It's about what we see, right? What we see versus what they tell us. Okay, they tell us we're supposed to see physical obstruction due to the curvature of the Earth, right? And we don't see the physical obstruction. Instead, we see just fine, right? And so that's the first problem. I mean, if you look at the oh, that's the lobby chat.
First of all, you know the Panama Canal, bro? If the Earth is a sphere, that thing couldn't be built. First of all. Same in Australia, there's train rails that they are measured. How flat is it the place? You know? You know what I mean by that?
Oh, there we go. Yeah. So old dude posted a infrared photograph image of, you know, obviously long distance observations, and it shows the different names of the places, the points that we can see over 255 miles. Now, 255 miles, that's pretty far. That's like the distance from the center of England
That's
to
very
London.
fair.
It's very far, right? So it's like, yeah, no. So you'd expect to see some physical obstruction at any point
Bro,
there.
that's like the
Es-
width of my whole country. That's the width
Right?
of my whole country. That's like 400 kilometers.
That's
width
huge,
of Ireland.
bro.
Yeah. So if we can
That's
see
huge.
that far with no curvature, what does that tell us? That tells us that the Earth
It's almost as
is
flat as.
objectively flat. Absolutely. And I got
Yo,
some more.
Mr.
I
Spanish guy,
posted
add me
a.
back.
Sure, bro. What is your name? Is it Kane? The guy who apologized?
Yeah.
Nice, bro. You did a great job. Everyone makes mistakes, but not everyone know
Yeah.
how to resolve it. I
Real,
like it
real
back, bro.
shit.
No problem.
Damn, it's like 4 a.m. for you in Spain.
Yeah, it's like 4:20. Came back from Paris with
Happy
my
New
friends
Year.
and family.
Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year, bro.